Honorable members, prayers. Almighty God, we humbly beseech thee to look with favor upon this Parliament of the Republic of Ghana. Grant that it may perform its high duty as in thy sight. Give divine guidance to the President of the Republic. Endow members of Parliament and ministers of state with discernment and vision, integrity and courage, that through the labors of government, this land and people may be well and truly served, and our good purposes for the common human life be realized in our midst. Fair as it might be, a country of righteousness, where evil and poverty be founded on service, and honor shall be given to the deserving. A country of peace, where government shall rest on the will of the people and the love for the common good. Bless the efforts of those who struggle to make this vision a living reality. Inspire and strengthen our people, that they may give time, thought, and sacrifice to speed the day of the coming beauty of Ghana and Africa. Amen. Honorable members, we'll take item 6, correction of votes and proceedings and official report. We will start with the correction of votes and proceedings of Friday, 21st November 2024. Page 1. Yes, please.
Right, Honorable Speaker, respectfully, on the console, I'm not seeing the votes and proceedings for Friday. Rather, what has been displayed is that of the Thursday. And so it is very difficult for us to follow through with what really transpired on Friday.
Table office. They say they don't have the votes and proceedings of Friday, 21st November 2025. Honorable member, you are right. As at now, we have only the votes and proceedings of Thursday, 20th November 2025. But I think that was corrected earlier on. The members present, do you have the hard copies with you? So we can rely on that while they upload the system with the current one. Can we go on with the hard copy? Okay, thank you so much. Page 1. Page 2. Page 3. Page 4. Page 5. Page 6. Page 7. Page 8. Yes, Honorable Member.
Speaker, thank you so much. Speaker, with respect, may I kindly invite you to item 7, the third line. The 6th week of the third meeting is supposed to be ending on Friday, 28th November 2025, not 21st. The business statement was rather presented to us on the 21st. Thank you.
Yes, table office, kindly take note. Page 9. Page 10. Page 11. Yes, page 11.
Speaker, thank you again. Page 11, item 3, IV. The proper designation of the Deputy Minister should read Minister for Works, Housing, and Water Resources. The housing has been inadvertently omitted. Thank you.
Yes, table office, kindly take note of that too. Page 12. Page 13. Yes, Honorable.
Speaker, thank you. Speaker, with respect, page 13, the word acting Director General should be hyphenated. That is XXVIII. That's Roman number 28.
Honorable Member, address the chair.
Roman number 28. Thank you, Speaker.
Table office, take note of that. Yes, please. Page 14. Page 15. Page 16. Page 17. Page 18. Page 19. Yes, Honorable Member.
Speaker, thank you. Just a minor correction. Roman numeral 85, that is LXXXV. The district Ningo Prime should reflect a hyphenated form. Thank you.
LXXXV, Mrs. Solis Osei Apia, Municipal Director of Education, Ghana Education Service, Ningo Pram Education Directorate, Greater Accra.
Exactly so, Speaker, except that I'm saying that the word Ningo Pram, the district name, the Ningo and Pram should be hyphenated.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, sir.
Please, table office, take note of that. Page 20. 21, page 22, page 23, page 24, Honorable members, in the absence of any further correction, the votes and proceedings of the 20th sitting, dated Friday, 21st November 2025, as corrected, are adopted as a true record of proceedings. Item 7, urgent questions. We have 3 urgent questions. And so we'll start with, yes, please.
Speaker, if you may indulge me, it's unfortunate our colleagues, we couldn't engage before you came in. So I concede we have a backlog of questions. But today, as was programmed by the business statement, is expected to be the last day for members to make comments to the budget statement presented. So it's a pleasure of this side of the House that we start off with the budget debate, and because we have quite a number today. So depending on how we progress, and Speaker, we've done it before, intermittently stop and revert back to item 7. I thank you, Speaker. Leader.
Majority from bench.
Speaker, it's true that we agree that this morning we'll start off with the debate so that after some time we can take the questions. So we are entirely in your hands in this matter, Mr. Speaker.
The list of contributors a list they give. Which side of the House is to start today's debate? Is the minority caucus?
Speaker, it's always been the practice. They start, and then we come in. So there should be no debate about this. Or your people are not ready. So if you are ready, start. What is your problem? I've seen Agboja is here. I've seen Akando. You are trying to strengthen your side. Oh, let me speak. Leader, let me speak. Speaker, last week we started with full force. And I realized at the front bench, I see Kwame Agboja is here. He's here for a reason. And I see Akando also here. They are here for a reason. Because they realize that their legs are wobbling. Their legs are wobbling, so they have to reinforce. But if your people are ready, start.
Honorable members, we don't need to stretch this. Yes, Majority Leader.
Mr. Speaker, this budget speaks for itself. Without even a debate, the budget can win. Without a debate, without commentary, this budget can win. It speaks for itself. But it is good that we always have the minority side comment, and then the majority side will have the opportunity to respond. That has always been the practice.
Last week, that's how we
And for instance, we have a number of ministers. If you look at the list of those who are commenting today, we have a number of ministers. So let's say that the commentary on the health sector, it will not be appropriate for Honorable Akando to speak. Then after that, maybe the ranking person on the other side for health will now speak. It has to be the ranking person speaking first so that Honorable Akando can respond. Same way, road sector, it will be good for the ranking on road to speak, and then the Minister for Roads in commenting will also have the opportunity to respond. So let's go the way we've always gone, which is the minority starts and then the majority responds.
Honorable members, this is a budget from the President, and it was presented to us by the Minister for Finance in the form of a statement. And members are making comments to that statement. We haven't even reached the stage of debate when the appropriation bill will be presented, and you go through the process of debate. And so I just wanted to know when it ended on Friday, then we could continue from there. So you are all making comments. You are all making comments. Which side made the last comment so that we go to the other side? Yes, Honorable Habib.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Your last question, we concluded on Friday. Even the start of the commentary on the budget, they started it, and that has been the practice. So it will be them to this side. That's how, from Tuesday when we started the debate, that's how it has always been. So on Friday, they started from this side, and it ended here. So today, Mr. Speaker, they have to start. The majority leader thinking that the ranking on this side should speak before the ministers. It's never the case. So we should start as we have always done from Tuesday, from the start of this commentary. That's how it has always been. So let's flow in that direction.
Honorable members, you know the ministers who were appearing before the committees, and so at the committee level, you can engage. But so far as the floor is concerned, you are making comments. I have the list of the majority caucus with me, I was given the list of the minority earlier on, but it looks like it's mixed up with the plenty voluminous documents here. And so I'm not locating it, so I've requested for a replacement. So in the meantime, could we start from the majority side and call on Honorable Kobina Menta Akando? You have 15 minutes. 15 minutes.
I'm most grateful, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to comment on the 2026 budget statement. Mr. Speaker, as we all know, the right to quality health care in this country is clearly enshrined in the 1992 Constitution. The Speaker, per the 2026 budget, you will find the issues or the policies underpinning the health sector from paragraph 1056 to 1074. The Speaker, this government sees any expenditure in the health sector as an investment. The Speaker, we cannot grow any wealthy nation or productive nation without investing appropriately in the health sector. Mr. Speaker, it is said that a wealthy nation or wealthy people reflect on a wealthy nation. The health of the people has a direct correlation on the productivity of the country. The Speaker, worldwide, it is estimated that every dollar you spend in the health sector, you get not less than $2 or $3 in economic returns. The Speaker, as leaders of this country and as part of the rate-setting agenda, His Excellency the President set out to fix the challenges in the health sector. The biggest health financing scheme in this country, Mr. Speaker, is the National Health Insurance Scheme. The Speaker, before we took over in 2024, and His Excellency the President was sworn into office on January 7, 2025, the Speaker, you'll recall that there were a lot of cries about delay in the payment of service providers in the health sector. And we always heard the threats from service providers about withdrawal of services because their claims have delayed. The Speaker, on this very floor of the House, both sides had advocated that we uncap the National Health Insurance levy. It fell on deaf ears. The President then was simply not listening. The Speaker, again, there is this statement in the health sector called unrealistic tariffs. The Speaker, I am telling you the challenges we met with respect to the National Health Insurance Scheme and how we have set out to solve those challenges. The Speaker, as we all recall, one of the policy directives, one of the instructions when His Excellency the President was sworn in was the fact that the National Health Insurance Scheme must be uncapped. The Speaker, so as I speak to you now, the National Health Insurance Scheme has been uncapped. Not only has it been uncapped, now there is prompt releases of funds into the National Health Insurance Fund. The Speaker, as I speak to you, we even sometimes have to call service providers to come for their claims. The issue of threat of withdrawal of services due to non-payment of claims are long gone. The Speaker, in a matter of 1 year, in fact less than 1 year, the active coverage of the National Health Insurance has grew from 18 million to almost more than 20 million. Less than 1 year. And we are looking at about 60% coverage of the national. So the prompt releases of the fund and the uncapping of the fund, the Speaker, has boosted a lot of confidence in the National Health Insurance Scheme. And that is leadership. That is the rate-setting agenda. That is governance. Mr. Speaker, for your information, beginning January 2026, the current tariffs, on average, will see an increment of 120% of national health insurance tariff. Meaning to realistic tariffs and trying to fight the issue of co-payment, the illegal payment that some service providers charge subscribers, although they are subscribers. And so, Mr. Speaker, the national health insurance, as I speak to you now, have seen tremendous improvement. As of September this year, not less than 7.5 billion has been disbursed by the National Health Insurance Authority. Mr. Speaker, as I have already indicated, leaders are set out to solve problems. One of the biggest challenges across the world, on the continent, and Ghana is no exception, is the growing of non-communicable diseases. The Speaker, about 45% of our mortalities are due to non-communicable diseases. In Ghana, yearly, about 4,000 people are diagnosed with cancer. The Speaker, 1 out of every 3 people is diagnosed of hypertension. The Speaker, diabetes is on the rise, kidney failure. And so His Excellency the President set out to find solution to this particular challenge so that the catastrophic expenditure on Ghanaians will be a thing of the past. The Speaker, when you get yourself into this non-communicable disease, it pulls you into the poverty line. And therefore, His Excellency the President established another fund called the Ghana Medical Trust Fund, popularly known as Mahama Care. The Speaker, the bill was brought to this House, it's been passed into an act, the board has been constituted, and, Mr. Speaker, it is now in motion. This particular fund is dedicated towards the funding of non-communicable diseases. That is leadership. That is the resetting agenda. Solving problems. Investing in where it is needed most. Mr. Speaker, again, Mr. Speaker, one of the reasons, one of the hindrances of achieving the universal health coverage is cost. Mr. Speaker, as I speak to you now, His Excellency the President has clearly directed that every Ghanaian starting 2026 will have access to free primary health care. Mr. Speaker, that free primary health care will give real meaning to the promotive health care, to the preventive health care, and the curative. Teach them. Mr. Speaker, you would also agree with me yourself, you've been the minister responsible for health before, that the primary health care need of this country is about 80%. And therefore, when you get the primary health care right, Mr. Speaker, you have a very strong health sector. And so His Excellency is investing at the right places. Mr. Speaker, quite apart from that, in 2025 alone, this government has enrolled or put not less than 13,500 nurses on the payroll. 13,500 on the payroll. And Mr. Speaker, again, in the government's attempt to ensure equitable distribution of the workforce, this year we are distributing not less than 700 medical doctors across the length and breadth of this country. And it is Mr. President's directive that he would not want to hear that there's any district in this country without a medical doctor. And so these 700 medical doctors are being posted to the districts where they are needed most.
That's leadership.
That is leadership, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, again, in a matter of less than 1 year, we have paid approximately 500 million to nursing trainees as allowance. And in the next 2 weeks, Mr. Speaker, we are going to pay additional 231 million to them. The days of arrears in multiples of 20 months, 10 months, 18 months are gone. Now we are paying on time. They are gone. Mr. Speaker, His Excellency, the President, as part of his 2024 manifesto, promised the good people of this country that we used to have 10 regions, and therefore we had 10 regional hospitals. During the last regime, we thought that once they had created the other extra regions, it was going to go with other facilities. Mr. Speaker, it will interest you to know that the 6 additional regions, none has a regional hospital. None of them has a regional hospital. And so, His Excellency, the President, has directed that with immediate effect, we start construction of regional hospitals in the regions where there are none. Mr. Speaker, as part of 2026 budget, we are going to begin the construction of 3 regional hospitals in this country. Mr. Speaker, namely the Savannah region, the OT region, and the Western North region. Mr. Speaker, and we are going to continue the abandoned health facilities. Mr. Speaker, the last regime or administration dotted a lot of uncompleted structures across the length and breadth of this country. His Excellency the President has directed that he will never abandon any ongoing project. We are going to finish those projects to give meaning to the investment. Mr. Speaker, you don't start projects just for the starting of its sake, without the real impact on the economy. Ask yourself, those abandoned hospitals, what is the value of it? Mr. Speaker, we are going to complete all those projects. Mr. Speaker, again, we admit as a government that government cannot do it all alone. And therefore, we are looking and seeking to bring the private sector on board.
As innovative.
Mr. Speaker, for example, it is this government directive that, as part of getting all our hospitals retooled to have the right equipment, we are inviting the private sector in to do what we call equipment placement. So that we can get the required equipment at each hospital, whilst government is also going to procure more for the smooth running of our various health facilities. Mr. Speaker, it is our expectation that our colleagues on the other side, Mr. Speaker, will join us to celebrate this particular budget, to contribute meaningfully to this particular budget. Because, Mr. Speaker, if you check the budget, we are investing in people and they are the right places. We are just not dotting around infrastructure. Mr. Speaker, we target what we can complete. So if it is 3 regional hospitals we want to do, we start 3, we finish before we roll the next one. Mr. Speaker, as part of the Agenda 111, clearly in this budget, an allocation has been made. And not only has it been made, Mr. Speaker, again, we are also going to partner the private sector. Mr. Speaker, we are going to partner the private sector, bring them on board, complete them, equip them, and then manage them. What is important to His Excellency the President is the fact that the ordinary Ghanaian will have access to quality health care delivery. Mr. Speaker, I thank you for the opportunity.
Honorable members, The member used just about 13 minutes out of his 15. But before we go to the next contributor, let me acknowledge the presence of our visitors. So far, I have from 3 institutions. The first is from the Learning Tree Foundation, led by the Chief Executive Officer, Rosemary Osei Kufuor. There are 60 in number coming from the Ayawaso West Wogon constituency. Please, they are at the left side of the speaker at the public gallery. On your behalf, I warmly welcome them to Parliament. And I congratulate the Chief Executive Officer for leading them here. Please, you are warmly welcome. You may resume your seat. We also have students from the Mawuli Senior High School, led by the teacher by name Christian Agbachi. There are 77 in number coming from the whole central constituency. Straight ahead of me are the students. Please, you are also warmly welcome, and you may resume your seats. The third group is from the St. Paul Catholic Church, Sinasi Brekum. There are 36 in number, and they are led by the chaplain and financial secretary, James Ousu Ababio and Anchi Augustine. As I said, there are 36 in number, and it's located at the Brekum East constituency. You are also warmly welcome. And please, you may resume your seat. We will now listen to the comments from the Minority Caucus in the person of Dr. Nana Ayew. You have 15 minutes.
Right Honorable Speaker, I thank you as I take my turn to comment on the principles of the budget. Mr. Speaker, I've heard the Minister of Health speak copiously on the policy, and as I take my turn, I would want to say that there's a high level of inconsistencies. There's a high level of inconsistencies as far as this budget is concerned. Mr. Speaker, I'm not sure the resetting is actually adjusted. I'm not sure the resetting is adjusted. Mr. Speaker, if you go to paragraph 590, it says that, Mr. Speaker, the ministry continue to expand access to quality health care in line with the universal health coverage roadmap. The National Health Insurance Fund was uncapped to provide stable financing for vaccines, essential commodities, HIV services, and free primary health care initiative under Mahama Care. Mr. Speaker, this paragraph, I would dissect it into two halves. The first half, Mr. Speaker, is talking about uncapping NHIF. Mr. Speaker, this doesn't sit well with the people of this country. Mr. Speaker, if you talk about uncapping, last year, the envelope was 8 billion, capped to 6.8 billion. Of the 6.8 billion that was given to the NHIA, 6.5 billion was released to them, performance of 95.5%. performance of 95.5%. Mr. Speaker, now, when you uncapped, the envelope size was 10 billion. It was revised to 8 billion. Mr. Speaker, when it was revised to 8 billion, you capped an amount of 20% for the Mahama Care Trust. Now, and that's by law, Mr. Speaker, that is by law. 20% of that amount was allocated for the Mahama Care Trust. Now, in essence, that was capping. Now, if you cap 20%, you have taken 1.6 billion out of 8 billion, and that itself remains 6.4 billion, which is woefully less of what we allocated to the NHIA last year. We gave them 6.8 billion, and you gave 6.4 billion. Mr. Speaker, as of now, 25th November, you have performed worse. Mr. Speaker, the allocation to the NHIA as of now is woefully under 4.5 billion. Woefully under 4.5 billion. The allocation to the NHIA is woefully under 4.5 billion. Mr. Speaker, this statement said, we are uncapping to make funds available.
Honorable
but if
member,
you uncap and cap
Honorable
for
member,
Mahama Care Trust,
please, just a minute. We're taking note of your timing, so nobody will take a minute from you. Yes, Honorable Minister.
Mr. Speaker, with respect, my colleague is misleading the House. Mr. Speaker, as of today, as I speak to you now, the disbursement from the even allocation and the lodgement of funds in the National Health Insurance Levy and the fund stands around 7.5 billion and not 4 billion. Where is he getting the 4 billion from? Where? Mr. Speaker, this house is a house of records. You cannot be misleading the people like that. Thank you. Mr. Speaker, come on, bring it on.
Honorable member, you may continue.
Mr. Speaker, he may want to table the respective documents to the table's office. Otherwise, you are misleading us. Mr. Speaker,
Honorable members,
you capped.
To solve the problem, I want both of you to table your documents to solve the problem so that we know whether it's 4.5 billion or 7.5 billion. We just need your documents, and that's all. We'll solve the problem. Yes, but you may continue.
Mr. Speaker, so if you uncap and make 8 billion available, and you further cap it by 20% to Mahama Care Trust, now what is actually available is not the 8 billion, it's actually 6.4 billion for NHIA to perform. That's the truth. So we cannot be here for you to write in the statement that the NHIF was uncapped to provide stable financing for vaccines, when you know very well that the uncapping was recapped and what is available is not actually what you are saying. So this one doesn't really sit well with the agenda resetting. Mr. Speaker, then again, you look at the statement of the minister. He says that, and the free primary health care initiative under Mahama Care. This is confusing. Mr. Speaker, Mahama Care, you are saying, is for specialist services. Mahama Care, you say, is for non-communicable diseases. Then again, you come and say in this statement that we are making funds available as we made it for Mahama Care to take care of Mahama Care, including free primary health care services. So the free primary health care services, are we further smuggling that to be under Mahama Care to further compete with other financing allocation to the NHIA? This is inconsistent. This is so inconsistent. Mr. Speaker, I'll move on. As I move on, I come to the principles of the budget. You didn't talk about blood, the lifeline of the human and the lifeline of this country. Mr. Speaker, today, I say, and I tender in this document, that Zipline is decommissioning. Is decommissioning 4 of its centers. 3 of its centers. Center 4, Center 5, and then Center 6. What does this mean? There has been non-engagement. There has been non-engagement and also inability for government to provide funds for zipline. Mr. Speaker, the allocation this year was 20 million, knowing very well that you owe zipline as of now 175 million. Mr. Speaker, what this means is that, as this letter says, they are shutting down these 3 centers. The Enum Center supplies the whole of Volta region. It supplies part of Eastern region and the Afram Plains. Mr. Speaker, they are also shutting down the Western North, Seshi, the minister's own backyard, Seshi. We also distribution center. That means that they are not supplying blood, medicines, vaccines to the whole Western North, part of Western region, part of Central region, Ashanti region, Ahafo, Bono. Mr. Speaker, they are also shutting down, effective today, Table Office, the Karachi Distribution Center. And that means that Karachi, part of Savannah, and also East Afram Plains, effective today, people are going to die needlessly of shortage of blood, medication, vaccines. Mr. Speaker, the reasons why they are shutting down is because of the lack of funding. The resetting has made sure that there's no funding to the zipline entity. The resetting has made sure that these people are not supposed to provide services, and for that matter, zipline is best described as a comatose entity needing resuscitation. And that resuscitation they need for themselves is actually l'argent, money. They are not being given. Mr. Speaker, this news is terrifying to the ordinary person living in remote areas in this country. Mr. Speaker, as a matter of fact, we must do something urgently about it because the shutdown starts today. And this is not right. Something should have been done and something should have been mentioned of it in the principles of this budget. But that is not so. And I hope the minister will do something about this because life lost, especially a lot of emergencies that we have. Maternal death is all related to lack of blood and blood-related products. So this letter that is saying that you have not engaged them, and for that matter, they are shutting down, is worrying. And it is addressed to the Minister of Health, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, again, I go to the issue of recruiting of staff. Mr. Speaker, let's be honest with ourselves. This year, we are told in the budget that 13,500 nurses were placed on the payroll. Mr. Speaker, this document, August, this clearance was given to 15,200 nurses and midwives. And that was to take care of all those who graduated in 2020. Mr. Speaker, this year, about 6,700 of them had not been taken. And there was all these agitations. One of the staff even actually had to speak some sort of way that the minister was not happy. Mr. Speaker, we had to come in. But why would you sit for the opposition to come in on issue, to put pressure on you before you see the need to get to sort yourselves out? And what was the issue? The issue was just extension. Extension. If in any case, if you give a warrant and it expires, all you have to do is to extend it because of political reasons. Because of political reasons, they did not extend. And for that matter, as I stand here, Mr. Speaker, if I'm told by this budget that this year, they took 13,500, Mr. Speaker, this is not true. Any person who was placed on the payroll was regards to the allocation that was extended by last year. So what it means is that they have actually enrolled the 2020 nurses. I would want to ask, the 2021 batch of nurses and midwives are expecting to be recruited to the service. And normally it's done in August. I want to ask, has that been done? That has not been done. That has not been done. So if you say you have placed people on payroll, on which payroll? Which nurses are they? Which midwives are they? Which country are they serving? Whilst we are clear, they are listening to me. Mr. Speaker, they are listening to me. The nurses of 2021, they are listening to me. Yesterday, I met a couple of them. They have not been placed on their payroll. If you are doing something, you are trying to tell Ghanaians that you continued what the NPP government did. The 6,000 or 7,000 people who were not placed that you placed, don't take glory for it. You are actually taking glory for what was not done that you could have done, that they had to agitate for before
Honorable
you did
member,
so.
hold your breath. Yes, Minister.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, let me remind the House that you invited the two of us to table our evidence to the National Health Insurance expenditure, and my evidence is ready. That's the first one. I want to table it. So he will also table his evidence. Mr. Speaker, as a minister responsible for health, I have stated it on this floor that government has put about 13,500 nurses on the payroll. And Mr. Speaker, this was approved by cabinet, and the Minister for Finance has written to that effect to the controller. And you have a member of parliament on his feet saying that nobody has been put on the payroll. How do you speak like that? Or based on what are you saying that nobody has been put on the payroll? Any evidence? The controller, Mr. Speaker, the Minister of Finance, the Minister responsible for Finance has written to the Controller and Accountant General. And you sit here and you say that nobody has been put on the payroll.
Salaries have been processed.
And salaries have been processed to that effect.
The 2021 nurses and midwives,
Yes.
public and private,
Honorable,
have you employed them?
Honorable member.
Have you employed them?
Honorable member.
No. All right.
Honorable member.
Yes, Speaker.
Mr.
Speaker, I refuse to be interrupted. I would want to, under your direction, continue my presentation, if you so
Yes,
allow.
I just wanted to draw your attention to the fact that he's challenging your statement, which I believe is a statement of fact, that the number he gave of government putting 13,500 on the payroll is untrue. That's what you are saying. That's the position you have taken.
Yeah, Mr. Speaker.
And he's asking for the basis. Because he has provided the basis for his 13,500.
Mr. Speaker, my position is that...
No, I'm not talking about your position. I'm talking about the statement of fact.
Mr. Speaker, technically speaking, 7,000 of all those people were part of the clearance that was issued last, and those were those which were placed, the 2020 batch. But I'm asking, have you, Ghanaians are listening, have you recruited the 2021 batch of nurses and midwives? That has not been done. That has not been done. So that is the politics of it. You are creating the impression to Ghanaians that this year you have recruited nurses and midwives, whilst you are enjoying the clearance of last year. I'm only exposing them. Mr. Speaker. We are speaking to two things. You met a financial clearance.
That is what we wanted clarification on.
Yes.
Now, your position is that, yes, we have 13,500 on the payroll, but that did not include the 2021 nurses.
Absolutely. So they are based upon the financial clearance. Okay. They are based upon the MPP's financial clearance.
Yes,
so you've done nothing. You have not added
now
any
we get to a point.
You
Please,
have not added anything to
Honorable member,
because you are only coming to the public.
Honorable member, you can go on. You can go on. Please, you can go on.
Okay, Mr. Speaker.
Yes.
So I have tidied it, and thanks for your guidance, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, the clearance of last year under the MPP government was not 13,500. Mr. Minister, you need to add 1,700 more because it was 15,200, and you have placed them on the payroll, and actually reflects 13,500. So you need to add some 1,700 to it, and these are going to be those of 2020. Again, every year we had to add on. So this year we are expecting the clearance for the 2021 nurses and midwives that you have not done. Mr. Speaker, I'm asking my good friend on the other side to do it. And that one, he can come here and tell us that this year they have added on 2021. Otherwise, we move into next year and they are now going to do 2021. And they have shortchanged those of 2022. Else, he has to combine the two of them, 2021 and 2022. And that is worrying. Mr. Speaker, the agenda of resetting, this fundamentally exposes resetting. You should reset properly so that we know that this year you are adding on 2021 and then you are adding 2022. But for you to give a reset gap, where you take 2021 to 2026. It's worrying, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, with regards to the agenda,
Honorable Minister, he has raised a very serious matter.
yes,
That there are still some of our nurses that are crying to be absorbed on the payroll, and that you should take it as a priority and make sure that that is done.
Most grateful, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I am guided by your appeal. But Mr. Speaker, let the records capture that they left 74,000 health professionals at home. 74,000 health professionals at home. Mr. Speaker, when they recruited in 2024, Mr. Speaker, you don't just recruit, you make financial provisions. So when you recruit, you must pay them. Mr. Speaker, no financial provision was made for the recruited nurses. And therefore, Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, it was also not even as a part of our handing over notes. And so, Mr. Speaker, we were confronted with the realities in 2025, and we had to make amendment to put all the 13,500 nurses on the payroll in 2025 alone. Wow. Mr. Speaker, if you put 13,500 on a payroll and you have not even exhausted everything, Mr. Speaker, you must take in some strategies to be able to reflect on how going forward you absorb more. Mr. Speaker, not only that, government has decided to use managed migration. Mr. Speaker, we are looking at how we can export some of these health professionals outside the country, and some other countries are responding to it. So we have better plans than them, Mr. Speaker. You could have done it. 74,000 people. What were you doing?
Honorable member, you may continue.
Speaker, I hope you'll be generous with me with regard to some time. Mr. Speaker, I stand again to say that the good people of this country voted against the MPP. For that matter, fix it. Fix it. You were voted to fix it, so fix it. Mr. Speaker, in 2017, the MPP met a backlog. As of 2017, the last batch of nurses who were recruited were 2011, 6 years or so, 6 years. We fixed it. We fixed it. So it is for you to fix it. I don't expect him to, as of now, 11 months into government, complaining of what they left. When you left over 6 years, Mr. Speaker, there's no room for this. The Agenda 111, Mr. Speaker. The Agenda 111. The commitment is so poor, Mr. Speaker. You're talking about building regional hospitals, universities.
Please kindly give the member 1 minute. 1 minute.
I thank you. I thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker,
yes.
Agenda 111. How can you go and build regional hospitals to increase referrals when you are supposed to take care in those same regions the many hospitals that will allow people not to spend a lot of money, and the referrals will be less? You want them to leave their homes and take a lot of transport, a high cost of transport, knowing very well that, according to Thaddeus and Main, it affects access to health care. You want them to leave their districts to go to the regional centers, increasing referrals when you are supposed to look for money to take care of Agenda 111. Mr. Speaker, there's an anomaly here. This is inconsistent. And Mr. Minister, would you want to say that, Mr. Minister, as I make my debate? You have not been, the Speaker have not given you. So, Mr. Speaker, I want the Honorable Minister to know that attaining universal health care 2030, every country is going towards districts, citing hospitals close to the rural areas. We've gone past that time where we put them in the main city. That's what you encourage.
Honorable member, your time is up. Your time is up. Honorable members, it's now the time of Honorable Kwame Abuja. 15 minutes. 15 minutes.
Mr. Speaker, I thank you for the opportunity to comment on a very realistic and forward-looking budget read on behalf of the President by the Finance Minister. Mr. Speaker, there's an issue that is of a national concern that I want to touch on before I speak about roads. Mr. Speaker, when I became an MP, one day I was there and I was told that the former MP of my constituency was taken ill. I quickly called and I was told that he needed to be airlifted from the whole government hospital to 37. I called Honorable Nitiwu, who was the Minister for Defense at the time. And then within the shortest period, he dispatched a military helicopter who airlifted Honorable Akoli to the Air Force Base and onward to Kolebu Teaching Hospital. Mr. Speaker, I'm saying this simply because the military provide services beyond what we think in our country. So when we are discussing providing support for the military, it is not merely to support them to fight wars. The military provide significant civil support services. Mr. Speaker, I listened last week when colleagues sought to critique government decision to retool the Ghana Armed Forces. In their view, the amount of money set aside to provide 4 new helicopters and then some 2 other aircraft for the use of the military and the executive was unnecessary. Mr. Speaker, I just want to draw attention of this House that it is in our interest to be very cautious and very careful when we make these comments. It is quite interesting that, Mr. Speaker, the side that today opposes this was comfortable, for instance, to spend $97 million on the site of the cathedral. To them, prioritizing the $97 million to dig a hole was better than supporting the military. The same site actually looked on when 1.6 billion Ghana cedi was, basically misapplied at the National Service Secretariat, and they are saying that they prefer 1.6 billion Ghana cedi to be misapplied at the National Service Secretariat rather than supporting the military. Interestingly, Mr. Speaker, a certain, defense minister sat in cabinet when that cabinet approved the purchase of 3 helicopters. It turns out that those helicopters were 50-year-old, in fact, older than that minister of defense himself. The helicopter was older than the defense minister who actually participated. In fact, at that time, a certain minority leader also was around 47 years, participated when those 3 helicopters were bought for the police. Today, Mr. Speaker, 3 helicopters were bought for the police, Mr. Speaker. Nothing comes of it. Cannot even fly from the hangar to anywhere. And this side of the aisle actually supported those things. And yet today, when we say we want to retool the military, they are talking about it. Mr. Speaker, I don't think this is the right way to look at this. And so I am encouraging them to be careful when we talk about these things, especially if it's about the military. Mr. Speaker, let me come to road. Mr. Speaker, indeed, almost everybody I meet, whenever we visit every community, colleagues, including this morning, come to the Ministry of Road and Highways complaining about the nature of the terrible roads in their communities. And, Mr. Speaker, that is true. Yes, I agree with you. The road network in our country is nothing that anybody should be proud of. Mr. Speaker, we should invest to improve the roads. But, Mr. Speaker, I want to give you a perspective of where we ended up, or where we started from. Mr. Speaker, in 2016, the entire commitment under all the agencies of the road ministry was just 10 billion Ghana cedis. That is all road projects awarded across all the agencies, including road fund, was just around 10 billion. And then bills unpaid was just about 7 billion. By the end of 2027, Mr. Speaker, the side opposite left projects contracted at least 110 billion Ghana cedis. And then the bills left unpaid is in excess of 40 billion Ghana cedis. And they look us in the face and tell us that this is a better management of a country. No, it cannot be. Mr. Speaker, as of the time President Mahama took office, more than 90% of contractors were not on site. And colleagues from this side and the other side come to me, Honorable, what will you do? In fact, if you listen to the questions, what will you do to get the contractors back to site? As if we were the ones who asked the contractors to leave site. Some of those contractors left site in 2020, 2022, 2023, because they worked and were never paid. And that is what the situation is. But guess what, Mr. Speaker? The President directed, as the Honorable Minister for Health also said, that no ongoing project should be abandoned. Unlike 2017, when the side opposite took over power, what did they do? They made a policy statement to suspend all road projects, especially Cocoa Road, that they were doing investigation. By the time they finished, and in fact, I remember very well, the former minister stood here and said that there were so many things wrong with Cocoa Roads and other things. Mr. Speaker, I beg to say that today, if you see the Cocoa Road program they left, it is appalling. Mr. Speaker, we will continue and find resources to make sure that all these abandoned projects are continued. And there's one that is dear to my heart. And I wish my colleague, Honorable former Minister for Road was here, Honorable Asenso. Mr. Speaker, when you serve in a high office, a privileged office as a minister, you should conduct yourself as a nationalist. All his examples are as if the road between Accra and Kumasi is the only road in the country. It doesn't sound well as politicians when we have tunnel vision about development in our country. Mr. Speaker, where you come from, Upper West. Mr. Speaker, you wouldn't even dream of driving from Accra to Wa, because it's one of the most terrible roads in our country. Because it's been abandoned for years. And people say that there's no traffic on that road. How can you have a traffic on the road that is completely abandoned? What kind of traffic are you expecting on the road between Bolga and Wa? Because it's nothing to write home about. That is why President Mahama has put together a plan to, one, retire the debt we owe contractors. So for the first time on record, at a single payment, he paid over 5 billion to contractors who are owed about 40 billion. Mr. Speaker, that cannot clear the debt. But that is a significant amount of money for a government that came to power, cannot borrow anything. So we are going to continue this. And guess what? All these payments went to contracts that were awarded before we took over. That is a government that is determined that not again should we have a situation where government abandon projects. Mr. Speaker, the other thing I want to talk about is the big push. Again, my colleague actually sought to make very unfounded statements on this floor. For instance, that the big push projects do not have feasibility. Mr. Speaker, I put it on record. Every single big push project has a full feasibility report as required by the agency under the Ministry of Finance. So when you are a former minister for road, you should speak with credibility. So I hope he was here. I would have offered him the opportunity to withdraw and said that he didn't get it right. Mr. Speaker, he also sought to say that all the big push projects are sole source. Mr. Speaker, that is also not right. That is also not right. And if you serve in that office, you should be able to speak so that you can be believed. Mr. Speaker, this is the fact. The President's big push projects are not merely road projects. They are intended to create access through the major corridors of our country. The Eastern Corridor, the Western Corridor, the Central Corridor, and then the Northeast Corridor, and some of the ring roads in our country. Mr. Speaker, I'm happy to report this morning that all these corridors that I've mentioned, contractors are already on site and working. I heard him saying that we will not be able to complete it. Where is the source of funds? We have already allocated 13 billion Ghana cedi for the phase one, which is this budget. Mr. Speaker, I can tell you that 13 billion actually exists this morning. Any contractor working under the big push who raises a certificate this morning will be paid. And I want to encourage contractors to continue. In the 2026 budget, we set aside another 30 billion to make sure that even next year, when contractors raise certificate, they will be paid. Mr. Speaker, I'm dreaming of the day that you can drive, not because you cannot fly, from Accra through Wenchi, through Sola to Wa on an asphalt road. That is what the President is thinking of. And that is what is going to happen by the end of 2027. So those naysayers who say that we are not going to be able to do it, of course, there were people in this country who said that Ghana cannot get independence, but we got independence. when Akosombo Dam was supposed to be built, some people actually told Americans, don't fund them. Today, Akosombo Dam is there for all of us. Even when Terminal 3, the Kotoka Terminal 3 was about to be built, they said it's a waste of money. Today, the duty-free and other shops there belong to some of their relatives. Yeah. So it is not unusual for a certain group of people to always doubt the capability of Ghanaians. And I'm telling you, Ghanaians are capable. We are going to be able to build these roads. Under President Mahama, you will drive on asphalt road from Wenchi through Sola to Wa, and this is going to happen within 2.5 years. Mr. Speaker, there's also an issue of abandoned projects. Mr. Speaker, the reality.
Yes, Honorable Minister, Honorable Dr. Amwa is on his feet. Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My respectable friend and a brother, Honorable Minister, has made a statement that per order 122 content. This is an august house of facts and figures. He made mention that when His Excellency Kwame Nkrumah was trying to construct the motorway, he was told by some people that Americans were told by some Ghanaians that they shouldn't finance it. This is a serious statement. I would like my minister to substantiate what he said, because this is an August house. This is where we make laws. This is where Ghanaians are taking a lot of pieces of information for their decision-making processes. So I would like my honorable minister to actually provide the source and how credible it is, so that we can also correct this in the near future. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, Honorable Minister, is demanding evidence to support the statement you made with regard to the construction of the Akosombo Dam.
Mr. Speaker, I will provide that evidence in due course. No, Mr. Speaker, I did not only mention that. I started by saying that there were citizens of this country when Ghana under President Nkrumah wanted to have independence. They said it's not yet time. I'm wondering why he didn't even worry about that one. Then I went ahead and talked about the fact that yes, Dr. Nkrumah's attempt to build a dam faced challenges here. Mr. Speaker, I'm happy you recommended somebody to sell some books to all of us. I'll table that the reference from that book, Mr. Speaker. Oh, of course, Mr. Speaker. I didn't want to mention names of those people, so I'll continue, Mr. Speaker. There's also a question about why a particular project, Accra-Kumasi bypasses, are not being completed. Mr. Speaker, let me put it on record. President Mahama's government never asked any contractor working on the bypasses on Accra-Kumasi to stop work. Indeed, I called all the contractors and encouraged them to continue working. However, what they told me was that at the time of contracting, the time they were asked to go to site, they were not shown details of the alignment. And this was told in the presence of the finance minister, that they flew a drone and showed them a drone image of the alignment. When they got to the site and they started working, they saw Galamsey pit and swamp areas. So as we speak, Mr. Speaker, almost all the contracts, the prices have more than 100% increased. And this happened in 2023. Unfortunately, the side opposite made no effort to actually capture the variation. Today, as we speak, we are being told that we need another 3 billion or so to be able to complete the bypasses on Kumasi Road. And President Mahama is doing that. Indeed, one of the sections has actually been completed and taken over. We intend to make sure that in stages we complete the site on of the Accra-Kumasi Road. Mr. Speaker, there's also an issue about the Accra-Kumasi Express way. Mr. Speaker, this project...
Yes. Just a minute. Yes, please.
Mr. Speaker, thank you once again. Because my honorable, respectable member could not substantiate the credible source needed for such important piece of information. I would like the statement to be expunged until he does so, because we can't keep any piece of information here that we cannot substantiate. It's extremely inimical to the performance of our republic, and we need to do that.
Mr. Speaker, one of the books.
Honorable Dr. Amwa, if I have to apply this your rule, I don't know how many of you can make contribution on this floor. You may disagree with him. He may provide some evidence. You may disagree with that evidence, because these are records that some people kept, and they are actually in books. And some of those records are having partisan colors, and you need to investigate into them seriously. So you start looking at what weight to attach to this evidence, and that kind of. This is not a trial. And that is why usually in these cases we allow the debate to flow. That is it. If you have anything beyond that, then the avenue is different from the plenary session of Parliament. So please, let's move on. And Honourable Minister, you have a few more minutes.
Mr. Speaker, one of the books I would have recommended to my colleague is a book entitled Dark Days in Ghana by Dr. Nkrumah. I'm sure when you read that book, you will notice that, because there are so many things, Dark Days in Ghana by Dr. Nkrumah. Mr. Speaker, there's also talk about why they need to build an expressway from Accra to Kumasi. Mr. Speaker, I think we should have done that many years ago. Mr. Speaker, we should have done that many years ago. Currently, if you want to drive from Accra to Kumasi, you are faced with a journey of over 250 kilometers, and through communities that have overgrown and encroaching on the road. The bypasses alone cannot solve the problem. We are creating a new growth pole. And Mr. Speaker, already halfway through the study, we just realized that we can cut that journey to under 200 kilometers. Imagine what 50 kilometers means to the fuel tank of an average person. It means that 40% of the travel time can also be taken off. How can you tell me this is not important? Mr. Speaker, not only that, once we are able to determine this alignment, the idea is to put alongside a railway, which is finally a high-speed train from Accra to Kumasi and beyond in the future. How can you say this is not important? Indeed, you spend over $100 million under the so-called Buankra Integrated Logistics Terminal, which is in the bush. Nothing is being done because no transporter is ready to move goods from Tema on the road and take it to Buankra, and then somebody from Swami will now come to Buankra to clear it. If you can get to Buankra, you would rather take it back to Kumasi itself. So this project will actually unlock the potential of the Buankra Integrated Logistics.
Honourable Minister, your time is up.
Mr. Speaker, can I plead for the same 1 minute you gave to my colleague?
Yes, 1 minute to
Mr.
conclude.
Speaker, I just want to recap that two issues I came here with. That, colleagues, when we are talking about the military, when we are talking about the armed forces, today, you forget that you have, some of us have police people following us. Even if we go to the grocery shop, they follow us. All this costs money, and providing the necessary support for them is very necessary. Let us not trivialize the issue of retooling the armed forces. It's very critical. And Mr. Speaker, we will work together with our colleagues in this House to make sure that all budgetary allocation made on behalf of the Ministry of Road and Highways is applied to improve the road network in our country. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity.
Honourable, yes, point of order.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker,
With all due respect, I'd like to correct an impression being created by the Minister for Roads. He is creating an impression as if the
Honorable member, you rose on a point of order.
In fact, Mr. Speaker.
Now you are correcting impressions.
Mr. Speaker, I was
What is the order that has been breached?
Mr. Speaker, I was up already for a very long time. But I couldn't catch your eye.
You caught my ear.
Oh, I was rather trying to catch your eye.
Because you said point of order.
No,
so
I did not say
turned,
that.
And then I saw you on your feet.
Mr. Speaker, I did not say that. I did not say point of order.
Honorable member, please. You said point of order, and I just want to hear your point of order, the order that we have breached. If it is not a point of order, the rules are clear. Oh, point of clarification or elucidation, then I'll listen to you. But to argue with me, you can't win this battle.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Obviously, I can never win a battle against you. There is no way I can do that. But point of clarification, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, the Honorable Minister for Roads created an impression that the MPP government did not do anything to retool the Ghana Armed Forces. That is palpable falsehood. In fact, retooling of the Ghana Armed Forces was done to the extent that at a point when we wanted to acquire a long endurance vessel for the Ghana Navy, my colleague from the other side of the aisle actually rejected it when even IMF gave us an opening to do that.
Honorable member, that is not point of order or point of clarification. When we come to your turn, you put that across. There are so many things that are in our heads, but we allocate it in such a way that we try to give you some time to also say what is in your head. So please, I'm sure that your name will be submitted. Let me check and see whether your name is there. The name is?
Mr. Speaker, unfortunately, my name is not there. I've been ill for some time now. And so I couldn't even give my name out. I was scheduled to be here on Friday, but I was taken ill, so I couldn't do that.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you.
Because we have about 13 members from the minority side and the same number from the majority side for today. And so a lot more will be contributing. And you may get opportunity if the Lord smiles at you. Please, is the turn now of Honorable Vincent Eko Asafua. 15 minutes. 15 minutes.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity to contribute to the 2026 budget estimate and the economic policy of the Republic of Ghana, which was read by the Finance Minister. Mr. Speaker, before I proceed on my point of argument, let me correct this erroneous statement that was made by the Minister of Roads. Mr. Speaker, we have adopted unto ourselves constitutionalism. This country is ruled by rules and by laws. It cannot be said that things that are cardinal to our constitution, i.e., presumption of innocence, before you can be pronounced guilty, or if you plead guilty by yourself. And so it is erroneous for the Minister of Roads to say that at the National Service Secretariat, 1.6 billion was misused by certain people. Mr. Speaker, on what basis did he say that? This cannot be allowed to stand. Mr. Speaker, number two, when he also says that the Akufo-Addo government did not do anything about retooling of the Ghana Armed Forces, Mr. Speaker, that is also not correct. Last year, I was right here in this house when the Akufo-Addo government presented an agreement to be considered by this house. At the time, they were here. They resisted
and argued against the retooling of the Ghana Armed Forces to the extent that that agreement was not taken on this floor. So on what basis can you conclude that the Akufo-Addo government failed to retool the Ghana Armed Forces? Mr. Speaker, now I move to my own points of argument. Mr. Speaker, last week when I was listening to the finance minister, the youth of this country was expecting a budget of prosperity. Unfortunately, we had disappointment. Mr. Speaker, we were expecting a budget of relief. After the budget, what we got was a disappointment. We were expecting a budget of opportunity. The youth of this country did not get that opportunity. Mr. Speaker, this budget can best be likened to a cow dunk. Mr. Speaker, estrono, den, asiano, mre, peche. Mr. Speaker, to wait. On the surface, it looks robust, but the devil is in the detail. And in the detail, you realize that the Ghanaian people has been shortchanged, especially the youth. In the build-up to the 2024 elections, the NDC championed this campaign policy of creating jobs for the Ghanaian people. Mr. Speaker, key among them was the Ejumera. Mr. Speaker, I hold in my hands here the policy manual, the training manual of the Ejumera program. Mr. Speaker, page 10 of that policy, they state that this program aims to train and establish at least 10,000 youth-led businesses each year over a 4-year period. Mr. Speaker, they are targeting 40,000 businesses by 2029. Mr. Speaker, here is the catch. They say that fully funded under the 2025 national budget through the Ministry of Finance, it shall also provide grant funding to 2,000 viable businesses each year. Mr. Speaker, as we speak, in 2025, an amount of 100 million Ghana cedis was allocated to NEP. Currently, only a paltry figure of 34 billion Ghana cedis has been released to the NEP. My question is, assuming without admitting that all the 34 million Ghana cedis will have to be disbursed to the 34 million Ghana cedis, which is not even possible, but assuming without admitting that all the 34 million Ghana cedis will be disbursed to the 2,000 people, a simple calculation will tell you that each person is going to get a paltry sum of about 17,000 Ghana cedis. Mr. Speaker, in this country, can you use 17,000 Ghana cedis to establish a business? How much is even a container? Container, you say. How much is a container to use a 17,000 Ghana cedis to establish businesses in this country? Mr. Speaker, they also said that they were going to train over 10,000 people as far as the National Apprenticeship Program is concerned. Mr. Speaker, I have in my hands here a publication from Graphic Online. This publication, this is when President Mahama himself was launching the National Apprenticeship Program. Mr. Speaker, His Excellency the President said that in the 2025 year, they are going to train 10,000 people under the National Apprenticeship Program. Mr. Speaker, I read, that is paragraph 4 and 5.
Honorable Member, just a minute. Please, so many of you are on your feet. I don't know what you are doing. Please, Honorable Member, you are leaders. And I've told you the rule that when you are on your feet and you want to whisper to a colleague, you stand by the side of the colleague so that your back is not facing the maize. That is the authority of the house. And you all know traditionally, you don't stand with your back to the chief. This is the authority of the house. It's not the speaker. The authority is there, the maize. So please, when you want to at least whisper to a colleague, go to the side of the colleague and then whisper, but facing the maize, not with your back to the maize. That is complete disrespect. Now, next time I see any of you on your feet that way, I will name the person and read the rules about naming and be guided by it. Honorable member, you may continue.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, to continue with my point, I raised the point that there is a graphic online publication, and this publication speaks to the effect that at the time that His Excellency the President was launching the National Apprenticeship Program, the promise to the people of Ghana was that he is going to train 10,000 people in the year 2025. Mr. Speaker, per paragraph 4 and 5, it went ahead, or if you like, His Excellency the President went ahead to promise the people of Ghana that in the year 2026, they are now going to scale it up to 100,000 people. Mr. Speaker, and I read, additionally, the second phase, which is expected to be rolled out in 2026, will benefit more than 100,000 people. Mr. Speaker, now the big question is, in the 2025 budget, an amount of 300 million Ghana cedis was allocated to the National Apprenticeship Program. Now, when you check, assuming that the amount of money that was released currently, which is about 150 million Ghana cedis, Mr. Speaker, if you divide 150 million Ghana cedis by 10,000 people, assuming that all the monies are going to be shared, or if you like dispersed to all the trainees, the people who are going to, at the amount of money that they are going to get is about 15,000 Ghana cedis. Mr. Speaker, I ask again, what kind of business can you really use 15,000 Ghana cedis for? Can it even buy a container for yourself? Absolutely no. I do not think that 15,000 Ghana cedis is enough to be able to establish a business in this country. Mr. Speaker, again, because the president also promised that they are going to scale it up to 100,000 people, the budget estimate for 2025 was 300 million Ghana cedis. Now, in 2026, logical reasoning will tell you that if you use 300 million Ghana cedis to train 10,000 people, then in 2026, the allocation should be about 3 billion. Mr. Speaker, unfortunately, the 2026 allocation for the National Apprenticeship Program has been reduced from 300 million Ghana cedis to 150 million Ghana cedis. How do you use 150 million Ghana cedis to train 100,000 people? It cannot be the case. And that is why I'm saying that the Ghanaian people was expectant of a budget that was going to give prosperity. They was expectant of a budget that was going to give opportunity.
Honorable
However,
just
what
a
has
minute.
been given is disappointment.
Your time is saved for you. I can see the Majority Chief Whip on his feet. Yes, please.
Speaker, I rise in pursuance of Order 1221, Speaker C. Speaker, I want to seek clarification from the member who said just a minute or so ago that 15,000 cannot establish business. He should clarify what kind of business he speaks of. Because, Mr. Speaker, we are on record to have voted for money in pursuance of government policy to assist women to set up small businesses. Small businesses, young entrepreneurs. We have voted for money to be allocated to them to set up small businesses. So he should clarify. What kind of business he speaks of, Mr. Speaker. I thank you for the opportunity.
Honorable Majority Chief Whip, what is he to clarify?
Mr. Speaker, the blanket statement that 15,000 Ghana cedis cannot establish business, that cannot be a factual statement. Because
Honorable member, that is different from saying he should clarify. It's so clear to you that you don't need clarification again. Because it's so clear to you, you are raising questions on the matter that he is called to question, that how much can 15,000 what business can 15,000 be used to start? And so it's clear to you. So you are thinking that the 15,000 could be used to set up businesses. So there is no need for clarification again.
Mr. Speaker, there's the need. It should be specific. It should be specific, Mr. Speaker. Yes, because, Mr. Speaker, in my constituency, if it says that 15,000 cannot set up a medium-scale business, then we can be clear. Even that one is debatable. But small-scale businesses...
You may disagree with him. You may disagree with him, but the issue you raised is one of clarification. In fact, he even cited that 15,000 cities cannot buy a container. He was specific as to a type of business. Now, you can disagree with him, but he's very clear. You can get up and say that 15,000 can be used to start banana sales on a tabletop, which is business. You can say those things, but he is very clear. There's no need for clarification. So please, go on.
Mr. Speaker, you don't need 15,000 to purchase a container. You don't. You don't.
Majority Chief, you are out of order.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for protecting your nephew. Mr. Speaker, we have to always be seeing you in this chair, because normally when we are here, we feel protected. Mr. Speaker, the budget provides no bold recruitment.
Yes, yeah.
No bold recruitment plan, no roadmap, and no credible strategy for absorbing trained young people into productive work. Mr. Speaker, in the 2026 budget, they have indicated to the people of Ghana that they are going to create 800,000 jobs. Mr. Speaker, I am going to give the breakdown of their 800,000 jobs promise, and the Ghanaian people are going to judge whether these are sustainable jobs, whether these are permanent jobs that they promised the people of Ghana in the build-up to the 2024 elections. Mr. Speaker, they say, and I'm happy that the Roads Minister is here, they say that 490,000 jobs are going to be created out of the big push. Mr. Speaker, you and I know that the tenure of engagement of these people who are going to be employed by the big push is coterminous with the lifespan of the contract. So clearly, Mr. Speaker, this cannot be a sustainable job. These are not permanent jobs. Mr. Speaker, they are also saying that the agro-processing plants are going to create 700 direct jobs. Mr. Speaker, they are also saying that the national policy on integrated oil palm development is going to create 250,000 jobs. Palm oil. Mr. Speaker, the point is that these cannot be sustainable jobs based on which the Ghanaian people voted for them. The Ghanaian people in 2024 asked them for sustainable jobs, asked them for permanent jobs. This is not the kind of jobs that we ask from them. Mr. Speaker, in fact, early this year, when His Excellency John Dramani Mahama was forming his government, they promised the people of Ghana that they were going to establish a Ministry of Youth Development. The strategy was that the Ministry of Youth Development was supposed to be established deliberately to deal with youth issues in this country. Deliberately. Today, as we speak, about 10 months down the lane, the Ministry of Youth and Sports can only boast of Red Means Stop campaign. Nothing has been done by the Ministry of Youth and Sports. And that is why I'm saying that the youth of this country are disappointed, because we were expecting a government that will create sustainable jobs. We were expecting a government that will create permanent jobs. Unfortunately, that has not been done. Mr. Speaker, let me take you back to the 2025 budget. And I'm happy that the Minister of Education is here. Mr. Speaker, in the 2025 budget, page 105, they stated that to address menstrual hygiene challenges and reduce absenteeism, that is item number 636, to address menstrual hygiene challenges
and reduce absenteeism among female students. Government, in fulfillment of their 120 days social contract, will distribute free sanitary pads to 1.3 million female students in basic and secondary schools. Mr. Speaker, the same 2025 budget, when it comes to the social sector, page 71, they stated that, Mr. Speaker, we have allocated 292 million to commence the distribution of free sanitary pads to female students in primary and secondary schools. Mr. Speaker, the question is, 292 million Ghana cedis divided by 1.3 million pads, how much is it? Mr. Speaker, 292 million Ghana cedis has been allocated to the Ministry of Education to purchase sanitary pads. A simple calculation will tell you that 292 million Ghana cedis divided by 1.3 million will give you about 225 Ghana cedis per pack. Mr. Speaker, now when it comes to the 2026 budget, here is the catch. Mr. Speaker, here is the catch. The 2026 budget, when they sought to account to the people of Ghana that they decided to distribute free sanitary pads to the Ghanaian people, this is what they say, page 78. To promote gender equality in education and reduce absenteeism, 6.6 million packs of sanitary pads were distributed to girls in public basic schools. Mr. Speaker, assuming without admitting that the allocation was not changed, 292 million Ghana cedis indeed was used to purchase the 6.6 million pads that they said they have distributed. A simple calculation will tell you that one pad is 45 Ghana cedis. Mr. Speaker, I have in my hands here a publication that was made by the Ministry of Finance. Mr. Speaker, the Ministry of Finance posted this on their Facebook wall. They said that sanitary pads has reduced from 25 Ghana cedis to 15 Ghana cedis. According to their own words, if indeed sanitary pad is now 15 Ghana cedis, why are they now accounting to the people of Ghana that one sanitary pad is 45 Ghana cedis? This is a trouble government. Mr. Speaker, this is a trouble government. This is not what the people of Ghana voted them to come and do. Mr. Speaker, to end with my submission, here in this house, Mr. Speaker, here in this house.
Hold on, please. Your time is saved. Yes, Minister.
Mr. Speaker, ordinarily, I shouldn't intervene. Mr. Speaker, I just heard my colleague saying this is a chobo government. Mr. Speaker, he said all sorts of... Oh, Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, I just saw my friend, the former Minister for Lands. The last time you got up here saying something, you have to apologize and withdraw. You are still up again. I encourage you to wait. Mr. Speaker. Oh yes, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I'll repeat it, Mr. Speaker. He stood there last week and actually told untruth and was caught. He told untruth and was caught. Mr. Speaker, I will not withdraw. Last week, you told an untruth and you were caught. Is that not the case? Mr. Speaker.
Honorable Minister, you are up on a point of order. So raise the point of order and let's go on.
Mr. Speaker, two things. My colleague said that, first of all, the 480,000 jobs is not sustainable. Mr. Speaker, civil engineers, quantity surveyors, architects, most time in the world, we don't have a permanent job. We move from job to job. I am happy that government can create at least 480,000 jobs for 2 years. That is actually a good record. When we get to 2027, we continue. So these are actually sustainable jobs. Mr. Speaker, the second one is what I was talking about. Mr. Speaker, everybody knows in this country which part of this the aisle actually has fleeced this country to the extent that today, Mr. Speaker, to the extent that national service, which is supposed to be for ordinary people, somebody will take 1.6 billion and he says that it's not yet been proven. And you are calling a government, chobo government. Really, this side, you shouldn't even be talking. You shouldn't even be talking. If there's a chobo, you are chobo times 20,000.
Honorable Minister, you have not raised a point of order. You are rather contributing to the discussion. So please, let's allow him to complete his submissions. Minority Chief Whip, if you are speaking, you take some of his minutes.
Speaker, I know you are too benevolent to do this to me. So on a lighter note, my friend should just take it easy. I know he's a bit sensitive to some of the revelations, thrilling revelations coming out of the budget. But you should relax and enjoy the flight. We are only playing back your own facts. And it's coming from the budget. But seriously, Speaker, my good friend, ordinarily, I wouldn't do this to him. He said, the Honorable Jinapo said something last week, and he has to withdraw. In fact, I came in to endorse. Oh, listen,
you are falling into the same trap. What you are saying is not a point of order, please. I've already ruled on that matter, so you don't go back there. Let's allow the honorable member to complete his comments.
Mr. Speaker, thank you so much for protecting me from this needless interruption. Mr. Speaker, let me put this matter in proper perspective. What the Honorable Minister sought to say here in this House had no basis. As far as the National Service Secretariat is concerned.
Please, 1 minute. 1 minute
Mr. Speaker,
for him.
No
1
basis
minute.
at all. The point is that I have given a basis in their own budget, their 2025 budget, and the 2026 budget. And you are telling the people of Ghana that you are using 292 million Ghana cedis to purchase 6.6 million Ghana cedis. How do you tell me that the argument that I'm making here is baseless? Mr. Speaker, it is true and it is a fact that in this budget, in their own budget, they have used 292 million Ghana cedis to purchase 6.6 million parts. And I'm saying that a simple calculation of this figure tells you that one part is 45 Ghana cedis. Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, this is a publication. Mr. Speaker, this is a publication from Wezo. It says that the price of your sanitary pad, which was 25 Ghana cedis in January, is now going for 15 Ghana cedis. Now 15 Ghana cedis, they are buying it for 45 Ghana cedis. Mr. Speaker,
Majority Chief Whip, before he concludes, Majority Chief Whip, you are on your feet. Just a minute. Yes, please.
Speaker, I rise in pursuance of Order 1231. Content of speech. The Honorable Asefua referenced the government as Chobo government. Mr. Speaker, that is very unparliamentary.
Sorry, please. I didn't hear the statement.
Mr. Speaker, you may not have heard it.
Yes.
But it's gone into the hands.
I mean, what you said. I haven't heard what you said.
Mr. Speaker, the honorable member, as part of his commentary, said the NDC government is a Chobo government. Mr. Speaker, that is unparliamentary. You can say so on radio. But in this House, that language is not permissible. And so, Mr. Speaker, I am seeking your guidance that portion of the speech be expunged. Mr. Speaker, I thank you.
Mr. Speaker,
are you mentioning the word TOGO? Did you say Togo government?
Mr. Speaker, Chobo, not Togo. Chobo, he said Chobo. Chobo.
Choco.
Chobo. CHOBO. Or TSOBO.
Honorable member, please. Did you say the government is Chobo government?
Mr. Speaker, precisely so.
What does that mean?
Mr. Speaker, that means that 6.6 million parts that we could have used 99 million Ghana cedis, they are using 292 million Ghana cedis to buy more than times 3 of the amount. Mr. Speaker,
please. The meaning of Chobo government.
Mr. Speaker, it means wasteful. It means wasteful. You can also say that there is no value for money. So, Mr. Speaker, this is a wasteful government. It is an overspending government. Mr. Speaker, when we say overspending government, it means that you are a Chobo government. Simplicity.
Honorable member, please. Honorable Majority Chief Whip, that the word Chobo means wasteful.
Mr. Speaker, not at all. Mr. Speaker, not at all. Mr. Speaker, it is a strict expression for fleecing somebody. When you are fleecing somebody, that is the phrase we use, that you are taking Chobo from the person. You are fleecing the person. That's what he's suggesting.
Honorable members, these are words, I don't know which language, but actually I don't understand the meaning of Chobo at all. And particularly the spelling is I'm told either is C-H-O-B-O or C-H-O-G-O or whatever, I don't know. Please, but honorable member, when you buy sanitary pad at 15 Ghana cedis, you need to transport it to where you are going to distribute it. There's cost to it. Please, honorable members, you've been in government before. Please. You want me to name you? Yes, Minister for Education.
Mr. Speaker, I'm compelled to rise on a point of order to my colleague member of parliament on sanitary pads. And Mr. Speaker, this is the second time I've seen effort to trivialize a major initiative by President Mahama to deal with female absenteeism, which results in dropout of young girls from school because of menstrual poverty. And therefore, my colleague, Mr. Speaker, has said authoritatively that each part costs 45 Ghana cedis. It's simply untrue. 6.6 million is not the final output of the sanitary pads contract. We competitively even advertised it, Mr. Speaker. Part of it was competitively advertised and determined through that procurement process. 6.6 million is what have been supplied. Additional quantities are being delivered to government. So don't go and do chop bar arithmetic, and say that 6.6 divided by 290 million. That is woefully inaccurate and grossly misleading, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, we are still in the procurement process of additional sanitary pads. Thank you.
Honorable members, if you decide to reduce the deliberations to shouting battle, I will have to reduce the time allocation. Please, let's listen to each other, because the Minister for Education was trying to let you know that the 6.6 million is not the final quantity that is being delivered. 6.6 has been delivered. disrupt everything. Please, now you may conclude.
Mr. Speaker, thank you so much for the protection. Mr. On a point of order, failed to provide any documentary evidence or whatsoever to even tell me, or if you like, to dispute whatever I'm saying. Mr. Speaker, the figures in their own budget is what I'm quoting for them. I have not quoted anything different. Mr. Speaker, to subtly and respectfully even answer to your analogy. Mr. Speaker, if you move to Malata Market today and you want to buy a single pad, and it is 15 Ghana cedis.
Minister, let me just listen to what he's saying, then I can come to you. Yes.
Mr. Speaker, and you move to Malata Market, and a single pad is 15 Ghana cedis. How do you suggest to me that if you are buying it on wholesale, it will even be 15 Ghana cedis? That is less economies of scale. You don't need a soothsayer to tell you this. You don't need an economist to suggest this to you. So I am saying that, Mr. Speaker, as far as their own documents are concerned, this is an overspending government. This is a wasteful government. It's a troubled government. It's a government that has failed the people of Ghana. It's a government that has failed the people of Ghana, and we did not expect this kind of budget from them.
Let me now listen to the minister, because I've heard what you said. Yes,
but I'm
please.
not done.
Mr. Speaker, my colleague is grossly misleading this House. Of the 6.67 million sanitary pads pitches, in each of it contains 12 packs. So total is 79 million packs supplied by those suppliers. Not the simple mathematics he's doing. Every pack contains 12 pieces. So in total, over 79 million sanitary packs are being supplied at the cost of the 292 million. And Mr. Speaker, the process is not completed yet. We just awarded the last batch of contracts for those to finish supplying what government requires to get the young girls in school. I thank you. So stop misleading the House.
Honorable members, what the minister said is a point of clarification, explaining the cost component. And that is what we need to clarify issues that are made on the floor that may create doubt. And so it's now left to the listeners to at least make their minds. But when you leave it at that and you start shouting, I mean, we don't carry the people along with us. Please, your conclusion.
Mr. Speaker, surprisingly, the Minister of Education is trying to portray that he's an expert in the usage of sanitary pads. I don't know whether that is what he's trying to say, but it cannot be the case that whatever he's saying here is different from what I'm saying.
What did he say? What did he say?
You people are just impatient.
Please.
Allow me to speak.
Please. What did he say?
Mr. Speaker, the authority in this House on education policy matters is the Minister for Education. He's already said, my colleague said, oh, wait. Mr. Speaker, my colleague was emphatic by dividing, using a certain mathematical formula to divide the amount of money and came to a conclusion of a certain number of individual sanitary pads. The minister responsible for education has just corrected that is not true. I think it is very important that the honorable colleague withdraw that part of his statement, because if it remains in the record, it would have meant that we use a certain amount of money to purchase a certain quantity of sanitary pads. He must necessarily withdraw that part, because, to put it lightly, Mr. Speaker, he lied about that portion. And it must not remain in the record. He must be compelled to withdraw that part where he divided the number of sanitary pads by the amount of money. He must do that. He can hold his view. But on this floor, once we are lucky to have the education minister who gave the facts That becomes the fact. We are not going to take facts about education from the colleague. We take it from the minister responsible for education.
Honorable members, what the Minister for Roads and Highways has just done is to draw my attention to the fact that the clarification given by the Minister for Education should occasion a withdrawal of the earlier statement made by the Honorable Member Vincent Asafua. I believe the only directive I can give is for him to take that along as a guide, because both his statement and the minister's statement will be on the record of Parliament. And so people reading will then judge as to who is speaking the truth. But if we are to come to the conclusion that what you said is not true, and therefore it must be withdrawn, then many of you have to be withdrawing statements here. And at the end of the day, we may not even have official records. So please, Honorable Member, I take it that you have concluded. Because I've given you more than necessary.
Because, Mr. Speaker, they have not allowed me to be consistent with my
I have
flow.
allowed you, not
So,
them.
Mr. Speaker, just 1 minute.
So 30 seconds.
Thank you. Mr. Speaker, the truth of the matter is that nowhere in this country that you are going to move to a supermarket or a shop that you'll be given a single pad. Nowhere. When you buy the pack, you are given 12 in a pack, which is a pack. So whatever the minister is saying is not different from what I'm saying. It is indeed the case that they've bought one pack of sanitary pad for 45 Ghana cedis. Simple as it is. Mr. Speaker.
Please, this disorder is not allowed. You are not all on your feet. I've given one member the opportunity to contribute, and you are all talking. If I allow that with this number against your number, would they ever hear you? Please. Please. Honorable Member, you know your voice is very loud, so and it's so unique that anybody can identify who is speaking. So please, yes, I just gave him 30 seconds to conclude, and then we move on, because you get the opportunity. You all get the opportunity to rebut what is being said. Please, that is what the debate is about. Yes, please. 30 seconds, 30 seconds.
So, Mr. Speaker, it is settled that according to their own budget statement, that is how much they are buying the sanitary pads. Mr. Speaker, the Ghanaian people do not crave for another profligate, convoluted, and economically injudicious fiscal manifesto. They yearn for a budget that is coherent, credible, and genuinely catalytic. Mr. Speaker, one that galvanizes employment, institutionalizes teacher and nursing recruitment, and energizes the aspirations of our youth. Mr. Speaker, let us therefore repudiate this fiscally errant and socially regressive blueprint and champion a framework that is equitable, transformational, and anchored in long-term national prosperity. Mr. Speaker, I thank you for the opportunity.
Honorable members. Honorable members. Honorable members, before I call on the next person, I promise to give you some books. Because of what has happened, by the formula that you have in the formula of distribution, I have 20 copies. And I'm handing it over. It cannot be 10-10. Your leader stood here and argued forcefully that formula must be applied on all situations. And I was drawing his attention to the fact that on many situations, it will be to your disadvantage. He disagreed. And that was adopted by the House. So please, that is the formula you have to use to distribute. This one is somebody's candid and, I must say, bold perception of what politics in Ghana is. And this is a very respected statesman. That is how I see him, Mr. Kofi Bentum Kwanson. Those of you who know him, you know him very well as one of our security couple, one of the best. Please, kindly take these books, read, and be guided. I am buying them for you. I can buy for 276, but at least 20 copies are available because I'm also distributing some to some political heavyweights outside Parliament so that we all read and be guided by what he thinks we are doing in Ghana here. Please, you may hand them over to the majority leader, who is the leader of the House. Honorable members, it's the turn of Honorable George Kweku Ricketts. Honorable George Kweku Ricketts has 30 minutes. 30 minutes.
Thank you very much.
What's your problem? Honorable Habib, he hasn't started. Yes, what is it?
Mr. Speaker, my issue has to do with the time for him, because the business statement that was presented by the chairman of the business committee only give the leaders concluding more than the 15 minutes allocated, not necessarily every leader on the front bench. So the business statement that was presented by the chairman indicate that ministers and any other person, including leaders, have 15 minutes. So I don't know on what basis the deputy majority leader will be speaking for 30 minutes.
Yes. Please, Majority Chief Whip.
Speaker, I recall that originally we allotted 45 minutes to the leaders and 30 minutes to other leaders. Oh, hold on. And I proposed that we should make it 1 hour for the leader, the arrowheads. So that was the only change we effected by moving 45 minutes to 1 hour for the arrowheads. All the other times allotted for the other category of commentators remained the same. And it was 30 minutes for other leaders.
What are you afraid of?
Honorable members, I'm guided by what is submitted to me by the leaders. And the time allocation are stated there by each contributor. It's stated there. That is what I'm going by.
Right. I think we have to settle this matter, and he's our colleague in leadership. I am sad that we have to do this on the floor. Fact be told, Majority Leader, yes, at the business committee meeting, it was back and forth whether we should allot 1 hour to the leaders. There was a debate about it, and we even extended it by saying that we should reduce it so that that time could be given to more of our backbenchers to speak. That is fact. It's a fact. However, we said that apart from the leaders who will speak 1 hour each, all other leaders, inclusive of the front bench and ranking members and chairmen, 15 minutes. Speaker, what you have there is a list generated by the whips. If you look at our list, all the members are ranking members except Honorable Ida, who is not a ranking member. And hence, she was allotted time less than 15 minutes. So, I don't know why, but Rickett, it's not about you. It's about the principle and the time agreed. You are not harmful. We know you are not harmful. But let's go by the agreement. And we have adopted, this House has adopted the business statement. So we can't do otherwise. We adopted the business statement. We adopted the time allotment. Therefore, we can't vary it. If you are seeking to vary it, seek the leave of the Speaker And then probably you can seek the leave of the Speaker to get more. The Speaker is charitable. He could give you some 5 minutes in addition to your 50 minutes. But don't, on your own, allot 30 minutes to yourself. That is wrong.
Yes.
Speaker, these matters go to integrity, and I take them very seriously. In fact, at the committee meeting, in the absence of my two leaders, I chaired it. So when the draft came, the only correction, and my brother, you bear me out, the only correction we made was to shift the time allotment of 45 minutes for the arrowheads to 1 hour. And when my leader came eventually, I gave him that draft. And the draft will indicate that it was only, and I have it here, it was only the time allotment that I used my ink to change from 45 minutes to 1 hour. All the other proposed times remained the same.
So what is the proposed time for the frontliners?
For the other leaders, it was 30 minutes.
30 minutes.
30 minutes. 30 minutes.
It's 30 minutes.
Oh, please, stop that. Please.
I wasn't here when the business committee's report was adopted.
If I may read page 2 of the business statement.
Yes.
As approved by the committee for presentation on the floor. Speaker, item number 4C. Accordingly, the business committee recommends the following time allotments for contributions by honorable members. Roman numeral 1, majority leader and minority leader, 1 hour. Other leaders, 30 minutes. Ministers, 15 minutes. Chairpersons, ranking members of committees, 15 minutes. Vice chairpersons and deputy ranking members, 10 minutes. Other honorable members, 5 minutes. And this was what we adopted, subject to other commentaries by members on Friday. Mr. Speaker, humbly submitted.
Please, you have something different from that?
Yes, Mr. Speaker. I have a copy of the business statement that was presented and adopted by this House. Mr. Speaker, what the majority leader, if you come to page 2, 5, commentary on the budget statement and economic policy of the government. Mr. Speaker, pursuant to Order 1953, the Business Committee is reminded, honorable members, that the commentary of the budget and so on and so forth. Mr. Speaker, there's nowhere, no. Wait, Mr. Speaker, no allocation. Mr. Speaker, this is a matter that, Mr. Speaker, when you check this business, Mr. Speaker, the introduction. Mr. Speaker, wait, they said that this business, the arranged business of the House of the 6th week ending 28th, Friday 28th. This business statement is supposed to end 28th, Mr. Speaker. So what he's saying, it is nothing that is captured. No. We never said leaders are going to speak for 30 minutes in this chamber. You are the only one saying it. So you mean we on this side, we never listened to the business statement or what? We did, and we were in the chamber.
Yes, Majority Leader.
Mr. Speaker, there was a business statement presented to this House on the 14th of November, which set out the time and the commentary that will be done for the week beginning 18th and ending 21st. What he is presenting is the most recent business statement, which covers the 25th today, ending 28th. That one doesn't delve into the time allotment. It is the business statement that ends on the 21st that delves into the time allotment, and that is what he has referred to. So if you have the business statement for the period ending 21st, you can check it and see if what he has read is inaccurate.
Okay. Speaker, no, as for you, you're always Speaker, if I have your attention.
Yes, please.
Speaker, the orders allows you to interpretation and such occurrences, you have the power to exercise discretion. This is not a matter that we should split hairs over. 30 minutes to be given to Honorable Ricketts, one of our own in leadership, is not too much of a demand. We were arguing on principle, and you had come back to say that the business statement referenced by my able, one thing you cannot take away from the Honorable Habib is he pays attention to details. So one thing you cannot take away from him is that he's always paying attention to business on the House floor. So maybe he couldn't get the date as you were communicating, but it doesn't mean that he's saying something out of malice. Speaker,
Honorable members, it's okay. I don't have access to the contents of the two business statements, and I don't know whether the first business statement was continued by the second business statement. It's the first that has the details, as the majority leader has stated. I don't know whether in the second business statement you referred to the first and adopted that portion. If not, it will be taken that first business statement lapsed after 21st November. But if there's a reference in the second business statement to it, then it will still apply. It means if you discontinued it and you did not include it, then you cannot assume that that is still applicable. But I don't have the contents. That's why I say I don't have the contents of that business statement. Yes.
Speaker, by way of a guide, the business statement that he referenced, that was adopted last Friday, item number 5, states as follows: commentary on the budget statement and economic policy of government. Mr. Speaker, pursuant to Order 195, Rule 3, the Business Committee is reminding honorable members that the commentary on the budget statement and economic policy of the government, which commenced on Tuesday, 18th November 2025, will continue on Tuesday, 25th November. The majority and minority leaders will conclude the commentary on Wednesday, 26th November. So the commentaries as we arranged before is the same principles and guidelines that we have adopted this week. It is as a result of that as agreed, tomorrow the leaders will conclude. We haven't varied the conditions and terms.
Let us agree that we'll give leaders 30 minutes. And then finally, the arrowheads, as we call them, will have the 1 hour each. Let's drag this further. Let's go on. So, Honorable Richard Higgins will have 30. Then when it comes to a minority, there will also be 30 minutes. That is all. So let's go on. Please, Honorable George Kweku Ricketts, please, you may commence your comments now.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, if I speak for 15 minutes or 30 minutes, I don't think that will change how good this budget is. Mr. Speaker, I rise to contribute to the budget statement and economic policy of the government of Ghana for the 2026 financial year, which was ably presented by Dr. Kaisel Atiforson, the Minister for Finance, on Thursday, the 13th of November, 2025. On behalf of His Excellency, the President of the Republic, President John Dramani Mahama. Mr. Speaker, my friends on the other side, I think, have the right to worry about, in a way, trying to limit the time we talk or try to gag us, because they don't want us to remind Ghanaians the bitter experience that Ghanaians have been through for the last 8 years. But, Mr. Speaker, the story must be told. Ghanaians must know how abysmal our friends on the opposite side ran this country for the last 8 years. The painful story, and how His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, in less than a year, about 11 months, has managed to turn the mess around in 11 months. Mr. Speaker, Ghanaians will not forget soon the hopelessness and the helplessness that our friends opposite presented to people in this country. Mr. Speaker, the economy of Ghana was basically collapsed. Mr. Speaker, the economy was on a life support machine. It will probably be best described as an economy on a vegetative state. Mr. Speaker, apologies to people who are probably suffering somewhere in hospitals, either here or abroad, who are unfortunately maybe in vegetative state or life support machine. Mr. Speaker, I pray that they get well soon and be up on their feet, including those who are not here and getting treatment elsewhere, so that they will be able to come home and account for their stewardship. Mr. Speaker, our friends opposite are contesting this budget that we have before us. Mr. Speaker, but they have forgotten. They ran this country into bankruptcy. They collapsed Ghana's economy, created serious liquidity problems. The economy was run recklessly. Mr. Speaker, they created loot and share, irresponsible borrowing, and wasteful expenditure. That's your record. And that's what Ghanaians will always remember you for. Ghanaians have not forgotten about you. All of a sudden, under a year, you have put on a new cassock and you are giving a different preaching. You are telling Ghanaians that now you are a patron saint of Ghana's economy. Yet when you are in office for 8 years, you absolutely ran this country to the ground. Mr. Speaker, the embarrassing and a shameful reminder of our friends who were incompetent in government cannot soon be forgotten. Mr. Speaker, I'm sure pensioners will remember them. Those who lost their savings could not afford to treat themselves. Mr. Speaker, I'm sure bondholders will remember them, the haircut that they got and the difficulties that they went through. Mr. Speaker, I am sure that farmers will remember them. Mr. Speaker, I'm sure the fisher folks in my constituency will remember them.
The First Deputy Speaker to take the chair. First Deputy Speaker to take the chair.
Honorable members, order. Yes. Deputy Leader, you have the floor. You have the floor.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, just before the NDC government came to office, the IMF program that we were under had basically been derailed by the MPP government before they left office. Mr. Speaker, they have missed all the benchmarks. It took this government in the last 11 months to correct these benchmark figures and get the economy back on track. Mr. Speaker, it looks as if they are good when they have solutions for the economy when they are in opposition. But when they are in government, they have no idea what they should be doing. Mr. Speaker, they talk about inflation. In fact, they try to take some credit for the good news that we are having, or we have in this budget. At the same time, they criticize numbers in the budget. I heard some of my colleagues on the other side talking about that the inflation, the single-digit inflation we have, is not sustainable. And that they are saying that the government is not tackling the supply side problem that basically can get inflation out of hand. I have no idea what they are talking about. Because in the inflation we have today, the single-digit inflation that we are enjoying has no supply side effect. In fact, Mr. Speaker, when they were in office, when we had the COVID, when we had supply chain disruptions, that is when we had a supply side problem with inflation. Mr. Speaker, the so-called Russia-Ukraine war that they were hanging on also will admit created some supply side problem. But what did they do, Mr. Speaker? Instead of trying to find solutions on the fiscal side to deal with it, Mr. Speaker, they rather ceded to the monetary policy, that is the central bank, to print money for them to solve that problem. Today they are talking about supply side. The inflation we have today is a demand side inflation. It is not coming from any disruptions from anywhere. Mr. Speaker, it's amazing to think that the Russian-Ukraine war is still going on. It has intensified. More bombs are being thrown to the capital, Kiev. More bombs are being thrown to Russia. But the Ghana's economy is actually doing better. When the war started, they claimed that our woes, our problems are as a result of the Russia-Ukraine war. The war is getting more serious, but Ghana's economy is actually now getting better. Mr. Speaker, it tells you clearly that they did not have a clue on how to manage Ghana's economy. They did not have it then, and they don't have it now. You listen to their debate, and you cannot get the head from the tail. You have no idea what they are talking about. Mr. Speaker, don't let them forget that they got inflation itself up to 54% in 2022. Inflation in this country was 54%. Today, we are hovering around 8%, and things are looking better. Mr. Speaker, you remember debt. This country was so much up in debt that our debt was at some point 80% of our GDP. Today, our debt is around 45% of GDP. Mr. Speaker, they said they were dealing with a currency problem. Our cedi got to about 17 cedis to the US dollar. Today, it's around 10 or 11. Nothing has really changed much, but the economy of Ghana is getting better. It tells you the incompetence of our friends on the opposite side, not having a clue how to manage Ghana's economy. And they still don't. They think they can shout. They call themselves the mighty minority, but that will not change the economy. Things are so good. Life in Ghana is better than it was last year. Things are getting better in this country.
You can deny it for as long as you want.
Mr. Speaker, the exchange rate is now doing well, and they are saying that, oh, this will very soon will evaporate. To where? They said that we are pumping money from the central bank to prop up the currency. None of that is true. It tells you clearly they don't even understand the economy that they want to manage, or they did manage. There is no such thing. The central bank is doing the regular monetary policy or the monetary measures, but they are not doing anything that is out of hand or extraordinary in terms of basically getting our currency to where it is. I have said it in this chamber before, that something fundamentally has changed in Ghana's economy that you are not paying attention to. You are still on the old economics. And that I said, the gold board that was set up has become a game changer. You can also talk about basically the gold purchase, which of course you started, but it's been intensified by this government. For about 100 years, we have produced gold, but we have not backed our economy with gold until this year. And all these factors, contributing about 2 billion to Ghana's economy, is what has stabilized our currency, but not anything like what you are talking about in terms of anybody putting money to try and prop up the currency. At some stage, our reserves were just about 1 month of import cover. Today, there is a solid 3 months of import cover. And it's because of the prudent management of Ghana's economy today, which you did not understand then and don't understand it now. Mr. Speaker, I heard someone talking about we are not meeting our tax revenue. We are not doing this. Mr. Speaker, let me give them the statistics of tax revenue. I have the opportunity to do some work with GRA. The budget tax up until this point is 145.8 billion Ghana cedis. We have collected 144.7 billion. Therefore, there's a shortfall of 0.7. Mr. Speaker, typically at this time of the year, which is like October, November, about 76% of the taxes have actually been collected. Currently, we are at 76.5%, which means that by the end of the year, the overall tax of about 189 billion will actually be collected. So I don't know, yes, we still have room to go. Yes, we are still not the same as our peers, and we must continue to increase revenue and rationalize expenditure, but we are not far off. The measures that we have put in place, the VAT measures, reforms that we have put in place will address a lot of these problems to make sure that our taxes actually get to where it should be. Mr. Speaker, the finance minister has rationalized the expenditure. And they talk about we've cut down some expenditure items. Yes, we wouldn't do things the way you used to do it. We will not do reckless expenditure. We will not waste the taxpayers' money. We will make sure that the money of this republic is used prudently. We will make sure that we cut our coat according to our size and not do the things that you did that got us to where we were, and we have worked hard to bring things to where we are today. Mr. Speaker, inflation is down because food inflation itself is down, something you could never manage. Exchange rate inflation is down, something you could never manage. What you were good at is mismanaging Ghana's economy, spending recklessly, and then saying that you don't have any solution. In fact, at the tail end of the former president's presidency, he gave up and said that the problems of this country will be fixed by the next president. So you gave up even before the elections. Today, your numbers actually tell what you did to Ghanaians and how they have paid you back. You lost the elections abysmally because of your bad management of the economy. I am quite surprised how you are able to get here every morning to come and talk about Ghana's economy, something you know nothing about, and something that everything is here in this budget. If you take the opportunity to read it, you will get to know how to manage Ghana's economy, something you could never manage.
Honorable Deputy Majority Leader, hold it. Stop the time for him. Yes. Honorable Stephen Amwa, why are you up?
Mr. Speaker, Order 1221C, by a point of information, elucidation, or clarification, my honorable member, respectable member, stated that we actually did reckless expenditure. I want him to bring clarity on what he described as reckless, so we can all be well informed. Thank you very much.
Honorable Stephen Amwa, there is no uncertainty or ambiguity about the word reckless.
Mr. Speaker,
kindly resume your
Mr.
seat.
Speaker,
Yes.
respectfully.
Yes. Deputy
Mr. Speaker,
Majority Leader, you have the floor. Honorable Stephen Amwa, kindly resume your seat.
Mr. Speaker, I will do
Please,
so, but I'm
please
surprised
resume
that
your
he's
seat.
using reckless expenditure and he said
Please
there's no problem
resume
with it.
your seat.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Thank you very much.
Yes, Honorable Jorikehegan, you may continue.
Mr. Speaker, they dug a hole not too far away from here for $58 million. Mr. Speaker, I cannot begin to catalog the wasteful expenditure that you were involved in for the last 8 years. Mr. Speaker, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama had to come in to take this economy, rescue it out of the mess that you created. You are talking about planes today, private jets. What did you do during your time with private jets? You were renting them to have a bath in them. Those are reckless expenditure. If you don't know what reckless expenditures are, and you were justifying it.
Yes, Honorable Kokurike Droga. Yes, you are up. May I know, kindly know why?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I rise on a point of order to ask the Deputy Leader.
If you are up on point of order, you have to specifically indicate the order that has been breached.
Mr. Speaker, I will kindly say that I rise on order 1, 2, 3, 2, A and B, the combined effect of that.
Well, you cannot be on point of order and again rise on order 1, 2, 3. You cannot rise on point of order and again be on order 1, 2, 3. If you rise on point of order to interrupt the debate under order 1, 2, 2, you must satisfy the condition in order 1, 2, 2, 5.
Mr. Speaker, I hear you. But Mr. Speaker, the Speaker ruled, in fact, you were the one who ruled, when the majority leader got up to interject, that the majority leader has the right to rise on a point of order to correct a false impression. You ruled on it.
Well, I was sitting. He is up on a point of clarification.
I am saying that you were the very one who ruled on it.
Yes.
And I'm saying that it's the same thing I rose on, that I'm rising on a point that he made.
No,
First one.
Honorable Native, you are a former leader.
I know.
I asked, you are up. May I know why? And you said you are up on point of order. And I know point of order is standing order 122A. And when you are rising on a point of order, you must satisfy the conditions stated in order 1225. With your indulgence, let's look at it together. Standing order 1225. Is that a member who interrupts debates on a point of procedure or point of order shall state the rules of procedure the member on the floor has breached, or the procedural matters that requires a ruling of the Speaker before subjecting the member on the floor to the ruling of the Speaker. So you told me you are interrupting the debate on a point of order by standing order 122A. And I'm just asking you to satisfy the condition in order 1225.
That's, Mr. Speaker, precisely. That's the more reason why you should listen to me, because I could ask you to intervene. You have not even listened to me. You don't even know what I want to say. I could ask you to intervene in the matter.
Honourable member, you know, if you are asking for Speaker's intervention,
yes.
Once on your feet, you say, Speaker, I'm asking for your intervention. But this one, you indicated per the record. You indicated per the record that you are up on point of order. So we have to go by the rules.
Mr. Speaker, I precisely agree with you. But the point I'm still making is that that point of order could also lead to you intervening in this matter. And precisely why I want you to intervene. Mr. Speaker, as a deputy leader,
member,
I will ordinarily not rise on a point of order against him.
Honourable member,
so I want you to
the
intervene
rules
on
are
something.
clear. If you are on point of order, you know what to do. I don't think you are up on point of order. Yes.
Speaker, I'm coming under order 123, content of speech. Order 123, 2A and B. Speaker, I heard my deputy leader say that the MPP administration went ahead, procure aircrafts with the sole aim of taking the above in the aircraft. He said that. He made that statement. That we were taking our bath in the aircraft. Speaker, if the leader is so minded to stand by that statement, I will not contest you. But he knows what to do. He must provide evidence to that, well, to what he said. Or, Speaker, he must stay clear of that and proceed to make his statement. Otherwise,
so, Honorable Minority Whip, you are asking the member on the floor to provide evidence of bathing in the aircraft.
Speaker, he's the one. I didn't ask him to say that. He said it. He is alleging.
Very well. Whilst there, I overheard the main speaker indicating that we are not at the trial. So if for everything we are requesting for evidence, I believe the debate may not flow. You also have the opportunity to disagree with him. So if it is the evidence that you are asking, maybe when you have the opportunity, you can disagree with him.
Let me further say that it's an offensive statement. I feel offended. And we on the side, we feel offended by that statement. And that is in contradiction to Order 123, to A and B. And he knows that he stands in breach of those orders. So, Speaker, I'm not just saying that he should just stay clear. He should provide evidence. And Speaker, if he has no evidence, he should do the needful. He has been speaking for 25 minutes. Nobody interrupted him. To say that we've been buffing in an aircraft, he must be responsible enough. He must be responsible enough to provide the needed evidence. Speaker, I am not asking too much. I am not asking too much. He knows what to do. And I'm not asking the leader to come and bail him out. The leader should resume his seat.
You see, Minority Chief Whip, if you are saying that he used the word buffing in the air, and that word is offensive, or it imputes improper motive, it's one thing. But you are asking him to produce the evidence of the fact that buffing in the air really took place. So let me hear Majority Leader.
Mr. Speaker, I think it is important to contextualize things. Some aircrafts, especially the private jets, have provisions for toilets. They function perfectly well. They cost less. But some jets have bathrooms in them. So when a president is traveling, and instead of hiring the smaller one that just has a toilet, but goes for a jet that has a bathroom in it, the presumption is that he'll be bathing in the air. That is how the conversation about bathing in the air. This week, Nitiwul said it. Mr. Speaker, so when you go for an aircraft that has a bathroom in it, Mr. Speaker, it is obvious that you want to bath in the air. Because that facility in the aircraft, you pay for it. You pay. And I cannot imagine a president hiring an aircraft that has a bathroom in it, paying for the facility and not utilizing it. Mr. Speaker, I am saying this because so, Mr. Speaker, if the deputy leader says that the president was bathing in the air, it was more likely to be true than not. Mr. Speaker, the reason why I say so is that knowing the president and knowing his personality, I cannot imagine him not using the bathroom in the aircraft. I cannot imagine him not using the bathroom in the aircraft. Because he's a gentleman.
Yes, Honourable Member, conclude. Yes, Honourable Nitiwul. Honourable Nitiwul.
Mr. Speaker.
Yes.
The leader mentioned my name. There is a big difference between doing propaganda outside or the media doing propaganda or reporting, and then he coming to Parliament to come and say that, Mr. Speaker, I have never, let me say something, I have never said anywhere, not in this house, not outside this house, that the former president for who I was serving as his defense minister has bathed or intends to bathe in the air. Never. Mr. Speaker, the closest, and I know my words very well. At least I was very diligent with my work. It's the reason I stayed for 8 years. I came here and said that one of the problems that we have is that to even freshen up, and I use the word to even freshen up, is a problem. And these are the words I used. And I'll still use those words. Yes, I use the word to even freshen up is a problem. But you will go and pick propaganda outside and drag that propaganda into this house because somebody is doing propaganda. Mr. Speaker, and let me continue.
Honorable Wood, you've made your point.
No,
to the effect that you never use the word bath in the air.
I want to
you
say,
to
never.
Even freshen
I never
up
said
is
that
a problem.
Akufo-Addo will be bath in the air. I never said that. But I want to repeat that. The leadership of the NDC or majority in Koko should stop impugning bad motive to the former president. Mr. Speaker, it is, if they don't stop, he knows that I know that President Mahama used to hire Global Express, which is a private jet. I will show you pictures of that private jet. I will show you if you want. But Mr. Speaker, I was a Minister for Defense. I was forced in this house to say that President Mahama, from when he was the first time president, was hiring private jets. Akufo-Addo is not the first. If somebody, Akufo-Addo learned from somebody, he learned from President Mahama how to hire private jets. They should stop it. Mr. Speaker, I've been very, very careful in doing my work, and so as minister, what I know, I'm not able to say it. But they should stop doing that. If they want to do their debate, they should just do their debate. Akufo-Addo is not here. But if you go and hire something, if you go and read some propaganda piece that your papers are writing, that's your only headache. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, Majority Leader.
Mr. Speaker, Joy FM, a credible media house in this country, published on its website 16 June 2021 at exactly 12:30 p.m. And the heading is, Akufo-Addo can't even shower in presidential jet. Nitiwul defends president's alleged extravagant foreign travels. So, Honorable Nitiwul was complaining that the presidential jet that Ghana has is inconvenient because President Akufo-Addo cannot shower in that jet. Mr. Speaker, and he said that it was inconvenient to use that aircraft because it meant that the president had to travel to his destination, alight, go and shower, and now attend his meetings. So the president needed an aircraft that he could shower inside so that when he lands, he goes straight to his meetings. So, Mr. Speaker, let me read quotations, not reporting, quotations, because the media has quoted you verbatim. It says that the defense minister has justified government's decision to hire a luxury aircraft for President Akufo-Addo's latest foreign trip, which is alleged to have cost $15,000 per hour. Addressing Parliament on Wednesday, Dominic Nitiwul insisted that using the presidential jet would not have been a good idea. He stated that the presidential jet, the Falcon, was not conducive and presented many challenges when the president was embarking on his 10-day foreign travel. He stated that although the Falcon was airworthy, it lacked certain facilities, like a washroom. It lacked a washroom where you bath, because I know that it has a toilet. Like a washroom. and it couldn't contain more than 8 passengers. More than 8 passengers.
Honorable Majority Leader, the Honorable former leader, Nitiwul Bingap Aduna, said that what you are reading is a media propaganda, and that he didn't say it.
Oh, I'm getting
what
to the
he
quotations.
said.
I'm getting to the quotations.
What he said
yes, I'm
on
going
the
to say
floor
what he
of
said.
Parliament
Yes.
is he used the word freshen up.
I'm coming. Mr. Speaker, the Bimbila MP, no, they caught you. They caught you. Wait. The Bimbila MP said the president was embarking on a reputable business trip in multiple destinations and mentions the countries. Let me get, okay, now they start quoting you. Thus, hiring another aircraft to those destinations became a suitable option. So now they quote you. This is what you said. In practical experience, since the aircraft was acquired in 2010, whenever the aircraft is traveling to the eastern part of United States or Asia, the aircraft will not load through more than 8 plus the luggage. So it depends on where it is going and the payload with it. This is still quotation. Secondly, I have also said the aircraft has to do refueling stops. And also in this COVID-19, when you are traveling to multiple destinations like the presidential recent travel, the Falcon couldn't have been taken because he would have had to do technical stops which are not desirable. Quotation continues. Again, when he is traveling with more than 20 people for a business trip, as he has done and brought huge sums of money to this nation, he will need more than just a Falcon. Otherwise, the others will have to go a day ahead before the president is prepared, before the president to prepare themselves. Quotation continues. In fact, the president would have to go a day ahead because no president can shower in this aircraft. Mr. Speaker, he says that, in fact, the president would have to go a day ahead because no president can shower in this aircraft. He cannot move, listen carefully, he cannot move from this aircraft straight to a meeting. So the president wanted an aircraft in which he can shower and then move from there straight to a meeting. This is what you said. Mr. Speaker, there are a lot of quotations, but I think that is the point that I want to make, Mr. Speaker.
Yes.
Mr. Speaker, if you ask me this question again, just like I did last week, I'll repeat exactly what I have said. Mr. Speaker, it was a written answer. The answer Honorable Okulu Joto asked me was a written answer. It is in the Hansard. I remember my words, and I'm very careful with my words. In fact, if you don't know, I wrote to Joy FM on this very matter. You can ask them that I use the word freshen up, and they have it. So if you come here and you are quoting some words that, some propaganda, this very word, I used it because it turned out to be propaganda. And let me repeat, it's for that same reason that you are looking for 2 aircrafts, one long haul and one short haul. It's for that same reason that I stated here. And Mr. Speaker, I've not run away from those reasons. I still state that Ghana as a leading country cannot continue doing what we are doing because tomorrow we'll regret it. And I said it here. I said that our aircraft, whether it is military, it is the jet fighters, it is presidential, or it is the helicopters, they have problems and will regret one day. But I don't know when we'll regret. I didn't even know that we're going to regret the next year. I said it, and I repeat that we'll regret. And I still say it, Mr. Speaker, that if we don't fix the problem, we'll regret one day. And I remember telling Mr. Speaker that, Mr. Speaker, if you are sick, I will not be able to ferry you out of the country. But Mr. Speaker, I use the word freshen up, and I'm saying that if you go and quote some propaganda piece, that's your cup of tea. Go and look at the Hansard. It's in the Hansard. It was a written piece. It's in the Hansard. In any case, Mr. Speaker, in any case, I still want to repeat that I stand by those words. The only word I don't stand by is the word shower. A president should have the ability to freshen up and be able to go for meetings. I don't run away from that. I want to say that a president of a republic, a respected republic, a republic that knows what he's doing, when that president travels, he should be able to travel with investors. A president should be able to travel with investors, and a president should be able to freshen up and go straight to meetings. If you choose to say that the president should go and bath in the air, that's your cup of tea, but not Akufo-Addo.
Honorable Nitiwul,
I never said that about Akufo-Addo.
You've made your point.
And I'm very clear, because I first used the word bath, I first used the word toilet. I knew what I was saying. The words were following with each other. Shower in which air? If you have your money, go and buy your aircraft that has a shower. If you have money, go and buy an aircraft that has a shower. When you took the people to France, last week when you took the military personnel to France to go and look, go and check the sort of aircraft that they recommended. The 12 people that you took to France last week, go and check what happened. Don't let me start talking. Mr. Speaker, don't let me start talking. But we are waiting for you. Mr. Speaker, we are waiting. When Parliament has not even passed the budget, but you took the 12 people to France, go and check what they recommended. But don't let me start talking. But I say that I use the word freshen up, and that's the word I used. I am saying that I use the word freshen up, and I will not run away from that word. I will never run away from that word. I stand by that word today. I stand by that word tomorrow. And I'm saying, Mr. Speaker, that if we do not do something, one day we will regret. We have regretted once. We may regret a second
Honorable
time.
members, the disagreements are noted. I don't know why we are crying over this. Honorable Nitiwul indicated that he didn't use the word shower. He used the word freshen up. Whatever the media has published is a media propaganda. So, Honorable Kwaku Riketegan, continue your debate.
We, in this House, we should respect your guidance.
Yes.
Leader, just a minute. Your conclusion was that what was said in the media or a media propaganda cannot be used in this House.
I am quoting Honorable Nitiwul.
Speaker,
that cannot amount to my conclusion.
If I may just...
I indicated clearly that they both have disagreement.
Speaker,
one person said, these were your words, and read from a source.
Yes.
And Honorable Nitiwul said, I spoke on the floor of Parliament. These were my words. So, disagreement.
Yes.
So, we should end somewhere and let's continue the debate.
Speaker, with respect. Speaker, the majority leader,
Tender your phone.
I timed him. He spoke like 5 minutes, copiously and selectively, reading from his so-called source. Speaker, and that is going to the Hansard. That is going to the records of this House. Speaker, I plead with you, in line with your directives, if to the extent that the majority leader is not referencing the official reports, and is either referencing other sources that cannot be authenticated. Speaker, you should expunge that from the records in the first place. Secondly, you had also ruled that where we differ with facts, when you get the opportunity, then you can recount or rebut. I came under 1, 2, 3, based on content. And Speaker, you have ruled that when we get the opportunity, we should rebut. That should be the ruling. So if our side also make pronouncements and their side disagree, they cannot come under content.
That is what exactly I am saying. That whatever is happening between majority leader and then Honorable Nitiwul is disagreement between them. So if you have the opportunity, you can do so on the floor.
Mr. Speaker,
Honourable Majority
the
Leader,
Honourable Nitiwul says that
let's make progress.
He said he used the word freshen up. He didn't say bath in the air, but a shower. He didn't say shower. So I decided to Google the meaning of freshen up. And it says,
Honourable Majority Leader, that cannot be. Honourable Majority Leader, with all due respect.
Mr. Speaker, freshen up means refresh oneself by washing.
Honourable members, I think we should make progress.
To refresh oneself.
Honourable members, we have a tall agenda. Honourable members, we have a tall agenda.
You are the very one who claimed somebody didn't go to good school, and you cannot read. But Mr. Speaker, let me read. Refresh, freshen up, freshen up. Look at it. Freshen up. Refresh oneself by washing or, listen, or changing into clean clothes. Where is the bathing? Refresh oneself by washing or changing into clean clothes. Where is the bathing? Two, Mr. Speaker, make something look newer or more attractive. Where is the bathing? Where is the bathing? Read. You didn't go to school, or you don't know how to read.
Honourable members.
Mr. Ayaga, didn't you go to school? You don't know how to read.
Honourable members.
One? Choose which one.
Honourable members, I think I still stand by my ruling. We will call on Honourable Kwaku Hagan to continue the debate. Honourable Hagan, continue the debate.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I think the debate has already been made for me by my honourable colleague.
Okay.
Mr. Speaker, whether it was to freshen up or to wash, something took place
in the air.
In the air. Mr. Speaker, the fact of the matter is that, Mr. Speaker, the NDC government in office today are better managers of Ghana's economy than the MPP in the past.
No doubt.
Mr. Speaker, if they will take some time and go through the budget, they will begin to learn something. And hopefully someday in the future, they may get the opportunity again to put what they did right, wrong. Mr. Speaker, the economy is getting better. We are out of the mess. Inflation is in a better position today. Interest rates in a better position today. GDP in a better position today. Primary balance in a better position today. Ghana is back again, and the economy is getting better. And I urge my colleagues to spend some time to look through this budget and support the government in making sure that we put the right things in place for Ghana to grow, for jobs to be created, whatever they call sustainable jobs, but for jobs to be created so that our youth will have something to do and better their lives. Mr. Speaker, with these words, I thank you very much. Thank you.
Honourable members, none of you is the timekeeper. I would proceed to give the floor to Honourable Daniel Nana Addo Kenneth. You are speaking for 15 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I express my gratitude for giving me this opportunity to make commentary on the budget statement and economic policy of the government of Ghana for the 2026 financial year. Mr. Speaker, a lot have been said by my colleagues on this side, and a lot have also been said by the colleagues from the majority side. But Mr. Speaker, one of the most important things we all ought to know is that as a government,
it's important to commit to our words. It's important to stick to the promises that we give to people. Mr. Speaker, when we deliver our manifestos and assure the people of Ghanaians our intentions for them, it is important that when we are voted into power and given the mandate, we walk our talk. Mr. Speaker, the NDC made a lot of promises and a lot of fanciful projections. Big push. Youth in Agric program. They talked about 24-hour economy and a lot more. But Mr. Speaker, they said the devil is in the details. Mr. Speaker, on big push, the finance minister presented the 2025 budget and indicated an amount of 13.8 billion Ghana cedis. Mr. Speaker, if you actually take the appropriation amount, it is actually 13.75969313. That's a shortfall of 40 million cedis. His attention was drawn here in this house. Yet, even in the revised budget, he kept mentioning 13.8 billion cedis for the general public, when in actual fact, the amount allocated was short by 40 million Ghana cedis. Mr. Speaker, notwithstanding, the finance minister told us that in the revised budget, that all the revenue fund from the oil revenue, ABFA, and the mineral royalties was going to be used to fund the big push. Again, he did indicate that for the next 2 years, which is the year 2025 and 2026, the big push was going to focus only on road infrastructure projects. Mr. Speaker, in paragraph 496 of the 2025 media review, the finance minister stated, and I quote, Mr. Speaker, as part of the 2025 budget, we announced the commencement of the Big Push program, a flagship initiative of President John Mahama for massive infrastructure development. He moves on to say in paragraph 470, since then, the President has dedicated all Big Push budgetary allocation over the next 2 years to improve road infrastructure. Mr. Speaker, he goes ahead to say, you may recall that Parliament approved, and I quote, that all oil revenues and mineral, emphasis on all. Mr. Speaker, what do we see? In 2026, when he was giving accounts, the finance minister indicated that as at the time he was reading the budget, no allocation had gone to the big push. However, sitting on the books in accounting for the ABFA was some $290 million, which about 1.9 of it had gone to common fund DACF. So my question is, what is the rest of the money sitting in the books for? Are we just keeping the money in the books just to serve the settings of we creating an impression that we have the good indications, whilst the project that has to be done has been left? Mr. Speaker, again, the revenue for the minerals for Q1 to Q3, Mr. Speaker, was some program of 3.9 billion cedis. Mr. Speaker, as we speak, all these monies are sitting down, and the finance minister has indicated.
Honourable member, hold it. They should stop your time for you. Yes, Honourable Minister, you are on your feet. Kindly tell me why you are on your feet.
Yes, Mr. Speaker, my colleague has the right to express his views about the big push. But I've been here already to say that almost all the big push projects are on site. Mr. Speaker, even today, my latest briefing, a contractor has already done 35% of the work. Why do we keep the 3.8 billion? Because we are expecting that between now and December 31st, some contractors will raise certificate. We don't want a situation where contractors raise certificate, we tell them there's no money. Because we commit that within 30 days, when you raise certificate, you are paid to go back to site. So this is a settled matter. Yes, I don't know your constituency, but I can tell your region. If you tell me your region, I can read out which projects we are doing. Where in this Eastern region? Oh, very good. Do I have the right to read what is happening in Eastern region?
Honourable Boama, I do not like what you are doing. You are not supposed to talk to the person on the feet directly. If the person is asking a question, you are not the one being asked the question. So,
Okay, so
Honorable Minister,
Eastern region.
I don't expect you to answer that question emanating from Honorable
I was
Boama.
just because this house is a house of record, I was just going to read out to him the projects that are in Eastern region under big push. In fact, one of the contractors, they're doing extremely well. So the money is not sitting doing nothing. The projects are over 60 billion. I can tell you that the 13 billion can be consumed in a month if contractors start raising certificates. So just wait. Give us up to
Honorable Minister, noted. Yes.
Speaker, I was wondering if my good friend was coming under 122 or 123. And Speaker, you have given a guidance that where there is a disagreement, the other party should wait. And then when it is their turn, they can respond.
Exactly so. Yes, Honorable Member, you have the floor.
Member to flow.
You have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, for emphasis, I never said the big push programs have not started. But the finance minister indicated that a lot of feasibility, some have mobilized to site. What I am saying is that he did indicate that none of the funds had been dispersed as at the time he was presenting. And Mr. Speaker, if I was allowed, the minister would have known where I was going. In the finance minister's statement, paragraph 472, Mr. Speaker, as a result of the amount of the 13.8 billion cedis, 32 new roads have begun, and 13 abandoned roads have also been captured. Those 13 abandoned roads are roads that were already there with some contractors looking for payment of the IPCs. And this road, Adenta Dodoa Road, is captured. The Tepamaban Road is captured. The Navrongo Churugu Road is captured, among so many other roads. These are roads that are ongoing. So if we are mindful to speed up this rapid infrastructure project, we will not keep $288 million or some 13 billion Ghana cedis sitting down and say that we are waiting for new. So that is my point. My point is that, Mr. Speaker, my point is that there are ongoing projects, and therefore it's important that we spend and pay them whilst the new ones also continue. Again, Mr. Speaker, when you talk about this utilization, Mr. Speaker, the finance minister came here and laid before us the amendment bill for the revenue, for the petroleum revenue management, and he amended section 21, and he indicated that 21(3)(a), for any financial year, the annual budget funding amount shall be used for infrastructure development. So if there are already projects that are ongoing and have been duly captured, which is very good, why do we keep the money? And that is our business, because we want to create some good books. Meanwhile, Mr. Speaker, if you look at the projection, they projected 17 billion cedis for 2027, for 2026. In 2025, they talked about 13 billion. Mr. Speaker, you see that for 2026, the minister is now talking about 30 billion. Do the math. A simple calculation of 13 plus 17 will give you that amount of 30 billion. And so, Mr. Speaker, is it the fact that we want to keep, it is not as if we are creating an additional money and telling the Ghanaians that we are giving them some 30 billion. It is because we are not spending the 13 billion and we are just adding it on. Mr. Speaker, if you look at, the minister went ahead to indicate that these are priority projects. For me, when you say something is priority, that is where you put your money. And so we cannot say something is our priority and we will not be spending. That is not acceptable. The people of this country voted massively for you, and they wanted us action. And this action cannot be. Mr. Speaker, we complain about abandoned projects. We complain about delayed projects. If you have fund to spend, why do we do that? Mr. Speaker, again, the minister made mention that this is the first time we are talking about express rate. I was even tempted to believe so. But again, the devil is in the detail. Mr. Speaker, let me take you to 2025 budget. Page 108, paragraph 610. Mr. Speaker, and this is the finance minister talking. Works on the dualization of Insaom of Angkor 16.7 kilometer road achieved a physical progress of 68%. It involved the widening of the road to 10 lanes with a 6-lane expressway. Mr. Speaker, this is the finance minister talking about. With a 6-lane express lane, My simple understanding would be, in the interest of managing our meager finances, it is good to have an expressway. But, Mr. Speaker, if already a certain 16.7 kilometer expressway has begun already by the previous government, I was thinking that this government will realign and continue to do the expressway, rather than abandoning all this, still funding it, and still finding additional money to go and create another. Why are we doing this to Ghanaians? Why are we doing this to Ghanaians? Why are we unduly placing stress on the finances that we don't have? Why do we play undue negative politics with programs and projects that will benefit this country? We keep talking about abandoning programs. We keep talking about the wastage in the system. If a program has been done and we have a better program, my understanding, and I plead to the majority side to rethink this and realign so that we don't spend double. Because the minister indicated that, yes, they are going to continue what is happening, and indeed it's captured, but they are going to start a new one. Why? Meanwhile, we have not been able to capture every other project. Mr. Speaker, please, this House and the overwhelming majority should reconsider this and note that we need to put judicious use of the scarce resources that we have. We do not need to do this politics again. Ghanaians are tired of this kind of politics. Mr. Speaker, again, if you look at this, and I'm making this claim, and I'm passionate about this because, Mr. Speaker, look at the various stages of implementation. Osino southbound, 11 kilometers, 74%. Osino northbound, 11.5 kilometers, 70%. And Yinam southbound, 6.1 kilometers, 57%. And Yinam northbound, 93%, the one the minister indicated that is completed. And Yiresin southbound, 60%. On and on and on. The minimum we can find that is 57%. Why? Why are you going to stop this? And then do a new one? Please, on behalf of the people of Ghana, we are pleading. Majority Leader, at the workshop, I saw how passionate you were about your resource utilization, and I'll plead through you that let's look at the thing. Expressway is good, but let's not abandon this and let's finish, let's realign so that we can have judicious use of the scarce and scanty resources that we have. Mr. Speaker, jobs and the 24-hour economy. This government came to power and probably had the majority of numbers here because they promised the people of Ghana jobs. They promised the youth jobs.
Honourable Member, hold it. Please stop the time for him. Yes, Honourable Minister for Roads.
Mr. Speaker.
You are on your feet.
Yes, Mr. Speaker.
Why?
I'm pleading with my colleague. I have already explained that the bypasses on the Kumasi Road.
Honourable Member, is it about disagreement or?
Yes, because it's a false narrative.
Honourable Member, if it is disagreement.
No, it's not disagreement, Mr. Speaker. I am the road minister.
Yes.
I have the record of what the technical people have provided as to why the road has been suspended. In fact, colleagues ask me questions. Unless we want to say that when ministers are called here, the answer they provide is debatable. I'm a minister. Then there's no need for any minister to come and answer questions here. When you actually put a project together at a cost of 1.9 billion, and within 8 months, the cost, we needed another 3.4 billion to complete it. You should be worried that the Ghanaians consider you as a completely incompetent government because you didn't do due diligence, and you should be hiding under the table. And even that, Mr. Speaker, we haven't completed sections.
Honourable Member, take note and then proceed.
It was so incompetent that you
Honourable Member, take note and proceed.
Exactly, Mr. Speaker.
Honourable Member, take note and proceed.
Eastern Corridor Road was there. They never even touched it. Western Corridor, they never touched it.
Honourable Minister, conclude.
Mr. Speaker,
yes.
As a matter of nobody has abandoned the bypasses on Kumasi Road. And no amount of your shouting is going to make us stop something that is very vital for the economy of this country. You can shout and shout. We will do it because it's very necessary.
Honourable Member, please continue.
Mr. Speaker, respectfully, if the minister listened to me, I have never said they have abandoned anything. If the minister listened to me, I said that in their own budget, the minister alluded to the fact that some 16.7 kilometer expressway have been started. I didn't write it. And so if it is true and I've quoted the pages and paragraphs. My passionate appeal as a young legislator, representing the good people of this country and the young people whose future would determine by today's actions. What I am pleading is that we Ghanaians and the youth, we are tired of the politics and dissipation and misuse of our resources. Either way,
Honourable Member,
what is important for us?
What is the misuse of the resources that you are talking about?
Mr. Speaker, I believe that you will give me some more time because the minister has taken some of my original time. Mr. Speaker, for me, this country and all over the world, one of the challenges we have had as a Ghanaian community is that projects are started, not completed, abandoned by successive government, start new one, which is not completed, another government comes, is abandoned, and the cycle goes on and on and on and on. What I am saying is that if we are mindful that indeed we are here because of the people of Ghana, let us for once.
Let me recognize your leader. Leader, your member is speaking.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I think you were very clear in your directive that when a member is on his feet speaking, one cannot speak across and shout at the other. So I would just want to plead with the Minister for Roads.
Well,
that, please,
I have
he's
listened.
always given the opportunity to interject.
Yes.
And we will not tolerate that.
Yes. So, Honorable Deputy Minority Leader, should I point at members at your back? Particularly even if their own members are on the floor. So,
thank you, Mr. Speaker.
I want the entire House to take note of what Honorable Deputy Minority Leader is saying. Yes, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, one of the core mandates of this House and as parliamentarians to make sure that the judicial utilization of the scarce Ghanaian resources, and that is what we are pulling through. Mr. Speaker, let's go on jobs. 24-hour economy. And Mr. Speaker, take the NDC manifesto, page VII. This was a message from the flag bearer, and I've carried some point, and I quote, "We offer the Ghanaian people a well-curated blueprint to fix the economy and create prosperity. Implement a 24-hour economy for business development." Mr. Speaker, move on to the message by the chairman of the NDC, page XVI, and I quote, "In this manifesto, the NDC has provided Ghanaians with clear, actionable, and concise solution." There's no ambiguity here. He goes out to say, "Our policy on the 24-hour economy has been clearly stated in simple terms to enable everybody to understand." Mr. Speaker, in the State of the Nation address, the President said the Finance Minister will bring a policy document. The Finance Minister came in and said he would later cause to be brought the policy document on 24-hour economy. They made in simple terms, 1 job, 3 shifts. As we stand here, the majority of the youth are waiting for the 1 job, 3 shifts, 8-hour shifts. We can't find it. In fact, Mr. Speaker, this whole month is a celebration of festivals by the people of Okre and Dew and Okuga. And when I went there, one of the things they were asking me, "Honorable, 24-hour economy, Bonwe?" It means, where is the 24-hour economy? That is the Okre way of asking, where is the 24-hour economy? So I'm asking the Finance Minister, Okre, people are asking, Ghanaians are asking, 24-hour economy, Bonwe? Mr. Speaker, in Kokon Ketenkete, they are asking, in Kenya, Bonwe? Mr. Speaker, youth in Agrek, they are asking, Agreka, Bonwe? Mr. Speaker, they are asking, look, we assured Ghanaians that we are going to give them cureless, broilers, and all that. We paid all this and said that we were going to provide a lot of jobs for them, 2.4 million day-old chicks. Mr. Speaker, we are going to provide them chicken to produce 1 million cureless. As we speak, we are still on registration, and we are a few months to Christmas. Mr. Speaker.
Honourable Member, your time is up. Honourable Member, your time is up. It's now the turn of Honourable Haruna Idrisu. You are speaking for 15 minutes.
Mr. Speaker, let me thank you for the opportunity to contribute to the budget statement and economic policy ably delivered by the Honorable Atuforsen for and on behalf of President John Dramani Mahama on the theme Resetting for Growth, Jobs and Economic Transformation. Mr. Speaker, in contributing to this debate, I'm reminded by my grandmother's proverb to my friends opposite the aisle that when you are pounding fufu for a blind person, the best way to assure the blind person you are not eating the fufu is to be whistling. I'm sure they want us to whistle. What it is the achievement of President John Dramani Mahama. Mr. Speaker, 2025 was a correctional year for President Mahama and the Honorable Atuforsen. Correctional because, Mr. Speaker, Nana Addo Dankwa and the MPP heavily damaged the Ghanaian economy, put Ghanaian businesses into distress. Unemployment was high, inflation 54 to 23%. Public debt rose up to 726 billion, which was about 61% of GDP, now down to 630 billion. So, Mr. Speaker, President Mahama and Dr. Atuforsen have demonstrated that we are better managers of the economy. The amount of money that this side spent on servicing debt is less today, and that assures the Gen Zs or young people of a future that they will not be overtaxed tomorrow in order to pay for some outstanding debt of an elephant appetite borrowing government which went on a borrowing spree. Mr. Speaker, the Honorable Atuforsen has also demonstrated Ghana has borrowed less in 2025 than any other period in the last 10 years. It means that we are making our debt sustainable. And Mr. Speaker, as he rightly announced, Ghana will exit the IMF in June. They were those who said they didn't even believe in the IMF, yet they ended up with a calabash in the IMF, begging for them to come and discipline them in the management of the economy. But, Mr. Speaker, in contributing to this budget, I'd like to speak to just 4 themes. One on my sector, education. Mr. Speaker, sufficient allocation have been made to the Ministry of Education to deal with education infrastructure expansion. Paragraph 462, Mr. Speaker, an amount of 33.3 billion allocated to the Ministry of Education for 2026, 4.2 billion of it, Mr. Speaker, is to implement the free senior high school introduced by the previous government and to expand it. Mr. Speaker, what they failed to do between 2018 and 2024 was expanding infrastructure to accommodate the increases in numbers in those free senior high schools. That President Mahama will fix, and he will fix it with the conversion of at least 30 Category C schools to B and 10 Category B schools to A, and expand the infrastructure in a number of Category A schools across the country. We will be guided by equity in the determination of those initiatives. Mr. Speaker, this year, 537 million have been allocated for no-fee stress policy. Mr. Speaker, the most impactful initiative of President Mahama, reaching out to young people who otherwise could have not had the opportunity to taste higher education because of poverty or the inability of their parents to do so. And Mr. Speaker, even members of parliament must be those who first should commend the president, because this 537 million would have come back to members of parliament paying those fees on behalf of those first-year students who are unable to do it. President Mahama is absorbing it with 537 million. Significant number of tertiary students benefited from it, including persons with disability, who for the first time have been given 25 million for free tertiary education. Mr. Speaker, a while ago, a colleague of mine debated on sanitary pads, but what he failed to appreciate is that there is evidence even from the World Bank, increased absenteeism absenteeism of girls without access to sanitary pads are more likely to miss school, leading to learning gaps and reduced classroom participation. You can refer to SOMA 2015. Lower academic performance of those girls, World Bank 2021, and then reduced confidence. Mr. Speaker, on this floor, I heard many of them argue that why is the president allocating 290 million for sanitary pads and 100 million for jobs? If those young girls don't get educated, they would not even be qualified for those jobs you are talking about. So, Mr. Speaker, this intervention is to assure them of consistency, to remain in the classroom. A while ago, Mr. Speaker, a colleague of mine arguing on sanitary pads chose to do chop bar arithmetics. He just took the number of 6.6 million first batch of sanitary pads supplied and came to the conclusion that government was procuring sanitary pads as 45 Ghana cedis. Mr. Speaker, that is palpable falsehood. The total number of sanitary pads being procured by government is 12,208 at 292 million. Not for him to just take 6.6 million and divide it by 292 million and come to the conclusion that one of it is costing 45. Mr. Speaker, into this year, under President Mohammed's reset, we will expand access to higher education. Damangu, the president has dedicated his award of Chinese support of 27.31 million US dollars for a science technology university to begin in Damangu. A number of technical universities, one in Dambai and a science and technology university in Jasikan and Damangu will take off this year. Mr. Speaker, the Ghana Education Trust Fund has an allocation of 9.9 billion. Out of it, some 360 million will go into the completion of the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology Teaching Hospital, so that the university will have a functional, operational hospital to support the teaching of medicine. That will be done in the course of this year. Mr. Speaker, then they argue that they were superior managers of the economy. We're here when you came, debt exchange. President Nana Addo Dankwa himself, speaking in Brussels, was confronted with the reality when he said his darkest hour was subjecting this country to a debt exchange. The country is not out of the woods of its economic mismanagement that deteriorated even the performance of the city. So, Mr. Speaker, in respect of basic education, a number of junior high schools will be built across the country because there are many communities where 15, 20 communities cluster have access only to one junior high school. The Minister for Finance announces in this budget some work will begin on some 200 junior high schools across the country. Mr. Speaker, some 2 billion has been allocated for that. In addition to that, 200 kindergartens and 400 4-unit teacher bungalows. Mr. Speaker, we are currently in discussion with the District Assembly Common Fund, the GET Fund, and using the pension fund of GSOP, the Ghana Education Pension Fund, to begin the construction of 50,000 housing units for teachers under President Mohammed's Teacher Dabre initiative. Very soon, the president will cut short for it. That, Mr. Speaker, when they talk about jobs, whether it's big push of infrastructure of roads, that creates jobs, whether the job is in a highway or in a road. Mr. Speaker, I've heard my colleague who just landed talking about 24-hour economy. Sooner than later in the coming days, the Honorable Majority Leader will lay the 24-hour economy bill. It has since been gazetted and will come to this House. A revised GIPC Act to make Ghana a friendly country for business will also be laid before this House to give meaning to President Mahama to make Ghana an investment destination. Mr. Speaker, permit me also to highlight on the MPP and Free Senior High School, as I said. Currently, Mr. Speaker, government will spend 4.2 billion on the feeding for Free Senior High School. What President Mahama have done is to amend the Get Fund Act. I'm sure the chairman of the Finance Committee will do what is needful and appropriate. Under the amendment of the Get Fund, 3 interventions of President Mahama. 1, we are guaranteeing dedicated funding for free senior high school. We are further guaranteeing dedicated funding for free tertiary education for all persons with disability. We are further guaranteeing free education for all learners with special needs, including the Akropong School of the Blind. That, when the amendment takes place, will give effect to that. Mr. Speaker.
Honourable Minister, hold it. May you stop his time? Yes, Honourable Minority Leader.
Mr. Speaker, with respect, if you read Order 125, Order 125 of our rules.
Yes.
Order 125 frowns against anticipation. For the avoidance of doubt, I will read the provision aloud and in extenso. A member shall not anticipate any matter by the consideration of a motion dealing with a subject matter which is likely to be introduced in a meeting. Mr. Speaker, the respected former leader in the submission is talking about a supposed Get Fund Amendment Bill which is yet to come. Mr. Speaker, he is not, Mr. Speaker, he is not to be introducing a matter that is not before us. Mr. Speaker, he is also talked about a certain 24-hour economy bill. Mr. Speaker, these are all matters that our rules frown against. Once the matter is not before this House, you cannot be preempting it in your debate. Your duty,
can you look
is
at
to introduce
page 7? Can you look at page 7 of the order paper, item number 30?
Mr. Speaker,
Page 7 of today's order paper,
Mr. Speaker,
item number
so.
30.
Mr. Speaker, rightly so. Yes, Mr. Speaker.
Ghana
7.
Education Trust Fund Amendment Bill.
Mr. Speaker, with respect, it is not a subject matter on the floor. The fact that you've advertised a matter, Mr. Speaker, read again. You said the Get Fund, you said page 7 of today's order paper. Mr. Speaker, page 7 is here. Mr. Speaker, page 7 is here. Which particular item are you referring to?
You are talking about Ghana Education Trust Amendment Bill.
Mr. Speaker, you said I should look at page 7.
Yes.
I have
item number 30.
Yes.
The order paper
Mr. Speaker,
addendum.
it's today 25th.
Order paper addendum.
Yes. Mr. Speaker,
Page 7.
They've not brought order paper addendum to the minority front bench. Mr. Speaker, I have found it. Let's deal with it. Yes, Mr. Speaker. Yes, but the motion, this is not in consideration. Read the.
No, your argument is that the matter is yet to be introduced.
Mr. Speaker, yes, it has. Mr. Speaker, the mere advertising of a motion does not mean that the motion is before the House. Mr. Speaker, you know it. Mr. Speaker, let's not mislead the public. The matter is not before us. The matter is not before. What is before us is the LGBT bill that they have abandoned, that they don't want to pursue. Mr. Speaker, it's the LGBT that they were so anxious to when they were in opposition, that they are not interested.
Honorable Minority Leader, let us be fair to ourselves.
Yes, Mr. Speaker.
This particular bill that you are talking about is introduced in this House. It's in the budget. It's even on the order paper up to a motion for a third reading. So the fact that this particular matter is not before the House, I beg to differ. But I will give the floor to the Honorable Minister
Mr. Speaker,
if he has any response
Mr. Speaker,
to...
let me conclude. Mr. Speaker, the rule is very clear. And I want the procedural aspect. Their silence is too loud. Their silence is too loud. I want the procedural aspect to initiate a further debate on this matter. They are too loud, they are too quiet on this matter. The rule is clear. Mr. Speaker, the rule is clear. Anticipation. It says a member shall not anticipate any matter by the consideration of a motion dealing with a subject matter which is likely to be introduced. Mr. Speaker, what he is talking about is not before us. We should define what the term of art before Parliament is. It is not. Mr. Speaker, since they claim they are in supermajority, the resetting includes resetting even our rules. So if you want to reset the rules, Hansard will record you. So do what you want to do whatever you like, but we will refer you to this someday.
Honorable Minority Leader,
Mr.
with
Speaker,
all
it's in
due
breach of our
respect,
rules, but if it's your pleasure.
any bill that is presented to the House and captured by the order paper, it is before the House. On what basis would it be captured by the order paper if it is not before the House? Yes, Majority Leader.
Mr. Speaker,
yes.
It is obvious that the strategy of the Minority Leader is to distract the Minister for Education. I will not yield to his invitation to involve in vexatious and frivolous matters.
Yes, Honorable Minister.
Mr. Speaker, the Honorable Minority Leader knows very well that I'm in my own right a constitutional and procedural aspect in this House. He knows in my own right. In your own words, you read the procedure. Your words, you said, likely to be introduced. Likely to be introduced. May I refer you to paragraph 4 of the budget statement? It read, and I quote, Mr. Speaker, I will also present the following bills, regulations, and memorandum for consideration. Emphasis, the Ghana Education Trust Fund Amendment Bill. We are debating the policy principles of the budget. This is the moment. This is the moment. This is the moment. It has been introduced already. Not likely to be introduced. No. Mr. Speaker, now let me come to what my colleagues, Mr. Speaker, let me now come to the very important subject my colleagues have chosen to use to debate this budget, which is about the President's effort to retool and equip the Ghana Armed Forces. And Mr. Speaker, to remind them that in every country, the most significant role of the president is the security of the citizens. And to remind them that in 2023, we met under the auspices of the previous government. We met in Akusumbo, and it was your desire that we help you retool the security agencies, including national security, including the intelligence agencies, the Ministry of Interior, Defense, Communication, Finance. Mr. Speaker, in that meeting, there are projected spending to retool and equip the Ghana Armed Forces and the security agencies was $2.5 billion. That was the request they made to the committee back in 2023 as a requirement to retool the Ghana Armed Forces. What President Mahama will do after equipping the Ghana Armed Forces, will do it for the other security agencies, including Interior. And the essence, Mr. Speaker, was to respond to Ghana's quest to contain terrorism, privacy threats, and the threat on the sovereignty of our country. It was revealed in that meeting that over 24 billion would be required, and that the funding requirement to finance the security, which was at 0.4% of GDP, a figure far below the estimated 2.2% spent by neighboring countries on average. So I'm surprised that today they are making that a flagship of their debate of a presidential jet. You asked for the re-equipping and retooling of the Ghana Armed Forces. You did in 2023 and in 2024. You only didn't have the financial muscle to do it. You can raise questions of timing, but President Mahama cares about the security of the Ghanaian citizens and will continue to do more. Mr. Speaker, let me be concluding that part of this budget, funding for all constitutional bodies have been maintained and in some instances increased so that they can do their work. Mr. Speaker, let me also use this opportunity in debating the budget, since I speak as the present Minister for Education, that there is some ongoing debate on restrictions on Muslim students in Wesley Girls, which conflicts with international human rights standards and even standard expected of us in Ghana's Constitution and Article 33(5) and 26(1) of the Constitution. And then to assure our colleagues that we have a duty to uphold the rights of every Ghanaian child and to uphold the rights of every Ghanaian citizen. No right is divisible, and that we will not countenance any action by any person to deny any Ghanaian girl the opportunity to profess or practice any religion. Mr. Speaker, let me conclude. Colleague.
Honourable Member,
thank you.
Your time is up. Yes. It's now the turn of Honourable Yeboah. You are speaking for 15 minutes. You have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to comment on the 2026 budget statement and the economic policy of the government. Mr. Speaker, sincerely, I see the theme for the 2026 budget, resetting for growth, jobs and economic transformation, to be in contrast with the actual content of the budget statement. Mr. Speaker, why am I saying this? This budget doesn't offer any hope for Ghanaians, especially the youth. It doesn't offer any bold transformation agenda or plan for the country. It only reads like a record of recycled promises, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, the Finance Minister, Honourable Ato Forson, reviewed the 2025 budget statement, reviewed all the promises that he made in the 2025 budget statement, recycled all the promises that were not fulfilled, and brought them back into the 2026 budget statement. Mr. Speaker, why am I saying this? The NDC in the 2024 electioneering campaign promised our mothers, our sisters, our nieces, in fact, all women in this country, the establishment of a women development bank.
It is not in it.
Mr. Speaker, the Finance Minister subsequently allocated 51 million Ghana cedi in the 2025 budget statement. The ladies were hopeful that at least they were going to benefit from the bank. Mr. Speaker, in 2020, after 2025 budget, nothing was heard about it. Even though the Honourable Minister for Finance, a chartered accountant, he knew very well that the 51 million was woefully inadequate. There was no way they were going to establish a bank with 51 million Ghana cedi. Mr. Speaker, in the 2026 budget, the same promise has been recycled and be brought back into the 2026 budget statement. Mr. Speaker, permit me to take honourable members to Appendix 2C on page 157 where the budget reveals a very troubling issue. Mr. Speaker, in the 2025 budget statement, the Honorable Minister for Finance allocated 4.5 billion Ghana cedi to the Ghana Gold Board. Mr. Speaker, as at the end of the third quarter, 30th September 2025, nothing had been spent, nothing has been released to the Gold Board. Mr. Speaker, yet the Finance Minister was bold enough to have projected to spend all the $4.5 billion to the year end. The Speaker, how can this be? How can this be? The Speaker, the question is that if the government couldn't spend or release one cedi within 9 months, how can they spend all the 4.5 billion Ghana cedi within 3 months? The Speaker, I only hope and pray that this hadn't released, if indeed it happens, will be used for a genuine national programs and activities that will inure to the benefit and their cronies. It will not be used as Christmas expenditure for the government appointees and their cronies. That will also not permit other people to be involved in what my colleague Ada described as chop. Mr. Speaker, I want to ask, or I want to tell this House that Ghanaians are not ready to witness second episode of create, loot, and share that we witnessed in the some years ago. I repeat, Mr. Speaker, Ghanaians are not ready to witness episode 2 of the create, loot, and share episode that was witnessed in the years past.
No, what Justice Doche said.
This is coming from Justice Doche, not me, not Frank Yabua of Achuma Nwabiaja North. It's in the ruling. Mr. Speaker, let me address the issue of Agenda 111, which the current government has described as overly ambitious health infrastructure project in the history of our country. Mr. Speaker, public records has it that the cost of 1 unit of Agenda 111 will cost $70 million. Mr. Speaker, this will bring a total cost to completion, if we were to complete all the Agenda 111 project, to 19.26 billion Ghana cedis. But if we turn to paragraph 1060, and in the 2026 budget, the Finance Minister allocated 100 million Ghana cedis for the completion of 10 of the Agenda 111 projects. Mr. Speaker, we all know that 1 unit will cost in the excess of 170 million Ghana cedis. Yet the Finance Minister has allocated only 100 million Ghana cedi and telling Ghanaians that they are going to use that amount to complete 10 units of the Agenda 111. Mr. Speaker, I understand we all know how to calculate maths, so I don't want to waste my time on that. Mr. Speaker, if I remember correctly, my arithmetic I learned at Prep College in 1992, 1983. If we divide 19.26 billion Ghana cedi by the 100 million Ghana cedi that has been allocated by the Finance Minister, you get 193. This means that if we were to go by the pace set by the NDC government in completion of the Agenda 111 project, it means that the Agenda 111 project is going to be completed in the year 2219. 193 clear years. Mr. Speaker, I don't even think any of us will be alive by then. Why is the NDC government not prioritizing the health sector of this country, Mr. Speaker? Mr. Speaker, let me go to the promises, let me say the empty promises the NDC made during the 2024 electioneering campaign. On paragraph 3, page 5.2.5, the NDC promised, the manifesto promised to commence the establishment of market and trot station clinics that would take care or that will provide basic health care for the market women, the drivers mates, and the general public. Mr. Speaker, NDC government was, the budget, 2025 budget, both 2025 budget and the 2026 budget were silent on this promise. When I go to my constituency in Achumango, Beja North, when I go to Sophia Market, when I go to Barakesi Market, Ekropon Market, Kofodia Market, Mfensi Market, what the people are asking me is that, Honorable, ask the NDC for us, where are the clinics they promised us? Was it Azan or not? And I'll tell them, don't say Azan. Azan, my speaker will tell me it's unparliamentary, but that's what my constituents said. Mr. Speaker, let me move to another promise, another empty promise that the NDC made during the electioneering campaign. If we turn to paragraph 5 of the same page, page 5.2.5, the NDC promised that they were going to upgrade all the sick bays in our boarding schools. The schools or the boarding students or the school thought that, oh, the Messiah has come. Mr. Speaker, in both the 2025 budget statement and the 2026 budget statement, nothing was said. The finance minister was silent. Nothing was provided. No capital expenditure line was provided for that. When I go to Barakasi Secondary School, or Setu Secondary School, and Spiritan Secondary School, my constituency, what they are asking me is that, Honorable, ask the NDC for me, where is the clinic, where is the settler clinic they promised to give to the boarding schools? The Speaker, I don't want to waste my time. Let me shift to mental health. That remains neglected in the national budget, mental health. So, Speaker, we all know that we have only 3 main psychiatric hospitals in this country. Ankafo Hospital in the central region, Pantan in the greater Accra region, and then Accra Psychiatric Hospital in the greater Accra region. In the 2025 budget allocation, the minister or the government did not make any capital expenditure allocation at all in an attempt to bring the 3 hospitals to international standards. In the 2026 budget, they attempted to do something. What did they do? If they can provide 4.5 billion to the Ghana Gold Board, we thought that we were going to prioritize health care and add more. They only added 50 million Ghana cedi for the 3 psychiatric hospitals, Mr. Speaker. Is it fair? Please, if you are asleep, wake up, please. Mr. Speaker, let me talk to the ladies on this side. My sisters and friends on the other side. Mr. Speaker,
Honourable Member, you are talking to the whole world.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. But this one, I want to make particular reference to our ladies on this side. Mr. Speaker, imagine we have doctors in there. Imagine you have a sister, a daughter, or a niece who has met a very handsome man like myself, and they get married. Mr. Speaker, doc, please. They get married. The lady gets pregnant, and after childbirth, she finds herself in a psychiatric hospital just because doctors have postpartum disorders. It can happen to anybody. The doctors, you are aware, you know what I'm saying, the truth. So it's not only those who take hard drugs that will end up in a psychiatric hospital. That is why it's incumbent on all of us as members of parliament to ensure that the NDC government prioritizes the health sector of this country. Mr. Speaker, in conclusion, I'm concluding for you so that I can also get time to talk. You are my colleague, so I'm concluding for you on the health sector so that you can also talk. Mr. Speaker, I want to urge this House to demand from the Minister of Finance a credible financing roadmap to be able to complete the Agenda 111 project, because we use Ghana money to to begin the process. We will not sit down for the money. Please, we will not let the project go waste. It's taxpayers' money and it shouldn't go waste. Number two, we demand from the finance minister to explain why 4.5 billion Ghana cedi was allocated to the Ghana Gold Board, yet as at end of September, no releases was made to the Ghana Gold Board. Meanwhile, a doctor in Ankafu is waiting for disbursement, waiting for money to be able to take care of the patients there. A psychiatric doctor in Pantine is waiting to get enough money for capital expenditure to take care of the patients, as well as a doctor in Accra Psychiatric Hospital. Mr. Speaker, the doctors will tell you, having a serene environment is part of the healing process in our hospitals. Please. So I urge this House to scrutinize the budget critically before approval is given. Otherwise, we will one day regret approving this budget, which, to the best of our knowledge, has so many inaccuracies, discrepancies in the budget. Mr. Speaker, thank you very much. Thank you.
Yes, Deputy Majority Leader, any indication? Deputy Majority Leader, any indication?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I wanted to pray with you to indulge me to look at the addendum, other paper addendum.
Honourable members, order paper addendum at commencement of public business presentation of papers. Honourable members, items numbered A, B, and E are due for presentation. Item numbered 1A, B, and E.
Sorry, Mr. Speaker. Actually, we are looking at items 1A, 1B, and 1E.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Report of the Finance Committee. Report of the Finance Committee on the COVID-19 Health Recovery Levy Repeal Bill 2025. Report of the Finance Committee on the Value-Added Tax Bill 2025. Report of the Finance Committee on the Ghana Education Trust Fund Amendment Bill 2025.
Honourable members, the reports contained in item numbered 1A, B, and E at page 1 of the order paper addendum are duly presented and they are for distribution to honourable members. Yes, Deputy Majority Leader.
Mr. Speaker, thank you very much. I think we will revert back to the debate.
Are we not taking item number 2 on the order paper addendum?
No, we're taking item number 2. Very well, Mr. Speaker. I think we can take item number 2, yes.
Yes, Minister for Finance. Yes, Deputy Majority Leader. He is not the minister, so please do the needful. Yes, Majority Chief Whip.
Mr. Speaker, we want to seek your leave to
permit the Deputy Finance Minister to do this on behalf of the substantive minister, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, Deputy Minority Leader.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I rise to move that item number 2 on the order paper addendum be taken now. Mr. Speaker, I so move.
Item numbered 2, motion, has been duly moved. Any seconder?
Mr. Speaker, I second the motion.
Honourable members, motion moved and seconded, and it is for the consideration of the House. Honourable members, this is a procedural motion. I will therefore put a question. The question is, as many as are in favor of the motion say aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. The motion is accordingly adopted. Yes, consequential motion.
Yeah, Mr. Speaker, we will now take the third item, the motion.
Yes,
and then
Minister
again,
for
we
Finance.
seek
Deputy Minister
for
for
the
Finance.
Deputy Minister to do that.
Mr. Speaker, I rise again to move that the motion number 3 on the order paper addendum be taken. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Honourable Member, Chairman of the committee, may you present the report?
Mr. Speaker, I second the motion. By so doing, I would like to present the committee's report. Mr. Speaker, the committee met with the ministry, the Deputy Minister for Finance representing the ministry and his technical team to look at the bill that was presented to us. Mr. Speaker, we were informed that during the 2025 budget, the Minister for Finance had announced that as part of the broader reforms to the value-added tax, he would come to this House to repeal the COVID-19 health recovery levy. Subsequently, Mr. Speaker, the ministry included that in the budget and indicated that the repeal of this recovery levy would lead to a fiscal impact of about 3 billion Ghana cedis. In other words, the people of Ghana would be given 3 billion Ghana cedis that they would have paid as taxes. Mr. Speaker, we also observed that as a result of this levy, the effective VAT rate had gone up because it being treated as levy meant that businessmen, when they imposed this levy, were unable to get the input VAT recovered. And as a result, they passed this on to the consumer, which increased the cost of doing business. Mr. Speaker, as a matter of fact, the committee was unanimous that this is something that has been long overdue. COVID is long gone, and the reasons for imposing this, which was to raise additional resources to support government in its effort to fight COVID-19, had since been rendered useless, and therefore there was no need for government to continue to impose the COVID-19 levy on the people of Ghana. And as a result, the government appeared before us seeking to repeal and remove this COVID-19 levy. Mr. Speaker, the committee therefore recommends to this House to accept the minister's request and approve the committee's report accordingly. Mr. Speaker, I so move.
Yes, honourable members, motion move and the report accordingly presented. They are for the consideration of the House. Honourable members, yes. Honourable Deputy Minister for Finance.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I rise to support the motion moved by the chairman of the Finance Committee and to say briefly that this is in fulfillment of the promises that His Excellency President Mahama made to Ghanaians when in opposition and also in government. You'll recall that when the finance minister came here to present the first budget for the president, on behalf of the president, he reiterated that promise that we will take steps to rationalize the VAT system and in the process abolish the COVID levy. We have gone through rigorous consultation process, and we are here before this.
Yes, Honorable Minister, hold it. Yes, Honorable Deputy Minority Leader.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, it looks as if the agreement we had with the other side has been breached. Because, Mr. Speaker, we never agreed that the motion, our understanding was the laying of the papers. For the meantime, we didn't have an understanding that we should take the motion. If you look on our side, members of the Finance Committee are even not present. We would have prompted them if we had that agreement. So how can we just go ahead? I'm not too happy about what has happened. It looks like we are just being stampede with this discussion, and I need to show my objection to this.
Very well. Yes.
Speaker, we agreed to take these reports. That's why the other paper addendum was prepared. We gave adequate notice. Speaker, the other paper addendum has been ready for over an hour. Just to give notice to our friends on the other side, to marshal, especially the Finance Committee members. And the reports are ready. Some have been floated onto the council. We are still making efforts to get the rest floated onto the council. So I want to plead with the Deputy Minority Leader. Is Mama Pat. It's been moved. It's been seconded. The report has been presented. So I'm sure there are a lot of capable men. Professor Nyakun is here. My brother Kobis. They are all capable of making...
Capable men and women.
Yes. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Including herself. They are capable of making comments, contributing meaningfully to the report for its adoption. So, Mr. Speaker, yes. So, I thank you. Thank you.
Mr. Speaker, I still stand by my word.
Well,
that we are being stampeded.
I've listened to you. If that is the situation,
yes,
then what will happen is that we may end it at second reading. We may not continue. Because we've started the process of the second reading already. Yes?
Speaker, it's in our interest, in leadership. Speaker, you know on any day I will defer to you on such matters. But this is not how we should approach this business. If you recall, in the morning, we're supposed to start with questions. We vary order of business to start with the debate. We're supposed to revert to questions. Now you are laying papers that out of the blue. Nobody discusses with anybody. No. Leader. Leadership must engage. That is the practice of this House. I try to reach... No, wait. Please, let me finish. Because they must do the proper thing. They know the proper thing. The first Deputy Speaker is presiding. He has been sitting all day. You know what to do. Because they should do the right thing. But I will defer to you, Speaker. Because we've gotten to where we are now, we should just finish, and then the rest, let's do the appropriate engagement before we can continue. Finance Minister, Deputy Finance Minister, you are supposed to know better.
Very well. Deputy Finance Minister, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I was saying that bringing COVID-19 levy to Parliament for it to be repealed is to fulfill a promise that His Excellency President Mahama made to the good people of Ghana. This levy was introduced to help government respond to the challenges of COVID. We believe that the levy has served its purpose, and it is time that we relieve Ghanaians of that burden. And so we are seeking to repeal it and to put back about 3 billion cedis into the pockets of Ghanaians. Mr. Speaker, the effect of COVID-19 levy, the 1% COVID-19 levy, and the cascading effect of the GET Fund and NHIL, because these three were not allowed to be tax deductible. So it had serious impact on businesses. And so in our attempt to restructure the VAT system, we are repealing it. And we believe that this will help ease the burden on taxpayers. And interestingly, Mr. Speaker, this is one request that received overwhelming support from even members of the minority. And so we believe that we will all support this cause and give effect to the good intentions of President Mahama and his finance minister at Forcing. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, Honorable Rashid Perpo.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to contribute to the report of the Finance Committee on the COVID-19 Health Recovery Levy Bill 2025. Mr. Speaker, we all know what taxes represent. They represent an interest in the citizens to contribute to the development of the nation. A collection of taxes drives the effort of the nation. It gives government the machinery to move, and it provides all the things we need in the country. And Mr. Speaker, I wish that we would, first of all, thank the people of Ghana that at a critical moment at the COVID period, they agreed to be taxed so we could solve the challenges and confront COVID with all our minds to make sure Ghanaians live through it. But I know that taxes are often obnoxious to many people because it takes away your private income into public use. Despite that, they agreed to do it. But the most annoying aspect of it was when COVID ended and everywhere you go, people were asking you, why are you still taxing us? So I want to also commend government, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, for allowing to make sure that we satisfy the general will of Ghanaians to remove this tax from the system. And according to the minister, he said it was to streamline the tax regime, to take off the burden of Ghanaians on this tax and to be able to run the economy with people paying tax without getting angry over it. And so, Mr. Speaker, this report is a very important report because I believe it's going to go through an overwhelming support by both sides, that we are willing to take off this tax, and we have taken it off, and that taxes that are subsequent to it must have some meaning so they can look at it with the desire to be part of it. So, Mr. Speaker, with these few words, I want to thank the committee for a diligent work done and thank the finance minister and the president for bringing it up to us so we reach where we have gotten to now. And I want to also thank the minority. After raising the issue, they agreed to go along with us so we can have a unanimous approach to it. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, Honorable
Mr. Speaker, thank you very much.
Mr.
Speaker, first and foremost, we would like to thank the committee for bringing us this report. In fact, for us on this side, because we have also used it as a campaign promise that we're going to repeal it, we were expecting the NDC to have brought it last year. But better late than never. And therefore, we would like to make it clear that we will support the repeal of this 1%. Unfortunately, we were thinking that since we took this as a levy, maybe the Ghanaian businessman should have been given a better benefit of this tax than what it is today. In fact, if we had made it complete 20% VAT, Ghanaian taxpayers, Ghanaian businessmen would have gotten a better input value than what we are currently doing. So if at least they come to the first stage, we agree. Maybe next time we'll get the opportunity to do the second stage. So that instead of separating the taxes, we'll make it one bulk so that Ghanaian taxpayer can get more than what they are getting from just the repeal of the 1%. With these few words, Mr. Speaker, we want to support the motion to support the removal of the COVID tax. After all, time has passed.
Yes, minority leadership.
Speaker, ordinarily, repealing a tax law should not generate any debate, ordinarily. But, Mr. Speaker, where the government itself is not being consistent, same ought to be pointed out. The impression this bill seeks to create is that government is a listening government and the government wants to lessen the tax burden on the ordinary Ghanaian. Mr. Speaker, the reality is that that is not the case. Mr. Speaker, just last week, the government came to this House with a 20% tax exemption amounting to $10.4 million granted to one entity, a foreign company. Mr. Speaker, their argument was that the previous government had a certain agreement and so they are only following through. But you said you are a reset government. You are resetting. So if indeed there was anything bad, cancel it. If it was bad, cancel it. Don't come here and claim that, oh, we are trying to do it better. Do what better? If that agreement at GRA was a bad agreement, I dare you to cancel it. Don't come to this House and further grant $10 million to that company if you say it is bad. 2, Mr. Speaker, this year alone, the ordinary Ghanaian who uses electricity has been burdened with a total of 18.4% electricity tariffs alone. 18%. This is the total tariffs you've imposed on the ordinary Ghanaian. So you don't turn around and create the impression that, oh, this is a COVID levy, the ordinary businessman was paying, so you are taking it away as if you care. You don't. This year alone, Mr. Speaker, whereas in 2018, the Akufo-Addo government, through PURC, announced a total tax tariff adjustment. And in this case, it was a reduced tariff adjustment, ranging from 18 to 30%. Households enjoyed 18%, corporates enjoyed up to 30%. This was the status quo ante. When you came into office this year, you have increased electricity tariffs up to 18.4%. If you care about the ordinary Ghanaian, why did you impose the tariffs? 3, you have imposed a 1 Ghana cedi levy on petroleum products at the pump. Any Ghanaian going to buy fuel, any liter purchased, additional 1 Ghana cedi is paid. Mr. Speaker, if you calculate, it is far in excess of the amount you claim you are giving by way of repealing this law. Mr. Speaker, a government must be principled and consistent. You impose 18% tariff. You grant $10.4 million in tax exemption, forgetting that when you were in opposition, you stood against tax exemptions for Ghanaian businessmen who were coming into the country, who were investing under 1D, 1F. You were opposed to it. You said you were against the tax breaks. Today, you are imposing 1 Ghana cedi per liter of diesel I buy, of petrol I buy. Everybody, the Okada rider who buys 1 liter is paying 1 Ghana cedi. Then you turn around to say that you are repealing. Mr. Speaker, if the government is minded, to indeed relieve the ordinary Ghanaian of the everyday hassle, it should demonstrate that by immediately repealing the levy on diesel and petrol. Then we will take you serious. 2, Mr. Speaker, they should immediately reverse the 18% tariffs that they've imposed on electricity. Then Ghanaians will take them serious. You don't come here and then you say we should praise you because you are repealing this COVID levy. Mr. Speaker, no, I do not take such posture serious. Mr. Speaker, we have witnessed a situation where this government promised the importers that they were going to have reliefs. They were going to take away taxes on importation of spare parts. What have they done about it? In your 2026 budget, you said nothing about it. Daboso Coin, spare part dealers have been disappointed by you. You disappointed them, you know it. If you are really interested in taking away taxes, there are huge taxes that you imposed when you were first in office far back 2016. You should deal with it. Don't get up and introduce these small things, and then you are interested in the PR, the optics. Honorable Deputy Minister of Finance, let's take this governance serious. Look, it's your time to rule, but leave a record anchored on principle and consistency, not convenience. If my mother in Winneba would have to pay 18% more on electricity, my dad in Chiame would have to pay 18% more on electricity. That is real impact. The ordinary folks at Ashaman, the ordinary folks at Choco, Nima, those at La, the poor people in your constituency, Honorable Deputy Finance Minister, are paying 18% more on electricity because when you came into office, that is what you chose to do. You are telling the Okada rider to pay 1 Ghana cedi on each liter of petrol he buys. That is what you are doing. Then you turn around to say you are repealing what? Why did you impose that energy recovery levy, which was not in place when Akufo-Addo was in office? Whereas your predecessor reduced electricity tariffs, you are increasing electricity tariffs under your so-called reset. And you want us to praise you when you even forgot about your own promise of 1 job, 3 shifts. Mr. Speaker, we are not against this in principle, but for their inconsistency, for their lack of principle, We want the Ghanaian people to know that they deserve better and that they should not fall for this mischief. The ordinary Ghanaian must know that he or she has been overburdened with more taxes than it was previously. People cannot afford electricity. People cannot afford petrol and diesel because you are making life difficult. Yes, that is true. Because you can afford, you think that the Okada rider is not burdened. If the Okada rider buys 10 liters, if he buys 10 liters, well, you need your bill, keep shouting. You need your bills, keep shouting. Now, the Okada rider in your own constituency, when he buys 10 liters of petrol a day, you take 10 Ghana cedis from that Okada rider. You take 10 Ghana cedis for the 10-liter petrol he buys. Previously, that was not the case. Now today, if you go and buy electricity, they are imposing 18% more on it. Mr. Speaker, that is the reality. Mr. Speaker, if it is their style to act without principle and without consistency, the world is watching. The Ghanaian people are watching. And their mischief is hereby exposed. I rest my case, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable members, let me draw your attention to Standing Order 167, which governs the debate at second reading. And at second reading, it is the principle, the rationale, the brain behind the mischief that the bill is seeking to cure that is debated. And all members, the bill under consideration is COVID-19 Health Recovery Levy Repeal Act 2025. Yes, Honorable Adongo, I thought you presented the report.
Yes, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, this is a House of Records. You won't leave this chamber before you see all that is happening on TikTok. And all that is happening here is not about rules. It's about what they will say on TikTok. And there are a lot of misleading information, in fact, lies that have been peddled here. It is not true that Akufo-Addo did not increase electricity tariffs. He was imposing increase in the electricity tariffs every quarter under the pretext of IMF. We paid close to over 100% tariff increase in 1 year under the IMF program. Mr. Speaker, so to now be complaining about 18%, when the same people sat here and other people told Ghanaians to pay more than they were imposing, cannot now turn around to be saying the things I said. But Mr. Speaker, the truth is that we inherited an IMF program. In that IMF program, they had gone to sign an agreement with Tata. And that Tata agreement became a benchmark for the people of Ghana to meet. Now we had inherited an IMF program where they had already gone to take close to 2 billion. If we cancel the agreement, where were we getting the 2 billion to go and give to IMF? So we needed to make do with it. And they signed the agreement to impose that $10 billion on the people of Ghana. Mr. Speaker, the finance minister renegotiated that agreement from $54 million to $44 million. You should be clapping for him.
$9 million.
You should be clapping for him. And the same people who imposed this on Ghana, having taken $2 billion on account of a benchmark, which had become a prayer action, are now saying that we should have cancelled it so that the IMF will come looking for their money, and now they'll be hiding and be laughing at us. We will not fall for that, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, the people of Ghana know how much they were buying fuel before NDC came and how much they are buying fuel today. And they know the people who love them. The people who make them capable of buying fuel at a cheaper price are the people they love, not those who have found love now for the people of Ghana. Mr. Speaker, the truth is that this agreement that they impose on us, we are now better off by $10 million. We are now better off than they gave us. But Mr. Speaker, what is even worse is that when they went through a competitive tendering, just 2 months before they left office, they canceled the tender and went for sole sourcing. And picked Tata. We didn't pick Tata. You didn't pick Tata by competitive tendering. You went and sole sourced with them. And just a month, almost 3 weeks before you left office, you amended the agreement and now slotted into that agreement the $10 million we have to pay. How can you sign an agreement without tax exemption? And 3 weeks before you leave office, you now re-sign that agreement, amend it, and add tax exemption. And now you tell us we should cancel it so that we'll go to arbitration and the people of Ghana will be slapped with damages and charges. We will not do that. We will not do that. Rather, we would go and renegotiate it and save the people. But the truth is that you were collecting COVID-19 taxes when COVID had since gone. You were the only country imposing COVID-19 taxes on the people of Ghana. Mr. Speaker, you were collecting $3 billion a year from COVID-19 for 4 years without COVID. Mr. Speaker, they were the people who were collecting e-levy and told us that e-levy was like Akoba. It was curing all this, including roads.
What is the meaning of that?
It was as if they were actually blackmailing us.
What is the meaning of what you said?
So, Mr. Speaker, the people of Ghana know.
What's the meaning of what the pound
it is an all-conquering medicine. Yes. If you have a swollen leg, you touch it, it will go. So, if you want road to be constructed, please give us e-levy. If you say your tooth is aching, they say e-levy. If you say you can't pay your children's school fees, they say e-levy.
Your hair is grown.
Fortunately, Mr. Speaker, we found out that e-levy had no cure. It didn't cure any disease. And when we sacked e-levy, we rather brought interest rate down. When we sacked e-levy, we rather brought inflation down. And when we sacked e-levy, Ghana became stronger. Mr. Speaker, we are not only repealing the COVID-19 recovery, we have repealed e-levy that put $6 billion in the pocket of Ghanaians. Mr. Speaker, that is what governance is about. A government that truly keeps its promise. We promise we will repeal e-levy, we've done it. We promise COVID-19 recovery levy is going. Mr. Speaker, some people are praying that when we wake up next year, we will now begin to live the way they lived. Dishonest governance that we experience. That will never come back. That will never come back. Mr. Speaker, the essence of this conversation is that we want to repeal the COVID-19 recovery levy and save the people 3 billion Ghana cedis a year that they have since been paying for 4 years without COVID. Mr. Speaker, I so submit.
Yes, Minority Leader.
Mr. Speaker, thank you, and let me commend my colleagues for their silence in listening to Honorable Adongo's submission. Mr. Speaker, I am up because my colleague opposite me, who moved the motion, had an opportunity, and he argues that I lied. Mr. Speaker, my job is to present the facts as they are. Mr. Speaker, one, his argument that Akufo-Addo administration increased electricity tariff every quarter is untrue. Mr. Speaker, you see, we see You see their intolerance. The cameraman will capture you and your behavior. I kept quiet to listen to you. That is how a gentleman conducts himself. You have to listen. Mr. Speaker, it is never true. The argument that electricity tariffs increased by 100% is never true. Mr. Speaker, it is a fact. Go and check the PURC website. 2018 major tariff reduction was announced. Is there, ranging from 18 to 30%. 2, it is a fact that since you assumed office, you have increased electricity tariffs by 18%. It is also a fact that since you came into office, every liter of petrol, diesel that is bought at the pump attracts 1 Ghana cedi per liter. I am saying that you are inconsistent, you are a government of convenience, you lack principle, and it is backed by facts. Mr. Speaker, what you are here doing, if you put the energy recovery levy, how much have you been bold to tell Ghanaians how much you are getting? Mr. Speaker, have you told Ghanaians how much the 18% tariff adjustment is bringing to government? I am basically telling you that this thing that you are bringing here adds up to nothing. That's the point I want to make. So don't come on your feet in an attempt to defend government, to put your own reputation on the line, to argue that every quarter PURC announced electricity tariff. Mr. Adongo, it is not backed by fact. This House of Parliament. Now, the Tata agreement, you claim, very unsubstantiated. Mr. Speaker, I have your report with me. In your report, you did not even refer to the Tata agreement. Check your own report. The report that you presented, I have it with me. Check it. Mr. Speaker, let the record have it that it is never true that any negotiation led to some gains. If indeed you made some gains, why come and take $10.4 million? If you negotiate for 8 million, then you give 10.4 million to the company. What are you gaining? If you claim that the agreement was bad, I am telling you, and I want to dare you, cancel it. Now you say that it is against IMF conditionality, and then you want to play mischief with it. You say it was bad. You said you are against tax exemptions to companies. If you claim that there was a tax exemption clause and it was bad, why come and impose it? It is hanging on your own neck. And that is why I'm telling you that you are being inconsistent.
Honorable Minority Leader, I think we had a good debate on the Tata agreement. We've concluded same.
Mr.
So
Speaker, this is where,
humbly-
Mr. Speaker, with respect.
Yes.
Mr. Speaker, please bear with me. I always try to hold myself.
Yes.
Because it's my duty
Yes.
to honor your chair.
Yes.
Mr. Speaker, please. You have always been
Yes.
clear on the
But
rules.
personally,
Mr. Speaker, let me finish.
You hold it.
Mr. Speaker,
Personally,
let me finish.
instead of
You
debating,
allowed- Mr. Speaker-
the COVID-19 health recovery levy, Honorable Minority Leader, you introduced all these Tata agreements. You went beyond the COVID-19 health recovery levy, contrary to Standing Order 167, and introduced all these matters.
Mr. Speaker, you know, when the other side, where you belong, comes in to intervene, how you treat them. When the Honorable Adongo got up, you first said, "Oh, Honorable, you moved the motion." Under normal circumstances, all of us know, and it's right, that the mover of the motion cannot come in to do what he did, but you allowed. I kept quiet. Throughout his submissions, the entire House was quiet. You allowed him to flow, he finished. Mr. Speaker, I rest my case.
at the conclusion of the debate, the question is, as many as are in favor of the motion say aye. Those against say no. Honorable members, the motion is adopted. The COVID-19 Health Recovery Levy Repeal Bill is now read the second time.
An act to repeal the COVID-19 Health Recovery Levy Act 2021 Act 1068 and to provide for related matters.
Honourable members, as indicated, the COVID-19 Health Recovery Levy Repeal Act 2025 is now read the second time. Yes. Yes.
Mr. Speaker.
Yes.
Your job is to protect the minority. And so far, you have been doing that. So far, you've been doing that. Mr. Speaker, this majority must be careful of their conduct this afternoon. They are sitting here with, I have counted you. You are 72. So if we are not pursuing certain matters, stop shouting, Mr. Speaker. They should, no, Mr. Speaker, it's a serious matter. We decide to cooperate with you. You have 72. Mr. Speaker, you have 72. If you have 72, back it with your good conduct. If you want to be rowdy with your 72, you will be compelled to bring your so-called 189. If you would be rowdy and disrespect us, you would have to bring your 189. No, you are 72. We are working together. Let's work together. You are not even up to 73. And we can count now. So if you will be here shouting, and the backbench you want to be heard, you want to be seen, then we'll be compelled to get your numbers in. So you are being forewarned.
Honourable members, so long as I am concerned, we've taken a decision on the second reading of the COVID-19 Health Recovery Levy Repeal Bill 2025. I would therefore ask for any indication, but not to open the floor for same to be debated. Yes.
Speaker,
Majority Chief Whip.
I won't challenge you at all. Speaker, save that the phrase, the so-called 189, the so-called 189 is unparliamentary. We are 189 for the records. It is not so-called. It's for the records.
Yes, Minority Leader.
Mr. Speaker, it is fair. Your 189 is your bona fide. I agree. Mr. Speaker, it's not so-called. Mr. Speaker, Eche is my own brother. So it is 189 bona fide. It's okay.
Yes, Honourable Deputy, are we through to continue with motion number 4?
No, Mr. Speaker, I think we will revert back to the debate.
Honourable members, it's now the turn of Honourable Joseph Appiah. You have 15 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to add my voice to the statement and economic policy of Government of Ghana for the 2026 financial year, resetting for
Honourable members, can we have some order and listen to the member in silence?
Presented to Parliament by Dr. Kezen Atuba Forsen, MP, Minister for Finance, on Thursday, November 13th, 2025, on authority of His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, President of the Republic of Ghana. Mr. Speaker, a lot has been said in the chamber. Our friends on the other side said our budget is empty. The budget statement is empty. But it's better than 2024 budget. They are known, Mr. Speaker, they are known for slogans and theory, but not practicals.
And Bible quotations.
Mr. Speaker, we are all in this chamber. Mr. Speaker, we are all in this chamber when Education Minister sold a sheet of photocopy for 60 Ghana cedis. They saw nothing wrong with that. But this budget is budget of hope. This budget will give us good roads.
Yes.
This budget will give us good schools.
Yes.
This budget will give us potable water. This budget will give us electricity. This budget will give us good food. Because during your administration, we hardly have 2 square meals for a day. Sometimes you have to go 0-1-0. That's empty stomach in the morning. Then in the afternoon you have meal. Then in the evening you have 0. But now the nation builder is back, and he's not back for nothing. He's back to put his hands in the archives to bring out the memorabilia that he left behind.
Tell them.
He's here to help the good people of your constituents, for them to also enjoy Feed Ghana program.
Yeah.
You brought up something called Planting for Food and Jobs. And Planting for Food and Jobs, the same year that you brought Planting for Food and Jobs, Kenke was at 1 cedi, but before you left government, it was 7 cedis. Planting for Food and Jobs, at the time you assumed office 2017, fertilizer was free, but before you left, fertilizer was 450 Ghana cedis. Hey. Before you left power, you left us with so many taxes, like emission tax, like sponsoring bed, boiler tax, all taxes. You left it for us. But we are lucky to have the nation builder back on track. And Ghana will not remain like this. Ghana will grow from generation to generation under His Excellency John Dramani Mahama. So, Mr. Speaker, I want them to join hands with us. And those who are internally or intentionally choke themselves with wax, that we are coming back to remove those wax from their ears so that they can listen to what is going on. Those who think that they have selective hearing, we are here to give them hearing aid. Those who think that politically they are blind, we are sending them to optometrists. Those who think that this budget is not good budget, we are telling them that there's no way you can compare apples with tomatoes. There's no way you can compare Akufo-Addo's administration with Mahama's administration. It is completely unmatched. You often say that Guinea fowls flew to Burkina Faso. But when 250 excavators flew, you didn't say anything. And you didn't see anything wrong with that. We are building a nation. So those who think that you are nation wreckers under Mahama's watch, look, you are going to have a good sound. You are going to have sound mind. Mr. Speaker, I was so happy when Finance Minister said they are going to construct a dorsal to Echiamanfrom Bridge. And also construct Echiamanfrom to a dorsal bridge. And connect Kwampong Kwanta to Dome. And connect Somensia to Bunaso. and connect Saminsia to Chemfre, and connect Forifori to Taylor Copper. We were all excited because we know Mahama can do it, because he has done it before. All the projects in Afram Plains, being electricity, being E-block, being schools, being hospitals, all was constructed under NDC. Mr. Speaker, 8 years of MPP administration, you cannot even point finger at one borehole, not a single borehole in Afram Plains. But the nation builder is back. He's back to build Afram Plains Bridge. He's back to build our roads for us. So those of you who disagree with this budget, the good people of our constituency are watching you. If you block this budget, you are blocking their roads. If you block this budget, you're blocking their schools. You're blocking their health centers.
Tell them.
You are blocking their food.
Tell them.
You are blocking their nkukwa nketenkete.
Tell them.
Which will give them at least 6 months, everybody 7,500 each in 6 months. So please. Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, once upon a time, MPP government used Afram Plains Bridge to source for loan.
Running away. Jab,
Mr. Speaker.
Jab them.
Mr. Speaker, once upon a time, MPP government used Afram Bridge to source for loan, which was worth 350 million euros. When the loan came, they diverted the loan to do something else. But now, we have God-fearing president. We have president who is not tyrant. We have president who thinks of his people. We have president who has Ghana at heart. He is going to build our bridge and our roads for us. MPP have been in government. MPP have been in government for 8 years. They did not send one person to abroad. But meanwhile, you have yes, abroad. Yes, youth work abroad. Youth work abroad. Look, I will refer you to page 139. Page 139, paragraph 780 of your 2024 budget. You drafted bilateral agreement with countries like Saudi Arabia, Mauritius, Egypt, more than 6 countries, but you couldn't send one person out. Now, NDC regime, we've been able to send over 1,190 people outside the country. This is government who think of his people.
Abam Papa.
You see, NDC regime, we've been able to train farmers. That's cooperative society. We've been able to train over 13,441 farmers. So government who thinks of his people always think of getting food for them. That's agriculture. Any government who doesn't believe in science, always his people goes hungry. That's why we were starving. And former president bodyguard was manifest in this chamber. He was hungry, so he fainted.
Honorable member.
Mahama's administration.
Honorable member.
Mahama's administration.
Honorable.
This will not happen.
Honorable Joseph Appiah.
This will not happen.
Honorable Joseph Appiah.
Sharing free fertilizers.
Honorable Joseph Appiah, please withdraw that.
Okay, I withdraw, Mr.
Honorable,
Speaker.
withdraw the statement that, yes. You can continue.
Mr. Speaker, under Mahama's administration, I'll refer you to page 80, paragraph 571. That's under cooperatives. Under cooperative, Mr. Speaker. I should read. Okay. Mr. Speaker, under cooperative, we registered 13,000. We registered 13,144 farmers. We registered 13,144 farmers through entrepreneurship. But what did you do? You didn't train anyone at all. You did not train anyone at all. So there's no way you can compare NDC with MPP. Not at all. Mr. Speaker, 2026 budget, page 64, paragraph 433. With your kind permission, I read. Mr. Speaker, aligned to 24-hour economy, we launched the Feed Ghana program in April 2025 to scale crop, tree crop, livestock, and poultry, and agri infrastructure. So far, consolidate yield in 2026 below. So 2026, Mr. Speaker, Agric Ministry 2025 has delivered maize seed, that's 2,000 metric tons. Rice seed, 1,000 metric tons. Fertilizer, 50,000 metric tons. 2026, we aim to deliver 4,388 metric tons. That stands for over 200%. Yeah. 2026, when it comes to rice seed, we are delivering 31,000 metric tons. That stands for over 300%. Yeah. Sorghum, 240 tons. 240 tons for sorghum. And fertilizer, instead of 50,000, is going for 272,000 metric tons of fertilizer. That stands for over 544%. Yeah. So this is a government who thinks of his people, who feeds his people, who has his people at heart. Not tyrant governments who always trying to suppress his people, who want chief and elders to bow down before they greet him. That is not the leadership. Leadership is the one who carry his people along. No. You see, so under your planting for food and job, you said you are going to make poultry abundant, but there was no poultry. You have to import poultry, and it was so expensive because dollar was so high. Dollar was over 17. When you were coming to power, you were running your mouth. You think governance is about running mouth. When you were coming, you said, Ghana, we are sitting on money, so money is no problem. But because of bad governance of Mahama, when you came, dollar was at 4, and dollar rose to 17. When you came, a ball of kenke was 1 cedi and went to 7 cedis before you left office. When you came, an egg was 50 pesos, but before you left office was 3 cedis. So why do you call someone incompetent? You were so competent, but look at where you end us. You got to a point you stuck us between hard and rock. We couldn't do anything in this country. And now Mahama is back. Mahama is back to save Ghana. Mahama is back to better your people, the good people of your constituents. So I'm not surprised when you sang Mahama is the hope, and you continue to be hope. So in conclusion, Mr. Speaker, I will end by saying Mahama is the hope for our teeming youth. Mahama is the hope for agriculture industry. Mahama is the hope for Mother Ghana. On this note, Mr. Speaker, I thank you.
Honourable members, will you stop that? Honourable members, it's now the turn of Honourable Michael Kwasi Edo. You have 15 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Brain is about to speak.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Thank you. No. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for giving me this opportunity. Mr. Speaker, for the past couple of days, I've listened to submissions from our colleagues on the opposite side. And Mr. Speaker, what is striking, is that when you look at the budget, when you look carefully at the budget, it does not have a clear vision and a strategic plan that benefits the ordinary Ghanaian. Mr. Speaker, in fact, the budget is just pieces of paper. Mr. Speaker, the real intention and policies that can develop this country, our country, cannot be found in this budget. In fact, the finance minister came to present a budget that exhibits a manifesto. The budget is just like promises of a manifesto. And why do I say so? The resetting manifesto by the NDC government in the 2024 election was the contract document between the people of Ghana and the government. And anybody would have expected that this budget will reflect at least some of the promises in the manifesto. But then nothing like that. When you look inside the budget, it just exhibits promises that will not see reality. Mr. Speaker, let's go to the sports sector. In the 2025 budget, on page 109, paragraph 664, the government promised that it was going to undertake rehabilitation of the following stadia. 1, the Baba Yara Sports Stadium, phase 2, the Accra Sports Stadium, the Esipon Sports Stadium, phase 1 and 2, and complete the Abreu Sports Stadium, phase 2. Mr. Speaker, the question we asked the government is how much was given to the Ministry of Youth and Sports in 2025, how much was received. And we all know this is something that we don't need to ask, because the slogan now when you go outside is that Ato Entia. So we know that the ministry didn't receive any amount for these purposes. And I can say on authority that the rehabilitation did not commence. If you did not start the rehabilitation promised in 2025, how are you going to start 3 new stadia? How do you expect us to believe you when you say that you are going to construct 3 new stadia in selected regions, as indicated on page 81, paragraph 581 in the 2026 budget? Meanwhile, Mr. Speaker, on September 20th, when the Asante Kotoko and Bebiani Gold Stars Football Club visited the Jubilee House, the President, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, promised that 7 new stadia was going to be built in 2026. You promised 7 new stadia in the Jubilee House, and then your finance minister comes to Parliament and presents a budget, and in the budget, it is just 3 new stadia. Can we trust the President? We cannot trust the President. Mr. Speaker, the government promised also that they were going to give jobs to Ghanaians. And when you look inside their manifesto, in the resetting manifesto, under the 24-hour economy, Mr. Speaker, I read on page 22 in the manifesto, they said the 24-hour economy is a deliberate policy intervention by the incoming NDC administration to stimulate economic growth by creating an enabling environment for businesses and public institutions to operate 24/7. Listen, 3 shifts. 3 shifts. We didn't say 2. 3 shifts in 8 hours. And inside this manifesto, they indicated that DVLA and GAPOA, the ports, were some of the agencies that they were going to run their 3 shifts. Mr. Speaker, I dare ask, are we running 3 shifts in these agencies? No. Have we been able to employ the mass, the youth that we promised them these employments? Mr. Speaker, under youth development, the question we want to ask the finance minister and the government, where are the regional digital centers that was promised? Where is the $50 million FinTech Growth Fund and the zonal ICT parks that were promised in the manifesto? Where is the National Employment Trust that was promised? For your 24-hour economy, I don't even want to dwell so much on it, because Mr. Gusitano had indicated that they will need $4 billion to implement 24-hour economy. When you look inside the budget, it is a paltry 90 million cedis. And this 90 million cedis, I can say that it is not for anything. It is just chop. It will not do anything, because as it stands now, there's no implementation plan for the 24-hour economy. Mr. Speaker, I leave the finance minister with these few words from the good book, the Bible, the Holy Bible. In Proverbs 25:14, Mr. Speaker, in Proverbs 25:14, let me quote from the Bible: like clouds and wind without rain is one who boasts of gifts never given. And I repeat, like clouds and wind without rain is one who boasts of gifts never given. And in Proverbs 19,
are you quoting from the Revised Standard Version or which one?
From the Bible. Mr. Speaker, you can check.
Or New Edition?
Mr. Speaker, if you have a Bible, you can check. Proverbs 19:2. Mr. Speaker, desire without knowledge is not good, and whoever makes haste with his feet messes his way. Promising new 3 stadia before completing existing renovation in a haste is not sound planning, Mr. Speaker. Yeah. Mr. Speaker, under the energy sector, I saw in this budget that the government was mentioning that they've been able to increase revenue of ECG and so on. Where did that increment came? The increment came from the taxes that you've imposed on Ghanaians, the tariffs that you've increased. Today, you've increased tariffs by 18.4%. You've added 1 cedi levy to us. Whenever we buy fuel, every liter of fuel, we pay 1 cedi. Mr. Speaker, when you go to ECG will tell you that the previous government purchased 1 million smart meters, and that has increased their revenue. And because of that, next year, they're also going to procure 3 million smart meters. Somebody had wisdom, somebody saw planning, somebody had vision to implement smart meters, which increase revenue of ECG. Yeah. Mr. Speaker, apart from that, the same ECG, the controversial Haptel that people indicated that it belonged to some people in this country. ECG had indicated that Haptel, the technology that Haptel is using, has supported their revenue increment. Yeah. So, Mr. Speaker, to dwell on the issue of power, I've seen in this budget that the finance minister says new power plans from AXA and Senate are coming on board. We should give applause to the past government. They implemented these things, put these things in place so that 2025, 350 megawatts and 300 megawatts from Senate Energy and AXA Energy will come on stream to support our energy needs. Apart from that, the previous government invested in a lot of projects in the energy sector, including substations and so on. That is what is stabilizing our power today. Mr. Speaker, today we have given the energy ministry, we have given this government enough money because they are taking 1 cedi from our pocket to pay for fuel and legacy debt. Debt that they created. Killer debt that they created from the take-or-pay contracts that they signed, the monster take-or-pay contracts that they signed. Yes. And today, Mr. Speaker, they turn around and tell us that we left debt. During the Akufo-Addo government, Akufo-Addo was spending almost 1 billion cedis every year to pay for these debts. And when you come to us and Ghanaians offer 1 cedi to be able to pay, you don't sit back and clap your hand and think you've done anything. You've not done anything special. Yeah. Mr. Speaker, let me go to the tourism sector. It's good that I see my brother Kwame Asare-Obeng in the house. I was looking around to see if I will see Honorable John Dumelo also in the house. Quite interestingly, Mr. Speaker, one of the key programs that the previous government instituted was the year of return and beyond the return. Yeah. The year of return and beyond the return. Yeah. These programs redefine the arts and culture, the tourism of this country. Yeah. These programs brought a lot of tourists into this country, supporting the creatives in that regard. Mr. Speaker, because of political expediency, this government came and they said they were introducing something called the Black Star Experience. Kwame A+, have you experienced the Black Star Experience? Is the question I want to ask my brother. Mr. Speaker, in their manifesto, on page 51, they indicated the NDC government will create and promote the Black Star Experience as Ghana's flagship culture, arts and tourism brand to redefine and affirm our Ghanaian identity, attract investment, create new jobs. Where is the Black Star Experience? We are in November. We are getting to December and nothing can be shown. And Mr. Speaker, I'm not surprised because even the budget allocated to the Ministry of Tourism is not enough. How can you allocate 250 million to the Ministry of Tourism and allocate 292 million to sanitary pass? That is revealing. It tells you how you take the creatives in this country. Mr. Speaker, my time is almost up. And as I'm rounding up, I would like to say that this government at one time killed the creative industry with Doomsaw. Nana Akufo-Addo came, revived the creatives with pragmatic programs like the Year of Return and Beyond the Return. December in Ghana was the brand to beat, to the extent that other countries in Africa are even trying to emulate. And today, we are going into December, we cannot see anything from the budget that has been read because the tourism ministry is not being supported, the creatives are not being supported, and I can say on authority that December is not going to be a December to remember again. Mr. Speaker, on that note, I'd like to end here and say that, and quote, and end with this verse. Mr. Speaker, I'd like to tell my colleagues that in Proverbs 6:6, this is a very common verse. It says, oh sluggard, consider her ways and be wise. She gathers her bread in summer and prepares her food in harvest. This quote from the Bible refers to the ant. You cannot spend your money. You cannot spend all your money. You cannot spend all your money on sanitary pass and leave a key ministry like tourism. Leave a key ministry like tourism hanging. How do you take the creatives? I know the creatives supported this government in the 2024 election. We know what the creatives did for them. This is a sign of disrespect to all creatives in this country. I end here, Mr. Speaker. Thank you very much.
Yes, Deputy Majority Leader, any indication? Deputy Majority Leader, any indication? The ayes have it. The motion is accordingly adopted. Honourable members, COVID-19 Health Recovery Levy Repeal Bill 2025 at consideration stage. Yes. Honourable members, clause 1.
Okay.
Chairman of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, we have no amendment.
Honourable members, no advertised amendment on clause 1 of the bill, but it is for the consideration of the House. Any proposed amendment?
It's come now. It's
Clause 1.
at 1068 repealed.
Yes, Chairman of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, we have no amendment.
Honourable members, it is for your consideration. Any proposed amendment? In the absence of any proposed amendment, the question is, as many as are in favor of clause 1 standing part of the bill, say aye. Those against, say no. The ayes have it. Clause 1 is accordingly ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 2.
Savings.
Chairman of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, no amendment.
Honourable members, no advertised amendment. It is, however, for the consideration of the House. Any proposed amendment? In the absence of any proposed amendment, I'll put a question. The question is, as many as are in favor of clause 2 standing part of the bill, say aye. Those against, say no. The ayes have it. Clause 2 is accordingly ordered to stand part of the bill. A long title.
An act to repeal the COVID-19 Health Recovery Levy Act 2021 at 1068 and to provide for related matters.
Chairman of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, there are no amendments.
Honourable members, no advertised amendment to the long title. It is for your consideration. Any proposed amendment? Honourable members, in the absence of any proposed amendment, I'll put a question. As many as are in favor of the long title standing part of the bill, say aye. Those against, say no. The ayes have it. The long title is accordingly ordered to stand part of the bill. Honourable members, that brings us to the end of the consideration stage. Yes, motion numbered 6. Deputy Finance Minister.
Mr. Speaker, I rise to move that motion number 6 on today's order paper addendum be moved now. So I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Honourable members, motion move any seconder.
Mr. Speaker, I second the motion.
Honourable members, motion move and seconded, and it is for the consideration of the House. Honourable members, this is a procedural motion. The question is, as many as are in favor, say aye. Those against, say no. The ayes have it. The motion is adopted. Let's move to consequential motion numbered 7. Motion numbered 7.
Mr. Speaker, I move that motion number 7 be taken now. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Motion move. Any seconder?
Mr. Speaker, I second the motion.
Honourable members, it is for your consideration. Honourable members, I'll put a question. The question is, as many as are in favor of the motion numbered 7 for the third reading of COVID-19 Health Recovery Levy Repeal Bill 2025, say aye. Those against, say no. The ayes have it. The motion is carried.
An act to repeal the COVID-19 Health Recovery Levy Act 2021 at 1068 and to provide for related matters.
Honourable members, the COVID-19 Health Recovery Levy Repeal Bill 2025 is duly read the third time and passed Yes. Honorable Deputy Majority Leader.
Mr. Speaker, should we now look at item number 8 on page 3 of the other paper?
Yes, Minority Chief Whip.
Let's just finish.
Speaker, I had earlier called for an engagement with the Honorable Apim Dako. We did. We've engaged accordingly. And so there is no argument. We'll do the business as was laid. But Speaker, we have about 8 of our members who have to contribute to the debate. Let me humbly suggest to the leader that we try to navigate effectively so that at the end of the day, those who have scheduled to contribute will not suffer, and yet we'll make sure the business, as was agreed, is also done. So I will support you to do it. Let's go back to the statement, contribution to the statement. We take a few, and then we'll come back and take item 8. We'll do it. No, we'll do it. Let's do it like that. You have late, yes, I know, but we have 8 people waiting. Otherwise, we'll drag into the night. We will drag to the night. We want to finish early. Let them contribute. A few contribute. Maybe 2, 2, 3, 3. We'll come back and then we'll take it. It's a straightforward matter. I'm not objecting.
Mr. Speaker, yeah, fair enough. So we will do 2-2 of the debate, 2 on each side, and then we'll come back to the bill. Thank you.
Very well. Honourable members, it's now the turn of Honourable Dr. Nawani. Honourable Dr. Nawani, you have the floor. You are speaking for 15 minutes.
Thank you, Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to comment on the budget statement and economic policy of the government of Ghana for the financial year 2026. Mr. Speaker, I want to thank President Mahama and his finance minister, Honorable Atufosin, for presenting a healthy budget. Right, Honorable Speaker? This budget is so good that when you read it, you don't get headache. When you read it, you don't get hypertension. When you read it, you don't get stress. When you look through it very well, you don't get any anxiety. And right, Honorable Speaker, you don't get depression when you analyze the budget. Right, Honorable Speaker? It is said the health sector, we don't play politics. But we must speak the truth and nothing but the truth. We inherited a health financing system that was strangulated. The National Health Insurance Authority that was supposed to be used as a vehicle to finance healthcare was said that they were not getting their releases. Was said that it was capped. The money that was collected in the name of the sick, the money that was collected in the name of accident victims was diverted and used for some other purposes. Yes. And that is the type of health insurance that we inherited. I must say that common things like vaccine that we used to procure without any problem. Indeed, under our friends at the other side, at that corner over there, right, Honorable Speaker, we had problems with vaccine. Said that we had outbreaks of measles in the northern region, outbreak of meningitis, cholera, diarrhea. All this because we could not procure vaccines. Indeed, the counterpart funding for the procurement of vaccines was so difficult to come by that I wondered what type of country that we live in. Procurement of vaccines became a problem even during the COVID era. If you recollect, the Sputnik vaccine that was supposed to sell below $10 and yet was procured for $26. This is the type of nation that we have inherited. And that is not all. About 74,000 health workers are still in the house, of which 50,000 are nurses. And I always say that this is a security threat to the nation. It is just like policemen. You take in the policemen, you teach them how to shoot a gun, and then you don't employ them. And there's no policy on the ground that we inherited that was supposed to assist us employ these people. Right, Honorable Speaker? The Agenda 111. I always wonder, we had a lot of money, about $400 million. You take yourselves as individuals who have been given $400 million. And that amount can build, let's say, 30 hospitals. And we decide that, no, we will spread the money and build 101 hospitals. In the long run, we did not contribute a single bed to the bed capacity in the country. Sometimes, as a man in the private sector of health, I do not understand this. I don't get it. Is it that it is good to give out 111 contracts or what? Do you get more money somewhere when you give out 111 contracts instead of 30 contracts? I think God will answer us one day. Right, Honorable Speaker, all is not yet lost. The Ghanaian on December 7, 2024, put a rescue team together. And that rescue team was led by His Excellency, John Dramani Mahama, his minister, Kobla Minta Kando, and your good self. Right, Honorable Speaker, with your health committee to rescue this country from these our friends at the right corner over there. And indeed, we intend to make the next 3 years the golden age of healthcare delivery in Ghana. Mr. Speaker, if you take the budget statement, page 82, paragraph 590, with your permission, I read. Mr. Speaker, the ministry continued to expand access to quality health care in line with Universal Health Coverage Roadmap. The National Health Insurance Fund was uncapped to provide stable financing for vaccines, essential commodities, HIV services, and the free primary healthcare initiative under Mahama Care. By uncapping this fund, what we did is we put 3.5 billion into healthcare. We added that amount of money. And I'm glad to stand here and say that there's not enough money to pay for claims. All those who have submitted their claims have been paid up to date. If you take Nsawam Adwajir, all the facilities at Nsawam Adwajir have been paid. Tolong constituency, all the facilities there have been paid. Asokwa have been paid. Yes, the government hospital at Winneba have been paid. The Shayasu have been paid. All the facilities there, they have all been paid. Right, Honorable Speaker, except those who are not up to date in their submission of their bills.
Sit down.
At the beginning of the year, we had President Donald Trump and the USAID withdraw
Yes,
their
kindly
services.
stop the time for Honorable Dr. Nawani. Yes, Honorable Stephen Amwa, why are you on your feet?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I dwell on Order 1221C. The honorable member, very respectful member, just made mention.
1C has various categories. Is it information, elucidation, or clarification?
Clarification, Mr.
Very
Speaker.
well. What are you seeking for him to clarify?
He made mention of a statement or a piece of information that my constituency has been paid, and they are watching. When I go and they ask me, I wouldn't know. So I want clarity or clarification from the honorable member.
Well, the point he made is that the National Health
Thank you.
Insurance has been paid. The service providers have been paid up to date.
Mr. Speaker,
So
that is,
what are you seeking
that
to be
is
clarified?
inaccurate. Mr. Speaker, that is inaccurate. So far as I'm
Honorable
concerned.
member, you are completely out of order. Honorable Dr.
Thank you very
Nawani.
much. If you can provide.
Indeed, all those who have submitted their bills have been paid. Right, Honorable Speaker, at the beginning of the year, USAIDs withdrew their services to the government of Ghana and other countries. And so we had problems with managing malaria, HIV/AIDS, TB, and child welfare. And because of the decapping, we had a lot of resources. And we are now able to cater for the $78 million gap that was created because of the withdrawal of USAIDs. And so, this is a working government, a government that is able to face challenges and overcome it. Mr. Speaker, the NDC government do not run away from problems. For the past 8 years, you and I, we know that when you go to the hospital, even if you're holding your insurance card, you pay. We pay for ourselves.
Empty card.
We pay for our constituents. We pay for our family members. We can't deny that fact. And that was due to the fact that service providers were not being paid economic rates. The real value of the payment for their services was far below what they really needed. And for all these years, in the books was what we call the actuary study, which they carried out for 8 years. Every year in the formula, they have the actuary study going on. Every year, actuary study is going on. Thanks to the leadership of Dr. Victor Bampo, the CEO of National Health Insurance Authority. They have now completed the actuary study. And I'm happy to inform you that they have now realized that they need to increase the tariff rates by 120 to 180%. And if this amount is paid to service providers, the top-ups that we pay, the under-the-table payments that we do, the all other payments that we do over there will come to a halt. In fact, what the ordinary man sometimes describes as co-payment will be a thing of the past. Right, Honorable Speaker, the Ghana Medical Trust Fund Bill was passed some months ago. And this is an area that has been lying fallow for some years now. We always explain situations that were related to non-communicable disease as due to other factors, but not sickness. For example, if someone should die of cancer, we sometimes explain that it is due to witches and wizards. If somebody should die of hypertension, diabetes, and these other sicknesses, we explain that it is due to your grandmother somewhere else that is causing all this. And that was because there was no adequate funding. We could not diagnose this disease. So we attributed everything to African electronics, to the fact that no, it is your mother, your father, or your old lady somewhere else that was causing you these problems. Now we have enough money. 20% of the NHIA has been fenced for the purpose of taking care of non-communicable disease. And, Right Honorable Speaker, this money is going to be used for specialist care. In other words, only at the top that it will be used for. We have not stopped over there. We also have primary health care. That is coming. And the primary health care is supposed to be free. Free for anybody that will attend the chief's compounds, the health centers, the clinics, the polyclinics. It is going to be free. And the idea is that we should be able to let people report to health facilities very early. Because when you report early, we're able to diagnose you early, able to start treatment early, and there will not be complications. In other words, in the long run, we are going to reduce the cost of treatment. And that is what the primary health care is about. When you are sick, whether you have money or not, go to a hospital and let's start the treatment. And so we will not get complications, and in view of that, we are going to reduce the cost of treatment.
Remember, your time is up. I will then proceed to give the floor to Honorable Charles Forson. Honorable Charles Forson, you have 15 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I rise to comment on the statement, on the budget statement made by the finance minister. But prior to, I
I wish to empathize and sympathize with the 6 lost souls courtesy the airwork disaster. Mr. Speaker, the budget as presented by the finance minister, my namesake, I must say, well, it's a rather an unfortunate budget in the sense that it doesn't give a practical solution to the needs and aspirations of the good people of Ghana. Mr. Speaker, why am I saying so? I'll dwell on the so-called 24-hour economy. We are told that the 24-hour economy is going to transform the unemployment landscape of the country. The allocation, as according to the budget, is just 110 million, which is even less than the 10 million waiver that the finance minister gave to one corporation just last week. Mr. Speaker, 110 million, if you strike it by, if I'm using a benchmark of about 1 million Ghanaian youth who are unemployed as a base to be given to them to go into farming or into business, meaning that each person is going to get a paltry 110 cedis. They told us that they are going to use the 24-hour economy to transform everything and to reduce unemployment drastically. Rather, in the same budget, Mr. Speaker, in the same budget, an allocation of about $1.2 billion is being earmarked for aircraft for the comfort of the president. And other
Honorable member, kindly withdraw. Other than that, you link it to the budget where it is stated that an amount of money has been allocated for the comfort of the president.
Mr. Speaker, page 136,
yes.
Paragraph 1019.
Yes, show me where president is mentioned.
We are going to buy two jets for the president and other aircraft.
Honorable member, will you withdraw or you link it or you use the word in the budget?
For the president's benefits and his comfort.
Honorable member, take the budget and read 136. Read 136.
It's part of retooling of the army.
So when they are retooling the army, is it stated in the budget that they are buying it for the comfort of the president? Honorable members are direct that the words be expunged as if it does not exist.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, however, this same amount, which would translate to over 15 billion Ghana cedis, I believe that if you use judicious, can transform the unemployment landscape of Ghana. Why am I saying so? Mr. Speaker, why am I saying so? Our main national security issue now is unemployment. And if we do have about 15 billion cedis, Mr. Speaker, if we do have 15 billion cedis, I believe in sincerity that we can use that to equip the youth of this nation. We import just about everything. We import about everything, and almost we import about everything agric.
Yes.
Speaker, earlier on we had all intimated that we want the debate to flow. And Speaker, you have shepherded the process all to this point. Our colleagues on the other side, especially those here, that they should leave the honorable member alone to make his submission. Because the interjection coming from the other side, it's just...
Honorable Minority Chief Whip, sometimes the debaters are the cause of the interjection. So if you debate within the rules...
Yes, Speaker, you asked him to do the needful by withdrawing some
He did not.
He did.
He did not. I have to ask that the words be expunged from the record. If he had, I wouldn't have asked that it be expunged from the record. Honorable Minority Chief Whip, sometimes we notice some little disrespect to the chair.
Speaker, we've taken a cue and we'll act accordingly.
Very well. You have the floor. You may continue.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. As I was saying, we need practical solution to everything Ghana, in the sense that if we do have about 15 billion Ghana cedis, I sincerely believe that we can use that to reduce unemployment drastically. And I'm sure the Deputy Finance Minister is here. He will bear me out. Mr. Speaker, I'm from the port city of Tema, and everybody may be happy with the COVID levy removal. However, there is a new administrative port charges. Is this to say that we are going to collapse the clearing and forwarding industry in Tema? When you go to the airport, going forward, when the budget is approved, there's in there airport development fee. So there's an offset. There's a total dislocation in there. You remove one tax and you reimpose so many of them. I sincerely believe that we are not being serious. We are not, pardon my word, we are not being truthful to the Ghanaian. We are not being truthful to the Ghanaian because on one breath, we are saying that we are removing the tax and then we now reimpose a lot more taxes. The hardship of the Ghanaian is going to be steeper, I must say. Mr. Speaker, out of the total jump in revenue from 268.8 billion cedis in 2025 to 3.2 billion, almost all will go into services were earmarked for compensation, interest, and earmarked for transfers. Not much will go to the citizenry. And sadly, Mr. Speaker, sadly, core ministries such as education, health, and local government will see less impactation. Mr. Speaker, domestically, finance capital expenditure jumped to about 45.5 billion cedis in 2026, including ring-fence 30 billion cedis, big push envelope, up from 33 billion total capital expenditure in 2025. Without transparent project pipeline, Mr. Speaker, strong value for money system and credible arrears clearance plan. This risk becomes a politically driven project list that generates new contractor arrears rather than reliable infrastructure delivery. What we are saying is that, Mr. Speaker, we will end up giving contracts to political contractors with no value for money, I must say. Mr. Speaker, social sectors are protected in rhetoric, but squeezed in reality. The core Ministry of Education allocation remains at about 33.3 billion cedis in both budget and GET fund, and also stays around 9.9 billion cedis, which amounts to...
Where are you reading from? Are you reading from the budget?
Of course, from the budget, respectfully, Mr. Mr. Speaker, a moment, please. Mr. Speaker, whilst at it, Mr. Speaker, whilst at it, my colleague is getting me the page numbers. I did an abstract of the budget. Mr. Speaker, the headline primary surplus of about 1.5% of GDP on a committal basis in both budgets is now locked into law under revised public finance management framework. This anchors an austerity path that prioritizes creditor confidence over fiscal flexibility for jobs, youth programs, and social services, which on a cash basis, the government still fails to reach the promised surplus. Mr. Speaker, in simple terms, the shift from the 2025 to the 2026 budget is not a move from pain to relief, but a move from emergency stabilization to permanent sacrifice for citizens while the state protects its own comfort and political projects. Mr. Speaker, the repeated promise of a 1.5% GDP primary surplus is not matched by cash outcome. Mr. Speaker, let me repeat. The repeated promise of a 1.5% of GDP primary surplus is not matched by cash outcomes. This undermines the credibility of the fiscal anchor that the government presents to Parliament and markets. Mr. Speaker, the copy and paste inflation and growth path.
Honorable member, let me advance your mind to Standing Order 199. A member shall not read the member's speech to the largest extent possible, but may read extracts from written or printed or electronic documents in support of the member's submission, or may refresh the member's memory by reference to notes. So advance your mind to that.
Respectfully, thank you. But to a large extent, I may refer. And what I'm doing is referral, Mr. Speaker, because it comes in numbers. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, as I continue, Mr. Speaker, if the rosy growth and commodity assumptions do not hold, Mr. Speaker, Ghanaians should expect more taxes, or more cuts. Because the 2026 budget has no real buffer. The 2026 budget has no buffer to protect them from future shocks. Mr. Speaker, all I would like to say is that this budget has failed to meet the expectations of the Ghanaian, and that I believe that much more needs to be done, because we need practical solutions in solving the nation's need. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, and thank you for the opportunity.
Yes, Majority Leader, any indication?
Honorable Speaker, with your indulgence, we may vary the order of business and take the item numbered 8 on the addendum order paper.
Yes.
Maybe the deputy leader has not briefed the majority leader. Before he came in, we had an agreement.
Yes.
That we'll take 2 debaters, and then we'll revert and take item 8.
So we'll take 2 debaters.
Yes. So we have just taken 1. So 2 apiece, and then we'll do the motions. Yes.
Very well. I proceed to give the floor to Honorable Helen Ntoso.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for giving me the opportunity to contribute to the motion on the floor while the 2026 financial year budget statement presented by the Finance Minister, Honorable Atufosu. Mr. Speaker, the 2025-2026 budgets are a shift from rhetoric to action. Mr. Speaker, why am I saying this? Every budget has a theme. So I want to run us through some of the themes of the previous administration. Mr. Speaker, in 2021, the theme that the previous administration presented to this House was economic revitalization through completion, consolidation, and continuity. When you were here, in every Mile Ngoyi, in my language, in Chi, Yekwe Nim. In English, we are moving forward. Mr. Speaker, we heard all this, but we never moved forward. Then in 2022, they came out with this theme, building a sustainable entrepreneurial nation, physical consolidation and job creation. Mr. Speaker, what did we see? Did we experience any job creation in this country? Mr. Speaker, in 2023, the theme was restoring and sustaining macroeconomic stability and resilience through inclusive growth and value addition. Mr. Speaker, you see, this is a budget that's a very good one. So I'm surprised the way some of our colleagues on the other side are contributing, and as if this budget is empty. The theme for the 2024 budget of MPP was pursuing growth and development within a stable macroeconomic environment. Mr. Speaker, all this are rhetoric, empty. Then in 2025, our government, the theme was resetting the economy for the Ghana we want. Mr. Speaker, we actually did what was stated in our theme. And we shouldn't forget in this house that His Excellency the Vice President, the former Vice President, Dr. Baumia, did say that he had arrested the dollar, locked up the dollar, and given the keys to the IGP. Mr. Speaker, not quite long, then the dollar broke jail. When the dollar broke jail, the IGP could not arrest the dollar.
Yes, hold the time. Yes, Honorable.
Speaker, my good friend just made a statement I consider incorrect, that the former Vice President said he has arrested the dollar and given the keys to the IGP. She may be, Speaker, can she provide better particulars? If she cannot, if she cannot, Speaker, well, if she has better particulars, she must as well back her statement with those particulars. Otherwise, you should stay clear and proceed.
So, the statement to the effect that the former Vice President indicated, I have arrested the dollar and then given the keys to the IGP. You want her to provide further and better particulars of that?
Speaker, I am contesting. Oh, can you listen? Speaker, my good friend and sister, she wants to flow, and I want to help her to flow. She should just provide the. Speaker, she should tell this House when and where that statement was made. and then we can allow her to proceed. Otherwise, it's a house of records. It cannot go into the records.
Then you are looking for evidence. Honorable member, kindly continue.
Mr. Speaker, the minority chief whip knows that. He knows that I have very strong political shock absorbers. Yes. So what he's doing will not stop me from sewing the way I want to sew. Mr. Speaker, the dollar broke loose. But thankfully, in March this year, the dollar that broke loose from jail reported itself to Honorable Atoforson. Yeah! That's how come the city is appreciating. So this is resetting the Ghana we want. Then the 2026 team, resetting for growth, jobs, and economic transformation. I can assure our colleagues on the other side that this government is actually resetting for growth. Next year, Chief Whip, next year, 2026, by the grace of God, there will be a lot of job opportunities in this country. Mr. Speaker, the other side, they agree with me that 2025, we actually started resetting the economy. 2026, we're going to continue. Mr. Speaker, we have actually moved forward as a nation. Mr. Speaker, this 2026 budget demonstrates a clear gender and social sector priorities. I've gone through the budget with a gender lens, and I'm saying that this budget has significant gender differentiated benefits, including one, the promotion of gender equality in education. It will also reduce absenteeism, which as a result of this, the girl child that could not buy sanitary pads. But thankfully in 2025, 6.6 million packs of sanitary pads were distributed to girls in public schools. Not singles. A colleague was saying that 6.6 million, packs, just one. But these are in packs, not singles. They were distributed. And there's going to be an extension. It's going to be extended to senior, this was basic schools. It's going to be extended to senior high schools nationwide. Mr. Speaker, this is a landmark intervention. We saw an increase in school attendance by 15%. There was a colleague on the other side that has absenteeism reduced. Yes, it has reduced by 15%. The initiative is a welcome policy with clear gender equity intentions. Mr. Speaker, then on LEAP, Livelihood Empowerment Against Poverty. Mr. Speaker, this year's budget, the budget that was read for next year, 1.1 billion Ghana cedis is designated to support extremely poor households, including children with disabilities, the elderly, persons with disabilities, pregnant women. Is it not a good policy? Mr. Speaker, when it gets to school feeding, there's an allocation of 1.98 billion for school feeding. It means that the schools that are not beneficiary, school feeding beneficiary schools are going to benefit. So there's going to be an expansion. And when it happens, it means that more children are going to be fed. So if more children are going to be fed, then automatically there's going to be an increase in attendance. Mr. Speaker, girls in ICT, to close the gender gap in ICT education, 10 girls' schools across the regions will receive ICT laboratories in 2026. We do not have to leave our children in the development agenda of our dear country because, Mr. Speaker, no reasonable person builds on a weak foundation. We are leaving our toddlers, we are leaving at the preschool, we are leaving our primary schools, we are concentrating on JSS and senior high schools, and leaving these young ones who are the future of this country. So this budget is taking care of these children in our country. Mr. Speaker, the BC registration is a big relief. We know that when it gets to BC registration, members of parliament are called upon to help register these children because some parents are not able to afford. So it's a big relief to us as members of parliament, including my good friend, the Chief Whip. An amount of 160 million Ghana cedis has been budgeted to ensure that no child is prevented from writing BC due to inability to pay. Mr. Speaker, when it comes to the health sector allocation, several components that directly affect women and vulnerable groups are being taken care of. Expansion of primary health care, continued investment in maternal and child health infrastructure, strengthening of CHIP compounds. The DC assemblies have been asked to, as mandatory, build at least 2 CHIP compounds. Mr. Speaker, if we multiply times 2, we're having about 522 CHIP compounds to be built in 1 year in this country. Is it not a good initiative? Mr. Speaker, when it comes to agriculture, the budget's agriculture priorities go into vegetable planting, rice, poultry, mechanization, input subsidies, offer potential benefits for women, especially smallholder farmers. So this budget is actually a good budget for women, children, persons with disabilities, and the vulnerable. Mr. Speaker, our opponents on the other side, some of them, their debates are full of lamentations. Mr. Speaker, I heard a colleague on the other side said, why are we putting a lot of money in the purchase of sanitary pads instead of creating of jobs? Mr. Speaker, the adolescent girl that you do not want them to benefit from the national cake, come 2028, they will get to the age of 18 years. They are listening to you. You'll be going to them seeking for their votes. So support this government to buy sanitary pads for them because they cannot afford. Mr. Speaker, when you get to the Bible, we have a book of Lamentations. So I'm wondering, those who are lamenting, oh, instead of buying only 1 helicopter, why are you buying 4 helicopters? Instead of doing this, why are you doing that? a lot of lamentations. So I just want to draw the attention to the fact that the book of Lamentations have already been written. I don't know whether they intend writing, because we have a biblical book of Lamentation. I don't know whether they want to write political book of lamentation. If you write a political book of lamentation, you won't get anyone to buy, because this budget is a good budget. Yes, true, because I speak the truth, nothing but the truth. Mr. Speaker, the scripture says that in Jeremiah 29 verse 7, it said, seek the welfare of the city to which I've exiled you, and pray to the Lord for it, for your welfare depends on its welfare. Mr. Speaker, my advice to our colleagues on the other side is that they should better pray for JM and this administration, so that the government will perform, so that Ghana will be a good place for all of us to enjoy. Because your welfare depends on God and the performance of this administration. So you have to pray. You have to pray for this government to be able to succeed, so that we all enjoy as a people in this country, instead of all the time criticizing, lamenting, whining, and whining.
Thank you.
Mr. Speaker, on this note, I thank you very much. Thank you.
Honourable members, it's now the turn of Dr. Fred J. Asamoah. You have 15 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to comment on this year's budget statement and economic policy presented to this House by the Honorable Minister of Finance. Mr. Speaker, the human capital development of every nation is at the center of everything. That is why international benchmarks requires that between 4 to 6% of GDP should be committed to education. Mr. Speaker, it will interest you to know, over the past 10 years, the best percentage of GDP for education was what was done by the Akufo-Addo government in 2020, and that was 4.63%. Mr. Speaker, unfortunately, 2025 was 3.1%. We were hoping that 2026 was going to be higher. Unfortunately, that one too is about 3.07%. Mr. Speaker, when we were debating the 2025 budget, I made mention of chameleon and people did not agree with me. I also made mention of the fact that Dadanwa, Bibia, and Sesaya, to it, the same thing. Nothing has changed. Mr. Speaker, I have in my hand the official report on 25th June 2025. Mr. Speaker, Honorable Samuel Atta Mills asked the Honorable Minister of Education, and I quote, Mr. Speaker, I beg to ask the Minister for Education why some teachers do not have staff ID numbers and have not been paid for several months, unquote. In response, and as part of the answer, the Honorable Minister of Education went on to say, and I quote, we intend to recruit as many as 50,000 teachers, which was provided for in the 2025 budget statement of the Honorable Minister for Finance, unquote. Mr. Speaker, the question we are asking, with the high people-teacher ratio we have, just at the basic level, we are talking about a deficit of about 30,000. Mr. Speaker, in 2025, teacher recruitment, where means what? Nothing, not even a single one. Zero. Unfortunately, in the minister's response, he stated that those that were employed by the MPP government in 2024, which is about 5,643 of them, were going to be worked on and hired. Mr. Speaker, the sad truth is that none has been employed as we talk. Mr. Speaker, let's come back to the 50,000. The 50,000 that were to be employed, the question we are asking the Honorable Minister for Education, the Finance Minister, and His Excellency President John Dramani Mahama, where is the 50,000 teachers? Why? Because I have a couple of graduates from Akomadine, from Nkinkenso, from Asempane, who were happy to hear the minister announce 50,000 recruitment in 2025. Unfortunately, none happened. Mr. Speaker, let's refer to the NDC manifesto, because your commitment, your social contract is through your budget, is through your manifesto, and it's through your policies. Mr. Speaker, the manifesto of the NDC says, it says that we, the NDC, we are going to scrap the mandatory national service for teacher trainee graduates and restore the automatic employment of newly qualified teachers. Mr. Speaker, we have graduates that have qualified since last year. They are still at home. Mr. Speaker, as I am talking to you, the number of enrollment being given to our colleges of education has been reduced drastically. Where is the hope? The Honorable Minister who just spoke talked about employment. There is no hope for our young Ghanaians. It's hopeless. This budget is like a coffin. Outside is so beautiful, but inside a lot of sadness. The young Ghanaian is waiting for you. The classrooms are empty.
Yes, someone, they should stop the time for you. Yes, Honorable Koti, you are up. Why?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I need to clarify a point he just mentioned, that quotas for colleges of education admission has been slashed, which is not true. What happened is the rationalization of the numbers. You know, previously, some colleges had the advantage of taking more than others. So this year, the Minister of Education, in as much as possible, tried to equalize the admission in schools so that they will have equal, not equal numbers, but numbers that commensurate to with their facilities. For instance, a particular school where we have only females, they had to be given more numbers so that they could admit more female students. And that's what happened. And even last Friday, 20 more, how can I call it? 20 more applicants or position was given to each principal to admit 20 more students in their various colleges of education. So the information he's given is not true, Mr. Speaker.
Well, you have the opportunity to debate. Yes.
Thank you,
Honorable
Mr.
Chair,
Speaker. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity. In fact, the sad truth is that cumulatively, an average is being slashed, which the Honorable Chair for Education Committee is aware. And unfortunately, when we compare the numbers that were given in 2024 as to the one they were being given for the 2025-2026 academic year, it's been slashed. Some numbers that were around 400 plus have been reduced to 300 and only added 20. So the 20 that has been added is still below the number that were given last year, which the honorable member is aware. And Mr. Speaker, in continuing, the sad truth is that our teachers are waiting. They need to be employed. They spent time. It was a commitment. You promised the young Ghanaian, the reason why they voted for you, that you were going to scrap the mandatory national service here and employ them directly. Even those that were employed in 2024 had not been validated. How much more new ones to be employed? Mr. Speaker, it tells you that this budget is kojoto. In fact, it looks like, Mr. Speaker, we are playing Chaskelen with the youth of this country. We are playing Chaskelen with the youth of this country. Mr. Speaker, let's come to one thing. And I'm happy that we are paying something for the young Ghanaian. Mr. Speaker, if you look at the budget, Appendix 4A, page 177, it says that 537 million has been committed for no-fee stress. Mr. Speaker, that was the commitment you made to the young Ghanaian. For this academic year, 2025-2026, we are expecting about 200,000 students to go to public universities, then about 20,000 to go to private universities. Mr. Speaker, the NDC promised to pay for all the academic fee of our young ones. Averagely, if you are to take an average, Mr. Speaker, each one of them is going to get just about 2,000 plus. That means which is about 55% for most of the students. And in some instances, it's just about 30% of the no academic tuition or fee that they want to pay for. So the promise we gave to Ghanaians, we have not kept our promise. In fact, I like the song, the musician who is called King Promise. But King Promise songs are nice and we have to play. But unfortunately, this King Promise is not keeping his promise for the young Ghanaian. Mr. Speaker, we know that the double track is something that the Ghanaian is proud of. Mr. Speaker, you realize that the first cohort of the double track had one of the best results in this country. So double track, if you look at the evidence and the performance and the contact hours that is being achieved by the double track, Mr. Speaker, is something that we cannot underrate it. And in any case, Mr. Speaker, whose child should stay home? Everybody had the opportunity to attend school. And for now, it's because of that that we are happy to continue with about 200,000 people. Without the double track, we couldn't have been able to achieve this. Mr. Speaker, the reason why I say chameleon is which one is which. Because the budget says that by 2026, double track is going to be eradicated, going to be taken off. Then, of course, the NDC manifesto says double track will be taken care of within the first 2 years. Mr. Speaker, the Minister of Education is saying double track will be taken off in 3 years' time. Mr. Speaker, which one should the young Ghanaian or the young parent believe? Which is which? Is it a chameleon? Depending on where you stand, you change your color? Please, the young Ghanaian needs some hope. We don't want the budget to be like a coffin. Outside is beautiful, inside sadness. So, Mr. Speaker, my question that I'm asking, we are talking about jobs. Now we say jobs. Mr. Speaker, you know something? If you look at the indicative allocation for YEA, it's about 1.9 billion. But if you look at the budgetary allocation for 2026, it's been slashed. So the question is, what is the hope we are giving to young Ghanaians? In 2025, you talk about Jumara, you talk about a national apprenticeship. In fact, you are good at renaming, you are good at relaunching. This country has already launched national apprenticeship program with a policy. Mr. Speaker, the $300 million that was allocated for national apprenticeship program, where is this? How much was given for this program? Now we come back and we have reduced it to 150 plus 20. So we have given 170 million. We have the number of youth increasing every day. So if nothing at all, you could have increased it to about 500 million. But unfortunately, You reduce it instead. Mr. Speaker, you talk about building 6 state-of-the-art TVET centers because without skills, our young ones will be trooping. Let me pay tribute and let me express my condolence to the families of the 6 ladies that we lost. It's quite unfortunate. I wouldn't want to lose my daughter in such a way. No parent will want their daughter to go out, to go and look for a job and not come back. Which of us will want our kids to go out looking for a job and not come back? It's only in this country, Mr. Speaker, that when you take your child for primary education, secondary education, tertiary education, then you have to be visiting either the pastor or some just to pray for a job for your child. It's quite unfortunate and it's not acceptable. Unfortunately, the National Apprenticeship Program, it has been reduced. As to which policy we are using to implement it, we don't know. The TVET centers, 6 of them that we wanted to construct, what is the state of it? The budget did not talk about it. Every nation that has been developed has invested so much in technical and vocational education. With this budget, TVET is kojo to, nothing for TVET. Mr. Speaker, there's a lot that we are missing for our youth. But let's come home. We know how much, Mr. Speaker, how much work you have done for our revered chiefs, how much job you've done for our revered chief. Mr. Speaker, unfortunately, this budget is nothing for our revered chiefs. It was in this same hollow chamber that the Minister for Local Government and Chieftaincy and Religious Affairs came to tell us that they were going to do so much for our chiefs. They were going to construct 6 regional House of Chiefs buildings across the 6 new regions. Unfortunately, Mr. Speaker, only a paltry amount of 20 million was allocated. Unfortunately, nothing happened. And for this year's budget, 2026, it's just about 30 million. It's quite unfortunate. Mr. Speaker, again, for us, I would like to assure our chiefs that the minority will always want to stand with them, because we need to amend the Chieftaincy Act to give our chiefs some more powers and authority to support with chieftaincy issues. There are basic things that our chiefs can help us to solve them. Unfortunately, nothing is being done for them. The chief amendment of the act will help to give some power to them and to give some more responsibility alongside with some training. Mr. Speaker, codification of our chieftaincy line of succession is something we cannot leave. But we want to assure the chiefs of this country that we, the mighty minority, we are with them. Because if we don't put in support to our chiefs, unfortunately, there are some of us who can go to their hometown because of chieftaincy issues. Sometimes as little as marriage issues could be solved by chiefs, but unfortunately, it's not being done. We need to invest in our chiefs. We need to bring back the MPP's Chieftaincy Development Fund that we initiated. We need to make sure we can support our chiefs to support us so that we can develop as a nation. Mr. Speaker, I thank you.
Honourable Member, I implore you to advent your mind to Article 1063. Honourable Members, Majority Leader, any indication?
Yeah, Mr. Speaker, I think we're going back to the other paper addendum and take item number 8 on page 3. Thank you.
Honourable Members, other paper addendum. Honourable Members, this is a financial bill. Why are we taking procedural motion? Yes, Majority Leader.
Yes, Mr. Speaker, I wanted to seek permission for the Deputy Minister to continue.
Yes, but we need to resolve this issue. These are financial bills. Very well, we shall address this subsequently. So,
Yes, Majority Leader.
Yes, so it has been introduced under a certificate of urgency, and so we will seek to take it through all the stages today.
Yes. So let's move to motion number 9. Yes.
Mr. Speaker, I don't know whether your concerns have been addressed, but I was listening to the Majority Leader. You raised an important issue on the subject matter of the item 8. Mr. Speaker, what is the pleasure of the majority?
Well, he's indicated that I am right. We should take item number 9 instead of item number 8.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I rise to move that the Value Added Tax Bill 2025 be now read a second time. I so move, Mr. Speaker. Thank you.
Honorable Chairman of the committee, may you present the committee's report?
Mr. Speaker, I second the motion. By so doing,
you present the committee's report.
To present the committee's report.
Yes.
Mr. Speaker, I would pledge that the table's office captures the entire report as having been read. Mr. Speaker, the committee met, and your committee determined whether this was to be taken under a certificate of urgency. And Mr. Speaker, the committee was unanimous that because this is already factored into the budget that was to be appropriated, it was important that the bill was considered. Okay, so, Mr. Speaker, the committee by majority decision concluded that the bill be taken under a certificate of urgency. Mr. Speaker, the committee met with the Minister for Finance and his team and were informed that the rationale for introducing this bill was to review and consolidate all laws that relate to the imposition of value-added tax in the country. Mr. Speaker, this was arrived at because, as the Minister indicated, the value-added tax had gone through several amendments, and it was important that those amendments were consolidated in addition to the reforms that he was bringing as he announced in the 2025 budget, signaling that this year he would be introducing some reforms to the value-added tax that we impose now. Mr. Speaker, the Minister indicated to us that the bill, when introduced as part of the measures to raise revenue to fund the budget, would be revenue neutral. He indicated the reason for it being revenue neutral to mean that whatever losses that would accrue from the reforms would be compensated by the revenues that it would generate from some of the compliance measures that have been instituted to improve the revenue generation for the year. Mr. Speaker, a major part of the reform, as we noticed, was that the minister had decided to abolish the decoupling of the National Health Insurance Levy and the Get Fund Levy in order to make them deductible as input VAT by businesses as opposed to being straight cost to businesses. As a result of this cascading effect, we noticed that the effective VAT rate was actually 21.95%. Mr. Speaker, these reforms will lead to a reduction in the effective tax rate to 20%, making a gain of about 1.95% to save the people of Ghana. Mr. Speaker, we believe that if these reforms are introduced, the end result is that the government will be able to raise the money, plug the loopholes that we are experiencing in the value regime, and assist businesses to recover the cost of input. But, Mr. Speaker, we also notice that in addition to resolving the cascading effect over the years, the VAT threshold for businesses that could register and charge VAT and collect VAT was around 200,000 Ghana cedis, such that any business that generated revenue of 200,000 a year was expected to register and then charge VAT. Unfortunately, over the years, with inflation and everything else, the actual value of the 200,000 has been estimated to be around 48,000. And to be charging VAT on businesses that operate at 48,000 will be very expensive. And that is against a very basic principle for tax collection, that the cost of collecting taxes should not be more than the revenue that you accrue from the collection of taxes. As a result, this threshold has been increased from 200,000 to 750,000, so that people below that range will now be entitled to pay a presumptive tax rate of about 3%, which is a flat rate. Mr. Speaker, we therefore recommend to this House to approve the committee's report. And I've already said the majority decision. That's the only thing you want. It's the reason you rush here.
Chairman of committee,
the committee, by a majority decision, recommend to this House to adopt the report and assist the minister to get this bill passed. Mr. Speaker, I so move.
Honourable members, motion move, and the report presented, it is for the consideration of the House. Yes, Honourable Minority Leader.
Speaker, with respect, I've checked my time, and it's 6:57 p.m. Many businesses have closed. Many Ghanaians have left their offices and their home. And this is the time that this government is introducing this bill, imposing further tax burden on businesses. Mr. Speaker, the chair of the Finance Committee in his presentation says that this is tax neutral. What is tax neutral? What is the neutrality concept in this? Mr. Speaker, revenue neutral in what sense? Mr. Speaker,
yes.
This VAT.
Honourable Minority Leader, hold it.
Very well.
Yes, Majority Leader.
Mr. Speaker, there is no tax being imposed. No tax is being imposed. And I just wanted for the records that no tax is being imposed. And if there's any tax that is being imposed, the Minority Leader can refer us to the specific clause that imposes a new tax. A new tax.
And Minority Leader, by way of guidance, the bill has already been introduced. It is now at second reading.
Mr. Speaker, I have his report with me. I have the Value Added Tax Bill 2025 document with me. I have both.
Second consideration that
is so.
we take it. So
Yes.
the introduction has been done and the bill has been referred to the committee.
That is so.
The committee is now ready with the report.
That is
so.
so.
Your statement that
Yes.
the bill is now being introduced is what
No,
I'm
Mr.
worried
Speaker, I mean, for want of a better word, that is a language use. I mean, yeah, it's a language use. I'm not using it as a term of art. Mr. Speaker, I'm not using it as a term of art. What I'm saying is that government is imposing tax. And I will explain. You've asked the question. You say I should prove to you, Mr. Speaker, the Majority Leader must be tolerant. I will explain to you. You've asked a question. Let me answer
So he wants to prove
Yes,
that
you've
the
asked a
bill
question.
is. He has a copy of the bill to prove
don't
that
need to repeat
it's
yourself.
imposing
Mr. Speaker,
tax.
retail service and goods. Mr. Speaker, Originally, it is 3%. It is no more 3% if this bill is passed. You are taking it to 15%. Tell me that I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Real estate from 5%, you are going to 15%. Are you maintaining the current threshold or you are increasing it? And by increasing, does it not amount to imposition of tax? Look, we are wide awake. We are watching every move of yours. We are watching you. You can't smuggle anything in the dead of night.
Leader,
yes, Mr. Speaker.
the chairman of the committee.
Yes,
is
he should come and rebut.
Mr. Speaker, it is important for us not to mislead the people of Ghana. Mr. Speaker, if you were a trader and you were charged a presumptive tax of 3% that he's referring to, you went to a warehouse to go and buy the stocks that you came to sell, there was an imposition of a tax. There was an imposition of a tax that you did not recover. So if you wanted to tell the effective rate that the person paid, it is the 3% plus what he paid at the warehouse to buy the stock. Today, what he paid at the stock would be allowed as a deductible expense. It will be an input VAT. So if he now has a value of 2%, it is 2% he's charging, technically. So for anybody to ignorantly say that if you move from 3%, to 15%,
Honorable
you have imposed
Adongo,
additional.
please withdraw the word ignorant.
Mr. Speaker, I withdraw. That effectively, if you look at this, we said the tax that you are expecting, there's a revenue neutral. Why do we say that? You lose some. Listen, you lose some, you gain some. So what you get is that person who was losing the cost of the materials that he bought in terms of VAT now gains. Okay? But in addition to that, 3 billion Ghana cedis is being made available by decoupling, by abolishing the decoupling of the NHIM. And so the effective VAT rate, Mr. Speaker, is that you are moving from 21.95% to 20%. Let anybody tell me that you would like to pay a tax of 21.5 as opposed to 20. I don't know where my minority leader wants to tell me that he would prefer to pay a tax of 21.95 instead of 20. That is what it is. So please, let us not mislead the people of Ghana for the sake of politics.
Yes, Honorable.
Mr. Speaker, before I go on with my issues in this matter, let me appeal to my respected colleague. I debate issues in this chamber. Try not to disrespect colleagues. And Honorable Adongo, you know how much I respect you. Let's debate and get out happy fellows. Those abusive language, though you've withdrawn, but please, I accord you every respect. Let's disagree with high-level decency. Please. Mr. Speaker, having registered that protest, I would want to proceed. The respected chair of the committee, in an attempt to water down my concerns, rather escalated the matter. I raised a specific issue. The burden contained therein is this, that you are increasing retail service and goods VAT from 3% to 15%. Simplicity. 2, real estate is going up from 5 to 15%. This revenue neutrality language and all that, we're not interested. We are not interested. You claim You claim some threshold has been increased. You are saying in your own report, you are saying that the introduction of this bill will help government to generate revenue. True or false? You to the extent, and listen, would you listen? You don't get it. When you talk, we keep quiet and listen to you. That is not the rule of the game, Mr. Adongo. Monsieur, pourquoi? Please. Excuse me, monsieur. Please. We are telling you that this bill is being brought because you need revenue. If you are not imposing taxes, if this bill does not seek to burden the ordinary businessman, then what else are you seeking to achieve? If indeed you claim that there's revenue neutrality, etc., etc., then let the status quo remain. Let the status quo remain. You are coming here with a bill. The bill to allow you to impose tax. Mr. Speaker, in his own report, he says that he's relying on the Constitution and the standing orders of this House. You only come to Parliament with a tax bill because the Constitution says so. That is why you are here. This report does not seek to repeal any existing law. Neither is it saying that it is not going to impose any tax. So all these plenty grammar semantics, that is not the issue. Clearly, you have indicated government needs more revenue. You need more revenue. You are bringing this bill because of revenue. It's the reason why I keep telling you that you are a government of convenience, not a government of principle. You are a government of convenience. You say that you are lessening the burden. A moment ago, you say you were taking COVID levy out. You again say that, oh, you are taking e-levy. But in its place, you bring 1 liter, 1 Ghana cedi. You introduce 18% tariff on electricity. And this is further imposing tax. So what are you telling us? What are you telling us? You've made your majority leader so busy looking for an opportunity to obstruct me, but he cannot find any. The report is clear. You said government needs more revenue. It's the reason why you are here. The deputy minister is here. Look at the memorandum of the bill. Are you going to increase taxation or not? Tell us simply. And if this bill is passed, are you going to use it to generate more revenue or not? Tell us.
Yes, Majority Leader.
Mr. Speaker, can I have the attention of the Minority Leader? Mr. Speaker, I think it is important for us to start from the basics. The basics. The basic is Order 167, which is second reading. And it says 1671, when a motion is moved that a bill be now read a second time, a full debate shall ensue on the basis of the explanatory memorandum. On the basis of the explanatory memorandum and the report from the relevant committee. So, Minority Leader, this is what second reading is all about. The memorandum and the report. I asked you to prove that there is an imposition of tax. You spoke, but you haven't proven anything. Let's go to the memorandum. What does the memorandum say? The memorandum says that, and it's quite lengthy, but I will read the relevant portions for you. The object of the bill is to revise and consolidate the law relating to the imposition of value-added tax. To revise and consolidate, not to impose a tax. It's clear that you are not imposing a tax. You are revising and consolidating existing taxes. And it says that the value-added tax, which is already imposed under Act 2 of 2013, under Act 870, provides for the imposition of a value-added tax on the supply of goods or services made in the country and the import of goods or services into the country. Act 870 has been in force for over 10 years, and several challenges identified in the implementation of Act 870 have made it necessary to reform and consolidate the legislative framework to ensure effective implementation. So reforming, consolidating with the object of effective implementation are the key principles underpinning this bill. Firstly, Act 870 has undergone several amendments in response to evolving policy, administrative, and economic considerations. These amendments, while necessary, have resulted in the fragmentation of the legislative framework of the value-added tax and contributed to the complexity of the current value-added tax regime. So it's become complex. There is therefore the need to consolidate the amendments to improve clarity, consistency, and legal certainty. Furthermore, the current structure of the value-added tax exhibits several distortions. Although the statutory rate of the tax is 15%, the effective rate of the tax is approximately 22%. So the effective rate of the tax is approximately 22%, but the statutory rate is 15% due to the decoupling of the Ghana Education Trust Fund levy of 2.5%, the National Health Insurance levy of 2.5%, and the COVID-19 Health Recovery levy of 1%. The prohibition of businesses from claiming input tax credits on the National Health Insurance levy, the Ghana Education Trust Fund levy, and the COVID-19 Health Recovery levy has led to tax cascading effects, increasing the cost of production and ultimately raise the cost of goods and services. Additionally, the current value-added tax regime incorporates a combination of standard rates, flat rates, and non-deductible levies, exhibiting the features of both value-added tax and sales tax system. This has undermined the neutrality, efficiency, and transparency of the value-added tax regime and created compliance and administrative challenges. Mr. Speaker, thus far, the memorandum doesn't talk about imposing any tax or increasing any tax, except to even add that the effective rate is higher, is not okay, but the statutory rate is lower, and they are seeking to correct it and bring it and define the statutory rate, which is a lower rate. So in the 2025 budget, in the 2025 budget statement economic policy, government decided to undertake comprehensive reforms to the value-added tax regime of the country as part of broader measures to enhance domestic revenue mobilization, improve efficiency in tax administration, and alleviate the tax burden on households and businesses. The reforms seek to enact a new value-added tax act to abolish the COVID-19 Health Recovery Levy and reverse the decoupling of the National Health Insurance Levy and the Ghana Education Trust Fund Levy from the value-added tax base, thereby restoring the ability to claim input tax credits. So in fact, this helps the payer of the tax because it enables him to make some claims. The reforms also provide for a reduction of the effective rate of the value-added tax. So there's going to be ultimately a reduction in the effective rate of the value-added tax to ease the burden on households and businesses, eliminate the flat rate schemes of the tax in favor of a unified and transparent structure, make provision for an upward revision of the registration threshold for the value-added tax in order to exempt micro and small enterprises from value-added tax obligations. Micro and small enterprises are going to be freed from the burden of this tax, as well as improve taxpayer compliance through enhanced public education and awareness campaigns. The bill therefore seeks to revise and consolidate the existing legal framework in respect of the value-added tax to restore the integrity of the value-added tax system, promote voluntary compliance, reduce the administrative burden, and create a more equitable and growth-supportive tax environment. Mr. Speaker, where in this memorandum has it been stated that a tax is being imposed, instead of realigning the system in such a way that the burden is rather reduced? That is what the bill says, that there is a need for a realignment so that effectively we can achieve a reduction in the effective rate of the tax. So when you get up and announce the government is imposing a tax, and I say, prove the government is imposing a tax, I expect you to show anywhere where government is imposing a tax. But the minister who brought it has a memorandum. And our standing orders say that at second reading stage, what should guide us is the memorandum and the report of the committee. But you are importing extraneous assumptions, making your own statements that cannot be found anywhere in the memorandum, and you say that we are frustrated. No, please stick to the memorandum and what it says. If you challenge what is contained in the memorandum, go ahead, but prove it, because you have to prove it.
Yes, Minority Leader.
Mr. Speaker, so that was a point of order, not your debate. I see you have no opinion on this matter. Oh, I see. I pray that you will be silent to also listen and tell your backbench to show that same silence and decorum. Mr. Speaker.
See, I have given you the floor. Instead of continuing.
Well, Mr. Speaker, you can call him. He controls the House. As for him, if you don't call him, he will rise.
To say that my backbenchers are not acting in a way that is consistent with decorum is an insult. It's an insult. He's insulting my backbenchers. And he must withdraw. If it is misconduct in this chamber, and speaking out of 10, importing irrelevant matters into a debate, I don't think there is anybody who is a more serious culprit than you yourself. In this chamber, your backbenchers have held insults. You've led them to stand up and disregard the speaker in clear violation of our standing orders and etc. We've all lived with this. So you don't get up and point fingers at my backbench and say that they are not acting decorously. Please, let's respect each other. Yes, we'll listen to you, but don't accuse them of not being decorous in their conduct. It's an insult, and he must withdraw that, Mr. Speaker.
Minority Leader, just do the needful and let's...
Mr. Speaker, with respect, even as he was on his feet, the member for Kwesi Mintim, he was loud enough. Even when he was on his feet, trying to call for some orderliness, that member was loud, showing gross disrespect. Mr. Speaker, let's not.
Minority Leader,
Mr. Speaker, you heard him. You heard the majority leader in silence.
Yes.
May I make my point?
Yes, he raised some issue.
Yes, so let me raise my. It is only when it gets to the turn of this
your mind
side
to standing order 1, 2, 3, 2,
Mr. Speaker,
and do the needful.
It is only when it gets to this side of the House that you find your voice to be asking us questions. He spoke.
Honorable member,
you
do
heard
the
him.
needful.
You didn't utter a word. He spoke. You didn't utter a word. When it gets to this side of the House, then
I will direct that the word your backbenchers should behave with decorum be expunged from the record. Yes, proceed. Minority Leader, you may proceed.
Mr. Speaker, I exercise a right to protest in silence, not to speak anymore because of the unfair treatment. I so rest my case.
Thank you very much. Yes, Deputy Minister.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, the majority leader has made enough comments about this bill, and I just want to add a few. Mr. Speaker, clearly, the intention of the government is not to impose any new tax. We rather want to lessen the burden on Ghanaian taxpayers. And you recall when Dr. Atto-Forson presented the first budget, he hinted that we are going to spend some time to consult widely and come to this House with a new VAT bill. And that is exactly what we are doing. Mr. Speaker, the bill, contrary to what the minority leader was saying, is not imposing any new tax on Ghanaians. It is rather giving back to Ghanaians. The decision to change the treatment of health insurance levy and get fund to allow for tax credit deductibility is rather giving back. In fact, NHIL alone, by changing from a straight levy to a VAT to allow for tax input credit, will let us lose an amount of 1.7 billion cedis. Minority Leader, please. Mr. Speaker, Get Fund alone is letting us lose an amount of 1.742 billion cedis. And the COVID levy that we repealed a short while ago is also giving back to Ghanaians in excess of 3 billion Ghana cedis. So that is what is happening. We are not imposing any new tax. And Mr. Speaker, we have made a point that the current VAT Act is so disjointed. In fact, it has been amended 13 times. And so today, if you want to look into our VAT laws, you have to look at many, many, many places. And so we have decided that we are bringing a new bill to consolidate all the laws into one, so that we'll have a one-stop shop for our VAT laws. And that is why you are seeing us come in with a new bill, so that at the end of the day, we'll have one act for VAT. Mr. Speaker, apart from that, you realize that the threshold of 200,000 cedis is so low. More than 10 years ago, when Act 870 was passed, 200,000 cedis was the threshold. Today, the value of that 200,000 is estimated at 48,000. We have taken a decision to increase it to 750,000. And you see, Mr. Speaker, currently, records show that revenues from VAT is from threshold above 750,000. That revenue constitutes 97% of the total VAT revenue that we receive. Those below 750,000 contributes only some 3%. And so raising it to 750 and above is the right thing to do. Mr. Speaker, in addition to that, we are also abolishing VAT on recognizance and prospecting for minerals. That is also being abolished in this amendment. So that also will cost government some money. But we are convinced that if we want to increase, if we want to promote, if we want to encourage prospecting for our mineral resources, we must give that incentives to businesses to do so. And so this amendment is also seeking to remove that VAT on prospecting for minerals. And so, Mr. Speaker, it is clear that the intention of this amendment is not to burden anybody. And what the minority leader was raising, you see, VAT on real estate currently adds to the cost because it is not allowed to be deducted. And so what we are replacing is the normal VAT that will allow for input-output deductibility. And so it is clearly to allow for businesses to flourish. And that is what we are doing. And so we want to encourage everybody to support this. And I'm happy the minority is a man of his word. He says he will listen in silence. He will no longer say anything. Why is he getting up? Are you changing your mind? Mr. Speaker, so I want everybody to support this cause because it is something that Ghanaians are looking out for, and we are doing just that. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, Minority Leader.
Speaker, with respect, my earlier position remains, except that he mentioned my name in his submission and misquoted me. Mr. Speaker, I thought in bringing the issue of the 15% imposition of tax on real estate, he will rebut in absolute terms. Now he says that it is being introduced to allow for input and output, meaning that the earlier submission that this is an imposition is right and factual. You are now telling us that it is for the purpose of input and output tax. But if you are imposing a 15% tax on real estates, how do you then describe it as it's merely for input and output tax? I mean, with respect, what sort of submission is this? And you end by saying that it will enable government to get more revenue. Honorable Ampim, I think that instead of going on that path, rather encourage your chief whip to bring your numbers in. Encourage your chief whip, because where you are going will not help you. I just decided to let it go. But now you've exposed yourself that indeed what I was saying earlier, that this imposes a 15% tax on real estate, is true. You are saying that it is being done for the purpose of input and output tax. What do you do when you bring taxation which leads to input and output tax? Are you not imposing tax? Now, are you not indirectly telling us that the status quo is lesser tax for real estate, and by this law you are increasing it to 15%? I want you in clear terms to rebut this.
Mr. Speaker, what I have said is that the flat rate adds to the cost of businesses because they are not allowed to input them for tax credit. Right now, we are replacing all those flat rates with a normal VAT rate that allows for input tax credit. That is what I've said. And the reason why I am saying that we are going to get more revenue is that we intend to improve compliance. And we are also introducing a reward system to motivate everybody to go for their VAT receipts, so that when you pay, you insist on your receipts and get government to enforce compliance. These are the measures that are going to help us to improve revenue, and not that we are increasing VAT for anybody. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes. Speaker, with respect, the Deputy Minister is misleading this House, has misled this House with the submission that the flat system which is being done away with allows efficiency. Honorable Deputy Minister, in the list I'm an entrepreneur, and you know that this matter, I deal with it as an everyday thing. The flat system was lesser, made it more convenient and allowed for higher compliance. You can't tell me that a real estate owner who was paying 5% under the flat system regime and now having to pay 15% is better off. With respect, please, Honorable Deputy Minister, let's get the facts right. If you say you are doing away with the flat system had lower threshold, had lesser percentage. You now want to bring all of them into the mainstream VAT regime. Are you not going to increase tax? So if, for instance, I was a beneficiary under the flat system, You are now saying you are doing away with the flat system. I should come into the mainstream VAT regime, and you are telling me that that allows efficiency. Oh no, I'm not a tax expert. I don't need to be a tax expert, but I'm a businessman. I know that practically, when I am benefiting from the flat system, it is lesser tax I pay. If you now say that you are moving me into mainstream VAT, which is 15%, I am going to pay more. And you say that there's going to be input and output. Input and output, it already exists. The essence of VAT is that you pay and then you know. Stop it, Honorable Ampim. For the sake of the politics, don't sacrifice your profession. I am telling you that doing away with the flat system would increase the burden on businesses, because now you are pushing everybody to pay the VAT. And that is why you say you are going to get more revenue. What is a reward system? I've read a report. Point out to me a single line in this report that expressly provide a reward system as businesses are being graduated to pay. So don't say there's a reward system. There's nothing like that, as a matter of fact. This is your bill. There is no any incentive being introduced for the purposes of moving somebody who is an ordinary businessman, somebody doing a micro business, micro credit business, somebody, an entrepreneur with less capital, who was benefiting from the flat system. What you are doing rather is going to make it difficult for people to comply, because the flat system has some flexibility. Honorable Deputy Minister, I repeat, I am a businessman, so I know these things handy. The flat system was more convenient, allowed for higher compliance. What you are doing now will make many people run away. So please, don't mislead us again. Mr. Speaker, if it's their pleasure, so be it. We have expressed our objection, and we state so without more.
Members, at the conclusion of the debate.
Mr. Speaker, I wanted to...
Honourable members, at the conclusion of the debate, the question is, as many as are in favor, say aye. Aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. The motion is accordingly adopted.
An act to revise and consolidate the law relating to the imposition of the value-added tax and to provide for related matters.
Honourable members, the value-added tax is duly read the second time. Yes, Majority Leader.
Mr. Speaker, we will do item 11.
Honourable members, the value-added tax bill 2025 at consideration stage. Honourable members, value-added tax bill 2025 at consideration stage. Clause 1.
Imposition of value-added tax.
Chairman of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, we have no amendment.
Honourable members, no advertised amendment. It is for the consideration of the House. Any proposed amendment?
Honourable members, those in favour of clause 1 standing part of the bill say aye. Those against say no. Clause 1 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 2.
Persons liable to pay the tax.
Chairman of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, we have no amendment.
Honourable members, no advertised amendment is for the consideration of the House. Any proposed amendment? Honourable members, I'll put a question. As many as are in favour of clause 2 standing part of the bill say aye. Aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. Clause 2 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 3, Chairman of the committee.
Rate of the tax.
Mr. Speaker, we have no amendment.
Honourable members, clause 3, no advertised amendment. Any proposed amendment? The question is, as many as are in favour of clause 3 standing part of the bill say aye. Aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. Clause 3 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 4.
Taxable person.
Chairman of the committee. Yes, Minority Leader.
Speaker, you are a man who respects the law. Fortunately, we have a majority leader who doesn't joke with procedure. So, Speaker, we are considering this important bill. Behind the Deputy Finance Minister are many empty seats. The minority would want to state for the records that the majority members in this chamber are less than 50. If the Deputy Finance Minister knows that he has such an important bill, he knows what to do. If he knows he has such an important bill, he knows what to do. You distribute the report to members ahead of time, inform members and ensure that they have sufficient reading materials. You don't come here, Mr. Speaker, the Deputy Minister cannot come here. It is 7 o'clock, getting to 8, and you say we should pass a bill. Mr. Speaker, members are prepared for debate. He should come well, prepare, ensure that the clerk at table distributes sufficient reading materials to his own backbench, so that tomorrow we'll come and do this. Anytime he come here, certificate of urgency, without the necessary preparation. If members don't have the report, how can they follow proceedings? Mr. Speaker, let's go back and debate. Let's go back and take comment on the bill. Mr. Speaker, this is a matter that the entire House agrees. Do you agree or not? Mr. Speaker, let's suspend this. That the House is in agreement. Let's suspend this and ensure that he does the right thing. Let's go back on comment. You can't always come here and go. Get the report through to members. Let them read.
Yes, majority leader.
Mr. Speaker, indeed, it is the case that there aren't sufficient copies of the bill in the chamber right now. Even I had to ask the clerk for their copy of the bill. It won't be tomorrow, Mr. Speaker. We'll just take 2 comments, by which time I think that enough copies would have been distributed. So we'll take two comments, and then we'll get back to the bill, Mr. Speaker. Two comments, and then we'll get back to the bill, so that the clerks can make arrangements for enough copies to be distributed.
Yes. Minority Chief.
Speaker, I think there is Yeah, so there is consensus. We'll revert to the commentaries to the budget, and then the leaders, the majority leader will make more copies of the bill. Well, we'll support, with the blessing of the majority leader, they'll make more copies of the bill, and then we can decide on how to navigate. So for now, Speaker, we'll take the comment.
Well, so we have to temporarily suspend the consideration stage of the value-added tax bill. So, members, back to commentary. We'll give the floor to Honorable Dr. Sandari. Honorable, you have the floor.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for giving me the opportunity to make some few comments on the budget statement and the economic policy of the government of Ghana for the 2026 financial year. Mr. Speaker, in 2025, this government presented the budget with the team resetting the economy for the Ghana we want. That was a budget of hope, a budget that laid the foundation to stabilize the economy. Now we have moved to 2026, and the budget is under the theme resetting for growth, jobs, and economic transformation, which you can find in paragraph 8. Mr. Speaker, the 2026 budget is a budget for jobs and prosperity. Prosperity for all Ghanaians, not for few selected Ghanaians. Mr. Speaker, the 2026 budget demonstrates clearly the interplay between population, health, and development. And Mr. Speaker, I'm going to demonstrate in a few minutes how this 2026 budget is one of the best you can find in the few, or say the past 8 years that I have been in this house. This budget shows consistency, and it demonstrates and links with the 2025 budget that was presented, unlike the previous budgets that were not consistent. Mr. Speaker, government has shown bold initiatives that has great impact on the health status of the people of this country. Mr. Speaker, let me tell you one. take the big push. And on this note, on the big push, I want, on the behalf of the people of the Upper West region, thank His Excellency John Dramani Mahama for cutting short for the construction of the road from Accra to Kumasi, through to Techima, Gwenchi, Bole, Sola, and Wa, and also linking Wa through Tumu to Nevrongo and Bolga. Mr. Speaker, one may think that this is just about roads and bridges, but this intervention has great impact on the health status of the people of this country. Mr. Speaker, take a woman in my constituency as far as Jolin Yiri in the Kajikpere zone, who during labor has complications that has to be moved from Jolin Yiri to the Upper West Regional Hospital. And if this woman in complication is not fortunate and is referred to the Komfo Anokye Teaching Hospital, what it means is that on the bad road that we have, this woman is likely to die on the way due to one of the delays that causes maternal mortality. The second delay in reaching the health facility. So the intervention by His Excellency John Dramani Mahama to come with a big push that will link communities, creating good roads from the Upper West region through Techima to Kumasi. What it means is that the intervention will save more lives, referral will be facilitated, and our ambulances that break down will no more break down, increasing the cost. Mr. Speaker, I will add another intervention that has great impact on the health status of the people of this country. Mr. Speaker, not only did the past government leave this economy in shambles, but Mr. Speaker, it will be shocking to the people of this country that a survey, the Ghana Demographic and Health Survey, has indicated that nearly half of children between 6 months and 59 months are anemic. Mr. Speaker, our children between 6 months and 59 months that the past government handed over, half, about 50% of them were anemic. So, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, this government, knowing very well that the past government handed over half of our children anemic, affecting their ability, intellectual ability and learning ability, this government decided to do what? Introduce bold agricultural policies. Feed Ghana. Feed Ghana, the impact of it is that our children will be well nourished. The children who are malnourished will be well nourished. And this is what this budget, the 2026 budget, guarantees. That no more will the children of this country, half of them be malnourished, but almost all of them will be well nourished. If you don't want this, what do you want? So, Mr. Speaker, when His Excellency John Dramani Mahama promises, he delivers. And therefore, we are grateful for that bold policy. I will move from these great interventions into the real health sector. Mr. Speaker, if you go to paragraph 1057, it states that government is steadfast in the commitment to achieving universal health coverage, ensuring that every Ghanaian, regardless of income or location, would have access to quality health care. What it means is that whether you are in Accra, you are in Chebi, you are in Oti, or you are in Dafiama, or Buse, or Esa, you would have access to quality health care. Unlike the previous government, that people were struggling to even get medications, essential medications, at health facilities. Now, we are all guaranteed of quality health care, and that is what the 2026 budget guarantees. Mr. Speaker, I was surprised with my ranking member and other people who passed the Ghana Medical Trust Fund, yet they were not very sure or clear about the Mahama care. Confusing it with, free primary health care, and not able to differentiate what the fund does and what national health insurance does. Let me take a few minutes to educate them. Mahama Care is an intervention that deals with the complications of non-communicable diseases. National health insurance was not covering issues like dialysis. What Mahama Care will do is that this specialized care, these complicated non-communicable diseases that were not covered by the National Health Insurance will now be covered. That is Mahama Care. When you talk about free primary health care, you are talking about the care at the community level. If a community health nurse has to go on health promotion, has to go and educate the community members, at the community level, health insurance doesn't pay for going to visit and educate community members on nutrition, on sanitation, or whatever. So primary health care is more at the community level. So again, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama has put an intervention that ensures that primary health care is free. And one bold thing he's doing to ensure that is the fact that every year, in every district, at least 2 CHIPS compounds will be constructed. Manned by well-qualified community health nurses, ensuring that the people at the community level are healthy. That is a president with vision. That is the president who understands healthcare. That is the president who knows that there's a linkage between population, between health, and development. So he just doesn't throw interventions anyhow, but they are well calculated and structured to ensure that the people of this country are healthy. Mr. Speaker, I know time will not allow, but let me remind colleagues and the people of this country that the era where our children could not have access to basic vaccines, that era has passed. And since January till date, who can tell me that you have heard of shortage of vaccines for our children in this country? Have we heard that? We used to hear in the previous year from 2024, 2023, shortages of vaccines. A leader has come. A president that cares, and a president that believes that the children are the future of this country has ensured that no child is left out when it comes to immunization and vaccination in this country. So support this budget. Let's pass it, because it is a budget that will ensure that everybody, every Ghanaian has access to quality health care. Our children have nutrition, food in abundance. The economy would move on, and our youth would have jobs. Mr. Speaker, they will have jobs. The people, the youth of this country will have jobs. Under this budget, and moving on, they are short of jobs. We are not like the other government, because this government, when we promise, we deliver. I'm very grateful to you, Mr. Speaker, for giving me the opportunity to make these few comments on the 2026 budget. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Member. It's now the turn of Honorable Dr. Stephen Amua. You have 15 minutes.
Mr. Speaker, thank you very much for this prestigious opportunity. Mr. Speaker, if there's anything that as a country, if you want to really keep that psychological contract between us and the very Ghanaians that gave us their mandate, is to tell the truth. Mr. Speaker, it looks as if propaganda economy is becoming an exclusive economic policy in this country, used and perpetrated by my brothers from the NDC. Mr. Speaker, I would like to make this emphasis clearly, without any ambiguity, that the present state of our economy, the present government has no hands in it. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Zero performance. Mr. Speaker, I'm saying this not to also say that they have failed. I will not say that. I want to be honest with the truth. Mr. Speaker, the only disappointment here is that they lie to Ghanaians. They use propaganda through deception, communist inferior tactics, for Ghanaians to believe that they will be better managers of our economy, which they have not. Mr. Speaker, I have their own budget statement here. My statements are going to be underpinned by what they put here by Dr. Atoforsi, my own brother. Mr. Speaker, I'm saying this because they go around saying that they have been able to manage the economy of our country this year so well that sometimes, sadly, I see glaringly some professors and doctors that either they are displaying intellectual dishonesty, ego trips, or suffering from unconscious incompetence. And they want to support this misconception that the present government has managed the economy well. That is palpable false. We need to accord Ghanaians the needed respect. Mr. Speaker, I'm saying this. It's from their own budget. 2020, world inflationary rate in terms of growth was negative 2.7. 2024, it went to 3.3. 2025, 3.2. Sub-Saharan African, 2020, negative 1.2. 2024, 4.0. Then 2025, 4.1. Then let's come to Ghana. And this is where the lies of the NDC are being exposed. And Ghanaians should listen.
Honorable Member, withdraw
here,
the lie.
Mr. Speaker, the deception and the propaganda.
I just asked you to withdraw.
I've done so, Mr. Speaker. But the deception and then the propaganda that they are using to deceive Ghanaians and influence their decision-making processes are here. in their own budget. Mr. Speaker, page 5 of the budget, and I have it here. 2020, Ghana grew 0.5, better than even the world and the sub-Saharan. 2024, our GDP grew 5.7, even higher than 2016 of 3.4. Now 2025, our economy is growing 4.0. And they are telling us that even 2026, what they can do is 4.8. How could the same person or the same government tell Ghanaians that they have been able to manage this economy well? I mean, economic figures are not just something like you are using your own intuition to analyze a picture. You deal with numbers, numerical, and this is what you need to look at. Your own numbers are exposing you, and these are lies. Mr. Speaker, I want to accordingly ask, they should have been able to tell us which of their flagship programs or policies have contributed to the growth of our economy. I am asking, what is the percentage of the government spending this year that we see in terms of numbers in our GDP? What is the percentage of the 24-hour economy project in our GDP? 0. What is the percentage of the big push to our economy? 0. Mahama Care, respectfully, I'm not using that name because he's my president, but they say Mahama. 0. NDC government has virtually done nothing this year economically. Nothing. Mr. Speaker, I'm saying this because economic process is not an event. Last quarter, last year, Honorable Atufosi came here with this budget. And he stated all the economic figures. Inflationary rate have been reduced from 54.1 to 22.9. Exchange rate from 54 down to about 16.8. Our GDP was growing 5.7, higher than even 2016. And they are benefiting from that because we are running defensive sector economic market. And they should understand that there's a lag period. So what Ghanaians are enjoying today, it's got nothing to do with the NDC government. Mr. Speaker, come to the exchange rate. What are the independent variables? What are the factors? 1, we need to look at the primary balance. We need to look at our GDP growth. We need to look at our reserve. They were all doing better 2024. 2, by December 2024, we had put in our coffers over $500 million because of what we did. The syndication process or policy that we domesticated in our country. Mr. Speaker, by January 2025, we had put over $1 billion. What has NDC government done about our exchange rate? Nothing. 2, we had had a very peaceful elections. And for that matter, we had had, yes sir, we had had a very peaceful elections. And as a result, it has attracted the interest of investors. 3, America had engaged in, terrorist war with its partners from the Asian countries. The NDC government should tell Ghanaians one policy they put in place. 1, economically. They've not done anything. And I think the earlier they told Ghanaians the truth, that managing the economy of this country, the NDC has no idea. Even now, we are still finding out from them. We want to find X from the NDC, whether they are capitalistic or socialistic in nature. You can't do pro-poor policies. You cannot manage the economy. You don't know anything. Everyday propaganda. And you'll be exposed. Mr. Speaker, this is inflationary rate from their own budget. 2023, because we have been reducing the inflation rate, we reduce it within 1 year by 16.3. The NDC, they've done 16.6, which means we've done better. Mr. Speaker, then we want to come to the most important aspect. Mr. Speaker, when it comes to managing the economy of any country, Mr. Speaker,
how can the two leaders be up at the same time? Please, I will humbly expect my two leaders to resume their seats.
Mr. Speaker,
Honorable Stephen Amwa, few minutes ago, the word ignorance was used. I asked that it be withdrawn. So you should also withdraw. They don't know anything.
Mr. Speaker, I've done so respectfully. I've withdrawn.
Continue.
Mr. Speaker, all that I meant was my brothers are rather suffering from unconscious incompetence. And some of them are displaying intellectual dishonesty or ego trips. And they are all distortions of public information to put elements of adulteration in decision-making processes. Mr. Speaker, I want to come back to this. Anywhere in the world, if anybody, any government, whether in Asia or Africa or America, is starting itself on managing any
who is that shouting?
Well, Mr. Speaker, what it means is that our problems with our physical space, which our brothers from the other side should have given us clearly any path, nothing was done. One, Mr. Speaker, Ghana is a country that we are practicing negative effective tax rate economy. And what it means is that we are always having ritual deficits. Come and take their own revenue. They are talking about not meeting their revenue targets in their own statement. I didn't write. It's here. Two, number one problem confronting our fiscal space is our debt sustainability challenges. We reduced it from 80.4 to about 61.3, and it's coming down. They have not put in place any discretionary policy to do that. And these guys, apart from the statutory expenditure, they've not done anything. Right now, they are talking about the VAT. They are saying effective and statutory rate. Effective rate you have figures less than statutory because it is the payment, and they gave otherwise. They are talking about deductibility. In fact, all the economic terms indicate that. Mr. Speaker, I think maybe we need to provide some sort of tertiary education for them when it comes to managing the economy. Mr. Speaker, when it comes to these things, just look at all these facts. And then another aspect of our economy that they are just creating a whole lot of issues today is the monies they are allocating to managing.
Honorable Stephen Amwa, should somebody tell you he wants to provide a tertiary education for you, how would you
Mr. Speaker, by
it?
that I meant further training, orientation. Mr. Speaker, sometimes we allocate some of our...
Will you withdraw provision of tertiary education?
Mr. Speaker, I was talking about capacity building.
Will you withdraw?
Oh, I withdraw. So, Mr. Speaker, all I'm trying to say is that we need to redefine our corporate focus. By doing that, we need to spend more money in capacity building so that it will assist our brothers to meet the expectation of Ghanaians. Because, Mr. Speaker, I think anytime they are in power, check, right from the year 2000, from 92-2000, they cannot manage our economy and grow it beyond 4%. Check all the budget statements. All of them. The highest they went was 3.4. And I have a problem with that. So it's not about the propaganda. Mr. Speaker, one area of importance, apart from the economy, in the budget that I'm dealing with, is how the new government is making us unproductively expand in the area of managing our rule of law in a way that citizens are not being served equally. Mr. Speaker, one of the maxims of equity law is that equality is equity. Are we getting that? Yesterday, one of my brothers, I respect them so much, was talking about the fact that when you say equity, don't add more to it. Yes, sir. Mr. Speaker, one of our respectable MPs made a statement on the floor asking that where was Mr. Kenoforiata? I was shocked. The budget statement. If you come to government and you abuse nolli prosequi, I'm not a lawyer, forgive if I got it wrong, that all NDC appointees that had issues to be dealt with by the court, you cancelled all. Then you start arresting MP people. Is it a rule of law? Are we being served equally? Are we still democratic? What are we introducing? What is the new culture? Is NDC going back to what precedes 92? Are we going back to military rule? Or is it autocratic rule? What kind of kangaroo society are they creating? Are we to use our budget to make sure that by the constitution here, read, Mr. Speaker, Article 17(1), all persons shall be equal before the law. Is that what we are using our money for? So, Mr. Speaker, all that I'm saying is that when it comes to managing this economy to create the needed equitability and equality, our brothers are far below expectation. And one painful thing is that they are enemies of the poor. Tell me any of the poor policies. Is it in kind or cash? Is it free SHS? Is it school feeding? Is it capitation? Is it free maternal care?
I proceed to give the floor to Honorable Kwame Kuma.
Thank you.
You are speaking for
Mr.
15 minutes.
For the opportunity to comment on the budget ably presented by our Finance Minister, Honorable Kingsley Etoforsen. And to begin by asking few questions. Mr. Speaker, have we heard in this era, John Dramani Mahama's era, that heads of schools, basic education are complaining about capitation grants? Have you heard about John Mahama's regime that school feeding caterers are in red banners at the Education Ministry? Have you heard that heads of assistant senior high schools are telling students that they have no food for them? Have you heard of any Russia-Ukraine war by His Excellency John Dramani Mahama? Have you heard of any issue about saying that because President Trump has cancelled money for Ghana, that because of that we don't have money to take care of our institutions? Mr. Speaker, the people of Ghana are the judges. The people of Ghana, people on social media are commending this budget beyond imagination. Mr. Speaker, I am old enough in this house. Mr. Speaker, let's go to the Interior Ministry. Mr. Speaker, I refer you to 2023 budget. What happened there? Mr. Speaker, 2023, then, under NADMO specifically, my community suffered disaster. That was rain off a lot of buildings, and I tabled questions upon questions in this house. But in their budget, what did they quote? And Mr. Speaker,
they told me they were getting money from Ministry of Finance to be able to take care of disaster issues. The next year, 2024, was the issue of Akosombo Dam spillage, which affected many people. It took His Excellency John Dramani Mahama and his brother Ibrahim Mahama, when he was not yet in government, to send truckloads of food to support Kintampo people, to support disaster people in Kintampo, to support Volta region people. Mr. Speaker, this is a government that has come to help us once more. You talk more than you do. The MPP government that we took power over from, Mr. Speaker, we know they are full of talk shops, but do little. They are Mr. Do Littles. Mr. Speaker, on the educational budget currently, Mr. Speaker, it is nobody to tell you that the figures are splendid. They are there. They are reassuring. They are giving hope. Is it about infrastructure? Is it about feeding? Is it about projects? What else, Mr. Speaker, do we want to hear? Mr. Speaker, I'll take you to paragraphs. Let's go to 2026 budget. I'll take you to paragraph 50, paragraph 551. Government fully paid capitation grant and feeding grants for all public basic and special schools during the 2024-2025 academic year. In addition, registration fee for 471,586 candidates from public junior high schools writing 2025 BC were fully absorbed, and the financial burden for parents have been able to be cleared off. Mr. Speaker, I relate this to even WAEC. Mr. Speaker, gone are the days. By now we would have heard WAEC, the education committee. WAEC would have by now been on now several times asking my then ranking what was going to happen for them to get money for marking. Dr. Samoa, my colleague, was debating at the other side. He has so soon forgotten. He has so soon forgotten how WAEC was struggling to survive under Nanado. Yes, you will get up, but the truth is bitter. Doctor, better shield your shame. Mr. Speaker, to continue with, let's talk of feeding grant, free senior high, about 1 billion Ghana cedis paid for them, and they continue to. Heads of assistant senior high schools are comfortable at their corner. Children no longer ask parents for shelter and other provisions for school. Parents are now delivered from much of expenditure. Mr. Speaker, that is the budget of hope, the budget that has come to deliver Ghanaians. Mr. Speaker, further to this, when you got the no fee stress, Mr. Speaker, colleges of education were paying fees as much as 5,688 Ghana cedis. The no free threat per person, government is absorbing 2,644 per student, and so far 1,551 students have been catered for. Mr. Speaker, please, any challenger? No. Mr. Speaker, the MPP government should not dream in coming to governance again. Why am I saying so? The agricultural sector, Mr. Speaker, 660 tractors and other implements, its accompanying implements, are coming in to boost agriculture. Mr. Speaker, the palm plantation, which we call the red gold, is coming into the system to boost agriculture. And to this, Mr. Speaker, the number of foreigners trooping to our agri committee, trying to come and invest, Mr. Speaker, the account will say Esawani. Mr. Speaker, Esawani. The Agri Committee
what is the meaning of that?
To wait Esawani to wait, Mr. Speaker, it is something that everybody would love to see. Something everybody would love to see. Mr. Speaker, continuity of, you see, the budget is a policy, it's an economic statement that gives direction, that tells the world about what the government intends to do. Then the rest of the world now takes advantage of the policy, and this policy is influencing foreign investment. They are telling that the 24-hour economy, by mention of it, it is a zero sort of percentage. Oh, Mr. Speaker, let me tell you, they are aware. There are a lot on social media. They know how the whites are willing and
and ready to come and take advantage of 24-hour economy shocks in Ghana to partner with the government. Mr. Speaker, you see, they must have something to say. They must have something to say to their constituents so that at the end, they won't say that they came to say nothing in Parliament, and so they are forced to say something. Mr. Speaker, continuing with this, Mr. Speaker, let me tell you, they say, Agrobeso Ifrianopa, to wit, if things will go well, the foundation says it all. Mr. Speaker, we're in this house, the 2025 media fiscal review. When Minister of Finance came, they were telling him he was not spending. He came and told us a lot of things, and the 2026 budget is continuing. Mr. Speaker, what things have we done? Mr. Speaker, an amount of $700 million Eurobond payment has been made. It shows that the Mohammed's government has not come to complain, but we have come to act. We have come to push. We have come to pay and not to complain. That is what NDC government is. Mr. Speaker, to add, an amount of 10 billion to domestic bondholders has been paid. Mr. Speaker, you remember pensioners and the Nanado's government. Pensioners were all over crying and cursing. Mr. Speaker, look at what we have paid them, and the place is silent. The 2026 they have budgeted to settle a lot of debt in addition. An amount of 2.9 billion to the District Assembly Common Fund. Verily happened. It happened, and Mr. Speaker, more of it is happening. More of the common fund is being released. We have been in this house together, Mr. Speaker. We used to complain, common fund being in arrears for 3 quarters, at times getting to 4 quarters. Mr. Speaker, today, it is left with just 1 quarter. It is left with 1 quarter, and we are ongoing. Don't worry. If you are the account, your accounts has not yet been hit, you will see it by tomorrow. Don't worry at all, Mr. Speaker. This is a government that is out to work, a government that is out to let Ghanaians have the free and the right governance structure in place. Mr. Speaker, peace. Ghana is fully at peace with its neighbors. Ghana fully at peace with its neighbors. And so, Mr. Speaker, this is a government that is creating the enabling environment for businesses, for institutions, for all the system to work. And Mr. Speaker, that is what we are seeing. Mr. Speaker, on the side of retooling of the security, Mr. Speaker, it is a common knowledge that the government is doing everything to give things for fit for purpose.
Yes, Honorable
Mr. Speaker.
Habib.
Mr. Speaker.
Let me recognize Honorable Deputy Whip.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I rise under Order 1221C. Mr. Speaker, my honorable colleague just made the statement that when the previous administration were common fund releases were in arrears, but at the moment there is nothing like that, Mr. Speaker, which is factually incorrect. Mr. Speaker, the Ministry of Finance, the Deputy Minister is here, they are owing the common fund administrator over 5 billion Ghana cedi. So it cannot be true when he said the information that he has put out. It is never true. And also, there are still arrears that the common fund hasn't paid yet. So you cannot say that there is nothing in arrears, because there are a lot of money in arrears. Yes, and the Ministry of Finance is owing that money.
Majority Leader.
Mr. Speaker, it is also not the case. It is not the case that this Ministry of Finance, it is
Honorable Minority Leader, did you raise point of order or point of elucidation or clarification? You came under Order 122C. It is Order 122A that is point of order. I would have asked you to state the rules that have been breached.
Yes, Mr. Speaker, it is not the case that this Ministry of Finance owes common fund arrears of 5 billion Ghana cedis. Mr. Speaker, the arrears of 5 billion Ghana cedis is money that should have gone to common fund under the MPP administration. which they never transferred to common fund. They never transferred the money to common fund. Then NDC comes to power, and you are saying that we should go and find that 5 billion and give to common fund to pay for contracts that common fund administrator awarded. Mr. Speaker, those are the facts, and he knows the facts. Every amount accruing since NDC assumed office to the common fund administrator has been duly transferred to them. Every amount. First quarter, second quarter, third quarter, it has all been transferred to the common fund administrator. Indeed, third quarter was paid ahead of time. And the monies have been transferred to the districts. That is why, as we speak, under NDC, the district assemblies have become far, far richer than the central government. Just as the welfare of district chief executives have improved, and the welfare of assembly members have improved. Assembly members are getting allowances. DCEs have their salaries enhanced. And the transfers are consistent, timely, and adequate, and regular. Just as the allocations to members of parliament have improved, and they have been consistent and regular. Mr. Speaker, this is the point of elucidation.
Mr. Speaker, I don't know at a point whether the majority leader was debating or he was under Order 122. Mr. Speaker, and in trying to make that statement, the majority leader cannot say that the district assemblies are more richer than the central government. That is factually incorrect, and it will be expunged from the record. Mr. Speaker, my point that I raised earlier on was to the fact that the member said that there is nothing in arrears, and there is something in arrears. The majority leader could not address that. The deputy finance minister said they are owing. Governance is a continual process. So it is never, Mr. Speaker, it's never the case that the NPP government was owing 5 billion, and for that matter, NDC government is owing 5 billion.
Honorable
the governance is a continual process.
The member indicated under the current government. The member indicated under the current government, they are not owing common fund. And you indicated that they are owing about 5 million. That is what the majority leader and the leader of government business comes to clarify. That this were the arrears before coming. Honorable member, I am a member of independent constitutional bodies. We have oversight over the common fund. So I am privy to some information.
Mr. Speaker, definitely you can guide us. But Mr. Speaker, my point here is that it is never true, and it can't be true that the common fund administrator or the common fund have paid every releases up to date. Even the district, if we are talking about even the district, they are still owing them. They have not paid. Mr. Speaker, last time, majority leader is aware that even we did a press conference to that effect. Monies were released to the administrator and was swept. Yes. So they are owing. It's not true.
Members, you are speaking the same language. He is saying that, yes, they are owing administrators, but what they are owing the common fund administrator is the arrears from the previous regime. Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. For the avoidance of doubt, I want to let our leader on the other side appreciate the fact that for the year 2025, Common Fund is not in arrears. We have paid Common Fund every amount owed them. Mr. Speaker, everybody in this hall is aware that Common Fund is paid a quarter in arrears. So fourth quarter will be due before we pay third quarter. But as I speak now, we have even paid part of third quarter amount to district assemblies common fund. This has never happened under your regime. It never happened. So I am telling you that in the year 2025, DACF has been paid even ahead of what they should receive by the third quarter. This is something that you should know. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, Honorable Joseph Kumar.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Thank
Continue.
you, leadership, for insisting that Honorable Joseph Kumar is rightly on point. Mr. Speaker, to continue with, I send you to page 78 of the 2026 budget, and I will read it. That's paragraph 556. With your permission, government will also resource and expand infrastructure in senior high and TVET institutions to increase number of category A, B schools with priority given to undeserved regions. Mr. Speaker, my interest is in addition 557, 558, 559, all hands to capture, speaking about the government's expansion of education infrastructure at tertiary level to be able to rope in the increased numbers of the free senior high students who are coming up. And Mr. Speaker, what interests me for us to note is that government is to build technical universities at Jasikan and Techimai in the Bono East region. Catholic University of Science and Technology in Damango, and that of the Almighty Kintampo, that of the Almighty Kintampo University. Almighty Kintampo University, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, the Ashantis will say, the tree will say, Umpe, we are open there. If you don't like this, what else do you want, Mr. Speaker? Umpe, we are open there, Mr. Speaker. To which, if you don't like this, what else do you want, Mr. Speaker? So it surprises me, it baffles me. I wonder why people can just say the budget is what? It's empty. Mr. Speaker, the world is judging, the world is listening. Mr. Speaker, Asempa Etia. Asempa Etia, it means that, Mr. Speaker, good news is very short. 2023, good news is very short because 2026, the budget, the pages, the number of pages in 2026 budget is just 287 pages because Asempa Etia, your mama doesn't speak too much. Atoforsin doesn't say much, but the good news is here. But Mr. Speaker, let's go to 2023 budget. 2023 budget, full of talk show. How many pages? 315 pages. That's 2023 budget is here. Let's go back. 2024, 309 pages. Just imagine. Talk show. Short message. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I will not use all the time because our news is perfect, splendid, and short. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Our members, it's now the turn of Professor Kinsley Nyako. You are speaking for 15 minutes. You have the floor.
Mr. Speaker, I'm grateful to you for the treasure space for me to make some few comments on the budget that was presented by the Finance Minister. Mr. Speaker, the Finance Minister came to this House and stood at the dispatch box and created the impression that he possesses a magic wand. He made the whole world to believe that he is the fountainhead of the relative stability that we are seeing in the economy. He tried to portray to the world that he is the sheet anchor of the current economy of Ghana. Mr. Speaker, respectfully, I beg to differ and deviate from his proposition. Mr. Speaker, the Finance Minister was nominated, was vetted by this House, and approved by this House on 21st January 2025. The next day, 22nd, he was given the instrument of office. That was when he was appointed by the president. Mr. Speaker, we must also not forget that the budget that was used within the first quarter of this year was expenditure in advance of appropriation, or the budget that had been prepared by the previous administration. Mr. Speaker, and again, we have an IMF program, post-COVID-19 program of economic growth, PCPEG.
Did you say the budget that was read March was expenditure?
I'm saying that the first quarter, we passed a budget in advance of appropriation.
But that was not in March.
No, I'm saying that the first quarter of this year, that budget was the one that was passed in 2024. That's what I said, Mr. Speaker. And for me, it is strange for anybody to suggest that Atuforsen, the finance minister, is the originator of what we are seeing in the economy. It cannot be true. Yeah. And I'll tell you why. Mr. Speaker, I'm holding in my hand Ministry of Finance document. The title is Finance Minister Positive on Economic Outlook Amid Challenges, dated September 2, 2024. If you indulge me, I'll read this third paragraph, and I quote, "Our medium-term outlook is optimistic, with projected improvements in GDP growth, inflation control, and fiscal health," end of quote, by Dr. Amin Adam. So there was a prediction that in this year, the economy was going to do well. Mr. Speaker, IMF predicts 4.4% growth for Ghana in 2025. If you read the document, the IMF, the International Monetary Fund, has projected a growth rate of 4.4% for Ghana by the end of 2025. This was contained in the IMF's Global Economic Outlook release on the sidelines of the annual World Bank IMF spring meetings in Washington, D.C., US of A. Mr. Speaker, what I'm saying is that all that we are seeing had been predicted. So Atuforsen, the minister, has done nothing. Mr. Speaker, there's another publication that I'm holding. Ghana will record single-digit inflation rate of 8% in 2025, IMF predicts. So if you are doing inflation of 8%, it had already been predicted by the IMF. So Atuforsen had done nothing. Mr. Speaker, the foundation had been laid. We achieved GDP growth rate of 5.3% within the first quarter of this year. We are doing 6.3% after the second quarter. Mr. Speaker, interestingly, inflation is doing well. But I remember, Mr. Speaker, in the year 2002, when J. Kufuor, the president, took over office, inflation was 40.05%. By the time J. Kufuor MPP exited power in 2008, inflation had been reduced to 18%. The late President Mills took inflation to single-digit 9%. John Mahama took over, inflation came to 15.4%. When we took over power in 2017, inflation was 15.4%. We worked so hard. In 2019, inflation came down to 7.8%. We had global shocks. Globally, we all know that economy was not doing well globally. Mr. Speaker, inflation went to the roof, but we were able to bring inflation down to 23.8% before we lost power. The point I'm making is that the NDC in 2016 left inflation at 15.4%. We worked hard, brought it to single digits, and it went back again to 23.8%. Bottom line is that, Mr. Speaker, for me, what is even puzzling is that the finance minister didn't tell us that the first quarter of of this year, the industry sector did 3.4%. When he came here, he told us the half-year budget industry growth was 3.2%. So we saw a reduction of 3.4% at the first quarter to 3.2%. He didn't tell us. Mr. Speaker, I hold in my hand a report from the Ghana Statistical Service that shows that even when it comes to agri sector, the first quarter of this year, agri grew by 6.6%. The second quarter, it reduced to 6%. The minister has gotten the benefits to succeed, but he has begun failing. Mr. Speaker, you can't build anything on nothing. You can't build anything on nothing. You must build something on something. And that foundation, Mr. Speaker, has been firmly laid by the MPP administration before we exited. Mr. Speaker, is it not puzzling? Is it not strange? Is it not paradoxical that we are being told that inflation has come down? We are being told that the city is doing well, fair, our yield. Mr. Speaker, we are also being told that growth is increasing. However, prices of goods and services are going to the roof. What kind of economics is this? Mr. Speaker, our friends opposite us, our NDC friends, I respect them. In terms of individual capacity, Mr. Speaker, I respect them. Mr. Speaker, today you are sitting in a chair. You are a neutral arbiter. I know your capability. I know you are the master of our rules in this house. I know how to do so. Ayaruga, my very good friend, Honorable Nochu, and others. Mr. Speaker, I cannot doubt their capabilities. I cannot. But when it comes to governance, the NDC is zero. Mr. Speaker, when it comes to how to manage the economy, the NDC is even worse than zero. Even worse than zero. They have fine brains, Mr. Speaker, but economy-wise, our friends, Mr. Speaker, are always failing. Because I expect, with my little modicum knowledge in economics, I'm expecting that when your city, your currency is doing well, inflation is coming down, and GDP is increasing, I don't expect price of goods and services to rise. It doesn't make economic sense. It doesn't, one bit. Mr. Speaker, let me continue. Mr. Speaker.
Honorable Hodi, they should hold your time. Yes, Deputy Minister for Finance. Why are you up?
Mr. Speaker, my good friend and my namesake, Professor Nyako, is misleading the House. I just want to give a simple education. We say inflation has gone down. As long as inflation is positive, prices will go up. What inflation going down means is that the rate at which prices are increasing will be reducing. So don't mislead students by saying that we are saying inflation is going down, but some prices are going up. But Mr. Speaker, let me tell you, contrary to what he's saying, go to the markets and ask. Recently, the finance minister led us to Takoradi market. And we were told by the market women that 1 Kufuor gallon of oil, which during your time was 1,000 Ghana cedis, is today selling at 580 Ghana cedis. Prices of a lot of things, petroleum products, the prices of petrol have gone down. A lot of other factors come into play. But I just want to give this education that we should stop saying that we say inflation is going down, but prices are going up. As long as inflation is positive, prices are going up, but at a reduced rate. That education must be, because we have students who are listening to us. So it is important that we get that concept right. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, honourable member, you have the floor.
My good friend shouldn't lecture me.
You have the floor.
You shouldn't lecture me. You see, we sat in this same chamber. What you are saying now is different from what you were saying before. What you were saying now, when you were sitting here, where I'm standing, you were not saying what you are saying. What you told us, when inflation was even coming down, you made that argument as if the economy was being mismanaged. Mr. Speaker, when I'm in Accra, the food I enjoy most is kenke. Today, when I got to the airport, I drove to Adabraka, close to the NAT offices. There is this woman who sells kenke called Antipat. I was there this morning, and I bought 2 balls of kenke. Mr. Speaker, this kenke, I am evidence-based politician. Mr. Speaker, this kenke, this small kenke, this mosquito-like kenke, this kenke is sold at 5 cedis. And they told me,
Honorable Kinsidenyako, you are talking about evidence. What is the receipt of the kenke you bought at 5 cedis? If you are talking about evidence.
Mr. Speaker, this is the first time in this country that I've heard that if you go to a joint to buy kenke, you must demand receipt. Mr. Speaker,
but you are talking about evidence.
Mr. Speaker, be honest with yourself.
You are talking about evidence based.
And receive a receipt.
Yes, but you are talking about evidence.
Mr. Speaker, but I gave you evidence. I said go to Adabraka and TB, close to the NAT offices. Go there tomorrow, and that's what I'm giving you. Mr. Speaker, you see, so the point I'm making is that something is not working. The NDC economics team is not telling us something. Something is amiss, and Ghanaians demand that we are told how the economy is being run. Mr. Speaker, when you come to energy, Mr. Speaker, energy, Mr. Speaker, 3rd May this year, utility tariffs increased by 14.75%. Mr. Speaker, then July, 1st July, 2.45%. October 1.14%. Total of 18.34%. On top of this, as if the NDC government headed by President John Mahama do not care, slapped a CD on a liter of fuel products, 4.5, 4 cedis, 50 pesos a gallon. Mr. Speaker, if you do the calculation, that percentage increase, when we amended the Energy Sector Amendment Act, translate to 105%, from 95 pesos to 1 cedi, 95 pesos. Mr. Speaker, how inconsiderate can a government be? You are telling us that the economy is doing well. GDP is rising. Mr. Speaker, this year, during the labor negotiation for upward salary adjustment, the president met labor and had to beg them. And the president begged them, labor unions agreed to accept 10%. This year, you are saying that the economy is doing well. You have increased it by a paltry 9%. If the economy is doing well, then it means that the salary adjustment should have been more than it has been done. For you to give them 9% tells me the contrary, that the economy is not doing well. Don't let us deceive ourselves. Mr. Speaker, I'm not concluding now. Mr. Speaker, then, Mr. Speaker, now you go to education. Education, Mr. Speaker, I know that the capitation grant has increased. I know that one. From 147,000 or so to 150-something thousand. That is positive. The Christian high school is being continuing. But the Speaker, how Naidu sued the Minister for Education? It seems that NDC will want him to fail. Why? Because he won't end double track. You cannot find him money. When Speaker was launching his scholarship program, he said that research is not by words. Research is by action. We demand action from you. Building.
Yes, Majority Leader, any indication.
Mr. Speaker, I think sufficient copies of the bill have been distributed. And so we will get back to the consideration stage of the value-added tax bill.
Honourable members, value-added tax bill 2025 under consideration. Honourable members, clause 4. Chairman of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, we have no amendment.
First. Mention the clause. Honourable members, it's for your consideration. Any proposed amendments?
Mr. Speaker, we have no amendment.
In the absence of any proposed amendment, I'll put a question. As many as are in favor of clause 4 standing part of the bill, say aye. Those against, say no. The ayes have it. Clause 4 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 5.
Taxable activity.
Chairman of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, no amendment.
Honourable members, it is for your consideration. Any proposed amendment? Honourable members, in the absence of any proposed amendment, the question is as many as are in favor of clause 5 standing part of the bill, say aye. Those against, say no. The ayes have it. Clause 5 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 6.
Persons required to register.
Mr. Speaker, no amendment.
Honourable members, it is for your consideration. Any proposed amendment? Honourable members, in the absence of any proposed amendment, I'll put a question. As many as are in favor of clause. As many as are in favor of clause 5 standing part of the bill, say aye. Clause 6 standing part of the bill, say aye. Those against, say no. The ayes have it. Clause 6 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 7.
Exceptions regarding threshold and period for registration.
Chairman of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, no amendment.
Honourable members, clause 7 is for your consideration. There is no advertised amendment. Honourable members, I'll put a question. As many as are in favor of clause 7 standing part of the bill, say aye. Those against, say no. The ayes have it. Clause 7 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 8.
Period for becoming a taxable person.
Chairman of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, no amendment.
It is for your consideration. Honourable members, any proposed amendments? As many as are in favor of clause 8 standing part of the bill, say aye. Those against, say no. Clause 8 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 9.
Notice of registration.
Chairman of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, no amendment.
It is for your consideration. Honourable members, any proposed amendments? Honourable members, the question is as many as are in favor of clause 9 standing part of the bill, say aye. Those against, say no. Clause 9 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 10.
Certificate of registration.
Chairman of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, no amendment.
Honourable members, it is for your consideration. Any proposed amendment? In the absence of any proposed amendment, the question is as many as are in favor of clause 10 standing part of the bill say aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. Clause 10 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 11.
Notice of registration or cancellation in respect of turnover.
Chairman of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, no amendment.
It is for your consideration any proposed amendment. The question is as many as are in favor of clause 11 standing part of the bill say aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. Clause 11 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 12.
Designation of taxable persons in respect of groups and distinct divisions.
Chairman of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, no amendment.
It is for your consideration any proposed amendment. As many as are in favor of clause 12 standing part of the bill say aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. Clause 12 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 13.
Voluntary registration.
Chairman of the committee.
No amendment, Mr. Speaker.
It is for your consideration any proposed amendment, honourable members. In the absence of any proposed amendment, the question is as many as are in favor of clause 13 standing part of the bill say aye. Those against say no. Clause 13 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 14.
Compulsory registration.
Chairman of the committee.
No amendment, Mr. Speaker.
It is for your consideration, honourable members, any proposed amendment. The question is as many as are in favor of clause 14 standing part of the bill say aye. Those against say no. Clause 14 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 15.
Non-resident persons who provide telecommunication services or electronic commerce.
Chairman of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, no amendment.
It is for your consideration, honourable members, any proposed amendment. The question is as many as are in favor of clause 15 standing part of the bill say aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. Clause 15 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 16.
Sanctions for failure to register.
Chairman of the committee.
No amendment.
It is for your consideration, honourable members, any proposed amendment. Honourable members, in the absence of any proposed amendment, the question is as many as are in favor of clause 16 standing part of the bill say aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. Clause 16 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 17.
Upfront payment for unregistered importer.
Chairman of the committee.
No amendment, Speaker.
It is for your consideration, honourable members, any proposed amendment. The question is as many as are in favor of clause 17 standing part of the bill say aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. Clause 17 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 18.
Register to taxable persons.
Chairman of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, no amendment.
It is for the consideration of the House. Honourable members, any proposed amendment? The question is, as many as are in favor of clause 18 standing part of the bill say aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. Clause 18 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 19.
Notice of change in business.
Chairman of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, no amendment.
It is for the consideration of the House. Honourable members, any proposed amendment? In the absence of any proposed amendment, the question is as many as are in favor of clause 19 standing part of the bill say aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. Clause 19 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 20.
Cancellation of registration.
Chairman of the committee.
No amendment.
Honourable members, it is for your consideration. Any proposed amendment? The question is as many as are in favor of clause 20 standing part of the bill say aye. Those against say no. Clause 20 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 21.
Supply of goods.
Chairman of the committee.
No amendment, Mr. Speaker.
Honourable members, any proposed amendment to clause 21? The question is as many as are in favor of clause 21 standing part of the bill say aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. Clause 21 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 22.
Supply of services.
Chairman of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, no amendment.
It is for the consideration of the House. Any proposed amendment? The question is as many as are in favor of clause 22 standing part of the bill say aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. Clause 22 is accordingly ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 23.
Repossession of goods and supply of goods.
Chairman of the committee.
No amendment.
It is for the consideration of the House. Honourable members, any proposed amendment? In the absence of any proposed amendment, the question is as many as are in favor of clause 23 standing part of the bill say aye. Aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. Clause 23 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 24.
Layaway agreement and supply of services.
Chairman of the committee.
No amendment.
It is for the consideration of the House. Honourable members, any proposed amendment? Honourable members, in the absence of any proposed amendment, the question is as many as are in favor of clause 24 standing part of the bill say aye. Aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. Clause 24 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 25.
Separate supply.
Chairman of the committee.
No amendment, Mr. Speaker.
Honourable members, clause 25 is for your consideration. Any proposed amendment? In the absence of any proposed amendment, the question is as many as are in favor of clause 25 standing part of the bill say aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. Clause 25 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 26.
Activities that do not constitute supply of goods or services.
Chairman of the committee.
No amendment.
Honourable members, it is for your consideration. In the absence of any amendment, the question is as many as are in favor of clause 26 standing part of the bill say aye. Aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. Clause 26 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 27.
Effect of denial of input tax.
Chairman of the committee.
No amendment, Mr. Speaker.
Honourable members, any proposed amendment? In the absence of any proposed amendment, as many as are in favor of clause 27 standing part of the bill say aye. Aye. Those against say no. Clause 27 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 28.
Payment of deposit or receipt of claim as supply of goods or services.
Chairman of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, no amendment.
Honourable members, it is for your consideration. Any proposed amendment? In the absence of any proposed amendment, as many as are in favor of clause 28 standing part of the bill say aye. Aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. Clause 28 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 29.
Disposition of taxable activity.
Chairman of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, no amendment.
Honourable members, it is for your consideration. In the absence of any amendment, the question is as many as are in favor of clause 29 standing part of the bill say aye. Aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. Clause 29 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 30.
Phone cards, prepaid airtime, and other prepayments as supply of services.
Chairman of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, we have no amendment.
Honourable members, any proposed amendment to clause 30? In the absence of any proposed amendment, the question is as many as are in favor of clause 30 standing part of the bill say aye. Aye. Those against say no. Honourable members, the ayes have it. Clause 30 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 31.
Mess supplies.
Chairman of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, no amendment.
Honourable members, it is for your consideration. Any proposed amendment to clause 31? In the absence of any proposed amendment, the question is as many as are in favor of clause 31 standing part of the bill say aye. Aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. Clause 31 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 32.
Supply by agent or auctioneer.
Chairman of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, no amendment.
Honourable members, it is for your consideration. Any proposed amendment? Honourable members, in the absence of any proposed amendment, the question is as many as are in favor of clause 32 standing part of the bill say aye. Aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. Clause 32 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 33.
Taxable supply.
Chairman of the committee.
No amendment, Mr. Speaker.
Honourable members, it is for your consideration. Any proposed amendment? Honourable members, in the absence of any proposed amendment, the question is as many as are in favor of clause 33 standing part of the bill say aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. Clause 33 is accordingly ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 34.
Payment of tax on importation of goods or services.
Chairman of the committee.
Mr. Chairman, no advertised amendments.
It is for the consideration of the House. Honourable members, any proposed amendment? Honourable members, in the absence of any proposed amendment, the question is as many as are in favor of clause 34 standing part of the bill say aye. Aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. Clause 34 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 35.
Exam supply.
Chairman of the committee.
No amendment, Mr. Speaker.
It is for the consideration of the House. Honourable members, any proposed amendment? In the absence of any proposed amendment, the question is as many as are in favor of clause 35 standing part of the bill say aye. Aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. Clause 35 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Yes, Honorable Habib. Very well. Honorable members, clause 36.
Zero-rated supply.
Chairman of the committee.
No amendment, Mr. Speaker.
It is for the consideration of the House. Honorable members, any proposed amendment? In the absence of any proposed amendment, the question is as many as are in favor of clause 36 standing part of the bill, say aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. Clause 36 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 37.
Exempt import.
Chairman of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, there is no advertised amendment.
It is for the consideration of the House. Honorable members, any proposed amendment? In the absence of any proposed amendment, the question is as many as are in favor of clause 37 standing part of the bill, say aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. Clause 37 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 38.
Relief from tax.
Chairman of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, there is no advertised amendment.
Honourable members, clause 38 is for your consideration. Any proposed amendment? Honourable members, in the absence of any proposed amendment, the question is as many as are in favor of clause 38 standing part of the bill, say aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. Clause 38 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 39.
Time of supply.
Chairman of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, there is no advertised amendment.
It is for the consideration of the House. Honourable members, any proposed amendment? Honourable members, in the absence of any proposed amendment, the question is as many as are in favor of clause 39 standing part of the bill, say aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. Clause 39 is accordingly ordered to stand part of the bill. Honourable members, clause 40.
Time of import.
Chairman of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, there is no advertised amendment.
It is for the consideration of the House. Honourable members, any proposed amendment to clause 40? In the absence of any proposed amendment, the question is as many as are in favor of clause 40 standing part of the bill, say aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. Clause 40 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 41.
Place of supply of goods.
Chairman of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, there is no advertised amendment.
It is for the consideration of the House. Honourable members, any proposed amendment? In the absence of any proposed amendment, the question is as many as are in favor of clause 41 standing part of the bill, say aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. Clause 41 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 42.
Place of supply of services.
Chairman of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, there is no advertised amendment.
It is for the consideration of the House. Honourable members, any proposed amendment? Honourable members, in the absence of any proposed amendment, the question is as many as are in favor of clause 42 standing part of the bill, say aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. Clause 42 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 43.
Issue of tax invoice or sales receipt.
Chairman of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, there is no advertised amendment.
It is for the consideration of the House. Honourable members, any proposed amendment? In the absence of any proposed amendment, the question is as many as are in favor of clause 43 standing part of the bill, say aye. Those against say no. Clause 43 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 44.
Value of taxable supply.
Chairman of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, there is no advertised amendment.
Honourable members, any proposed amendment? In the absence of any proposed amendment, the question is as many as are in favor of clause 44 standing part of the bill, say aye. Those against say no. Clause 44 is accordingly ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 45.
Taxable value for determining tax on imported goods and services.
Chairman of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, there is no advertised amendment.
It is for the consideration of the House. Honourable members, any proposed amendment to clause 45? In the absence of any proposed amendment, the question is as many as are in favor of clause 45 standing part of the bill, say aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. Clause 45 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 46.
Adjustments.
Chairman of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, there is no amendment.
It is for the consideration of the House. Honourable members, any proposed amendment to clause 46? In the absence of any proposed amendment, the question is as many as are in favor of clause 46 standing part of the bill say aye. Those against say no. Honourable members, the ayes have it. Clause 46 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 47.
Adjustment on account of bad debts.
Chairman of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, there is no amendment.
Honourable members, it is for your consideration. Any proposed amendment? Honourable members, in the absence of any proposed amendment, the question is as many as are in favor of clause 47 standing part of the bill say aye. Those against say no. Honourable members, clause 47 is accordingly ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 48.
Tax payable for tax period.
Chairman of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, there is no amendment.
Honourable members, it is for your consideration. Any proposed amendment? In the absence of any proposed amendment, the question is as many as are in favor of clause 48 standing part of the bill say aye. Those against say no. Clause 48 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 49.
Deductible input tax.
Honourable members, Chairman of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, there is no amendment.
Any proposed amendment, honourable members? In the absence of any proposed amendment, the question is as many as are in favor of clause 49 standing part of the bill say aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. Clause 49 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 50.
Qualification for deductible input tax.
Chairman of the committee.
No amendment, Mr. Speaker.
Honourable members, it is for your consideration. Any proposed amendment? In the absence of any proposed amendment, the question is as many as are in favor of clause 50 standing part of the bill say aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. Clause 50 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Honourable members, suspension for just 2 minutes.
Mr. Speaker,
Thank you very much, honourable members. Clause 51.
Other conditions for deductible input tax.
Chairman of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, there's no advertised amendment.
Honourable members, no advertised amendment to clause 51. It is for your consideration. Any proposed amendment? Honourable members, in the absence of any proposed amendment, the question is as many as are in favour of clause 51 standing part of the bill, say aye. Honourable members, those in favour of clause 51 standing part of the bill, say aye. Aye. Those against, say no. The ayes have it. Clause 51 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 52.
Deductible input tax for mixed, taxable, and exempt supply.
Chairman of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, there is no advertised amendment.
It is for the consideration of the House. Honourable members, any proposed amendment? The question is as many as are in favour of clause 52 standing part of the bill, say aye. Aye. Those against, say no. Clause 52 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 53.
Refund or credit for excess tax paid.
Chairman of the committee.
No amendment, Mr. Speaker.
Honourable members, any proposed amendment to clause 53? In the absence of any proposed amendment, the question is as many as are in favour of clause 53 standing part of the bill, say aye. Aye. Those against, say no. The ayes have it. Clause 53 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Honourable members, clause 54.
Time for payment of refund.
Chairman of the committee.
No amendment, Mr. Speaker.
It is for the consideration of the House. Honourable members, any proposed amendment to clause 54? In the absence of any proposed amendment, the question is as many as in favour of clause 54 standing part of the bill, say aye. Aye. Those against, say no. The ayes have it. Clause 54 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 55.
Appointment of value-added tax withholding agent.
Chairman of the committee.
No amendment, Mr. Speaker.
It is for the consideration of the House. Honourable members, any proposed amendment? Honourable members, in the absence of any proposed amendment, the question is as many as in favour of clause 55 standing part of the bill, say aye. Aye. Those against, say no. The ayes have it. Clause 55 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 56.
Duties of a value-added tax withholding agent.
Honourable members, any proposed amendment to clause 56?
Mr. Speaker, there is no advertised amendment.
Honourable members, it is for your consideration. In the absence of any proposed amendment, the question is as many as are in favour of clause 56 standing part of the bill, say aye. Aye. Those against, say no. Yes. Honourable Minority Leader.
Mr. Speaker, if you look at clause 56, 1A, a value-added tax withholding agent shall withhold from payment to a person registered for the tax 7% of taxable output values of supplies. And at the time of making payment for supplies, issuing a withholding tax credit certificate in the form prescribed by the Commissioner General to the supplier. Mr. Speaker, before I make any input on this matter, I want the chair of the committee to clarify 56(1)(a). 56(1)(a).
Chairman of the committee, they want clarification on 56(1)(a). Yes, Chairman of the committee. Honourable Minister, can you clarify?
Mr. Speaker, for a tax collection agent, you would have registered with the value-added tax service through the Registrar General. I mean the Ghana Revenue Authority, the Commissioner General. Unfortunately, there are people who bring goods into this country that are not registered. And normally, when those people clear those goods, they normally will not want to come back and pay. So they ask you to pay in advance some withholding tax before you can clear those goods out.
Yes.
Mr. Speaker, this is where I have a problem. And I will lay bare the issue before I come out with the proposed amendment. Mr. Speaker, many businesses, especially our small and medium enterprises that are Ghanaian owned, have serious issue with capital. They take loans from the informal sector to finance their businesses. Mr. Speaker, currently, withholding tax is 3%. So for someone like me, running a small-scale business in Winneba, if I'm getting payment and you are withholding as much as 7%, Mr. Speaker, that is punitive. You are holding my capital. Mr. Speaker, how many people make even 10% profit on sales? The status quo now is 3%. Why don't we maintain the 3%? And we want to increase withholding tax to 7%. Mr. Speaker, it is only the big companies that are able to meet the conditions to enable them have exemption. So they would file ahead of time. They have the big audit firms that would be doing their filing for them and all. But for our own, Mr. Speaker, let's be careful. Let's be careful. Let's not rush and just increase 7% because it used to be 10% and it got reduced that way back in Kufuor's time. In 2004, I remember those days when I was into transport and withholding tax came to 5% and it got further reduced to 3%. If now we want to increase it to 7%, no, we'll be killing local business because their profit margins are very low. And what it means is that they would now have to price by a certain margin above that. We want to create more problem. Mr. Speaker, that said, I would want to respectfully propose an amendment that paragraph clause 561A, we delete after tax, delete 7% and, Mr. Speaker, insert 3%. Mr. Speaker, that would mean that we are maintaining the current 3%. And in fact, that will feed into the argument of Honorable Ampim that the new system of efficiency that is being introduced will encourage more people to pay with the digitalization that you are rolling out. But if you take it to 7%, it's only the multinational companies that will continue to benefit because they already have capital. You and I, our small-scale businesses, they will continue to suffer. They will lock their capital, and trust me, we'll be doing the service. Colleagues, this is not a partisan matter. Those of you who are entrepreneurs in this chamber, look at this and you know the real challenges you face. We can't be in this parliament and tomorrow it will be announced that there were entrepreneurs in this chamber. The small and medium scale enterprises, the beginners, where they will need their revenue to reinvest. We are saying that hold 7%. No, let's maintain the 3%, Mr. Speaker. I expect colleagues to support this amendment so that we go back to 3%.
Let me subject your amendment to the consideration of
Very well, Mr. Speaker, that is exactly what I'm trying to do.
Honourable members, his proposed amendment is that after tax, delete 7% and insert
3%. Mr. Speaker,
insert 3%. Yes, Majority Leader. It is for the consideration of the House. Yes, Majority Leader.
Mr. Speaker, we should be guided by Article 108 of our Constitution. Article 108 says, Parliament shall not, unless the bill is introduced or the motion is introduced by or on behalf of the President, proceed upon a bill, including an amendment to a bill that, in the opinion of the person presiding, makes provision for any of the following: the imposition of taxation or the alteration of taxation otherwise than by reduction, or the imposition of a charge on the consolidated fund, the payment issued or withdrawal from the consolidated fund, the composition of remittances, and etc. Mr. Speaker, the intention at all times is that the executive, the president, and the finance minister should be the ones that guide us and take decisions on tax issues. So at best, I will propose that we stand this clause down. We stand this clause down for some further consideration, some deliberation, some engagement with the Minister for Finance to find out why he wants it at 7%. And then we can consider the proposal that is being made. So my proposal is that let's not debate this. He's made his point. We would hold on with taking a decision on this clause. Let's move with the other clauses and then have some more engagement with the Minister for Finance on this particular clause.
Yes, but Honorable Majority Leader, in this case, Article 108 will not be applicable. But the proposal is that we have clause 56 stood down.
That is so. I do appreciate that this is not caught squarely by 108. But I said if you read the intention, it is that the executive drive the issues of determination of tax figures. We may propose reduction, but I'm saying that in this instance, let's engage with the finance minister and see if we can understand the rationale for fixing it at 7%. Otherwise, then we can come back and consider the proposal to reduce to the 3%.
Yes, the proposal is that we have clause 56 stood down.
Mr. Speaker, the second leg of the leader's argument, I agree. That's to enable further consultation, and I've been there before. But the first leg of his argument was constitutional in nature, and I humbly disagree. He cannot invoke Article 108 to stop this proposed amendment, because 108, as you rightly said, is rather imposing an obligation on Parliament to act in a certain manner only when the bill is introduced. So it's exactly what we're doing. It says that the Parliament shall not, unless the bill is introduced or the motion is introduced by or on behalf of the President. I am not on my own introducing a bill. I am rather proposing an amendment to a bill that has been introduced by the President through his finance minister to this House. These are part of our bona fides. That is why we have what we call consideration stage. Consideration stage means we, the parliamentarians in the House of Assembly, would read and bring out views. So on the constitutional argument, I respectfully submit that leader did not perhaps, look critically at the law. However, The second leg, which is a reaching out that let's turn it down. Mr. Speaker, I'm not in a rush. He's the leader of the House. If he wants to engage the finance minister on the basis of the
So all
agreement,
that you have said is not different from what I have said.
that is so, Mr. Speaker. It is so. Except that I want you and I to go into Hansa, that we were on the same firm grounds against the majority leader.
Yes, Majority Leader.
Indeed, if you listened, I did not say that Article 108 stopped us from proceeding. I read Article 108 to say that there is some understanding that we be informed by the executive position on bills before we proceed on them, especially in tax matters. I recognize that Article 108 leaves room for us to propose review downwards of taxing proposals. We can review it downwards as a House. But I quoted that article to say that it is better to listen to the executive before you proceed. That's how come I ended on the note of let's stand it down and then let's have the finance minister engage on that particular provision. But the deputy is here in case he has some indications.
Mr. Speaker, I am trying to get information to prove that it has not been increased. So I will support leader's position that we stand that particular one down and move on. We'll come back to it and then resolve it. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Very well.
Mr. Speaker, this is a reputational issue. Kwame Nasta standing here, I pay withholding tax. Withholding tax since the last 8 years has been 3%. If you use the language that it has not been increased, the thing here is saying 7%. Please, it's not everything you have to oppose.
Honourable members, I think
I pay withholding tax. Yes, so say so, but don't say it has not been increased.
Application to defer the consideration of clause 56.
Don't destroy business,
is in order. Clause 56 accordingly deferred for further consideration. We then move to clause 57.
Scope of value-added tax withholding agent.
Chairman of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, there's no advertised amendment.
It is for the consideration of the House. Honourable members, any proposed amendment to clause 57? In the absence of any proposed amendment, the question is as many as are in favor of clause 57 standing part of the bill say aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. Clause 57 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 58.
Exemption from withholding tax.
Taking me back to 57. Yes. Yes, you have the floor.
Mr. Speaker, I have a very humble appeal to the leader of government business. Mr. Speaker, I will not be an obstructionist. I won't do that. I know government needs revenue. Mr. Speaker, this bill was just distributed to us. I am getting it the first time today. The report was laid and we are being told to look at everything today. Mr. Speaker, what I am seeing, let's not rush this bill. I would plead with leader that let us suspend the consideration. Let us close the debate tomorrow. Allow members to look at it. Mr. Speaker, the business community is watching us. If we do everything, certificate of agency, without scrutinizing, Mr. Speaker, we will have challenge. I will plead with my respected colleague. I'm not invoking any law. It's a plea. Let's suspend this, come tomorrow and deal with it. Leader, I'm pleading with you for our own sake, because I'm seeing a lot of things that we should assist the finance minister to pass the right tax law. I'm pleading.
Speaker,
yes,
please, I have the information I was talking about, and it is the VAT Amendment Bill Act 2017, 47A. and it reads, yes, a value-added tax withholding agent shall withhold from the payment to a registered value-added tax trader 7% of the taxable output value of standard-rated supplies. So it is the same 7%. We have not changed it. So I refer you to the amendment in 2017, and it is clause 47A. It is stated clearly. So it is the same that has been lifted here. It has not changed. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Honourable members, we are back to clause 56. Yes.
Mr. Speaker, I've made an application. What he's saying, you see, that is where the confusion is. You were saying that, you see, that is the more reason why we need to interrogate this. What you are doing is that you are taking away the flat system. The flat regime, you are taking it away. Ampim, this is not a joking matter. Please, stop this. We are consulting. This is a serious matter. I don't know whether you are an entrepreneur apart from this, your day job. But there are a lot of entrepreneurs who are going to suffer. So let's interrogate the issues. Let's interrogate the issues. There are small-scale businessmen.
Honourable Minority Leader, with all due respect, your indication regarding clause 56 was to the effect that the 7% ought not to have been 7%.
It's 3%.
And that it is 3%.
That is so.
Now, he is bringing the existing law that they are not changing anything. They are only consolidating. And by the existing law, it is 7%. So he's reading the rendition in the existing law to show that they are only consolidating and they are not increasing from 3% to 7%.
Mr. Speaker, let me explain to you. There is some mischief somewhere. Relax. Mr. Speaker, a thing that I do on daily basis. Relax. Colleague, relax. Mr. Speaker, we have two regimes now. Currently, the VAT system, we have those who charge the regular VAT, who by law charge the regular VAT, and those who go under the flat system, which is 3%. In the current dispensation, if you are under the flat system, this 7% he's talking about is not applicable. You do the 3%. Now, the introduction of this 7% in real terms is an amendment, because now he's taking away the flat system and bringing everybody under the same threshold.
What did the 2017 law say?
Mr. Speaker, I am saying that the 2017 law that he read is applicable to those big companies. My argument this evening has been the cry of small, medium-scale enterprises who have been benefiting from the flat VAT system. I'm saying that with the introduction of this, what it means is that the 3% flat system that they withhold, it is amending it. Why is it not reading the flat system 3%? Read. That is why. No. Why are you reading the 7%, which is the existing law for the big companies?
Honourable member, if you look at this marginal note, it says duties of a value-added tax
Mr. Speaker,
withholding
it's the same thing. It's entrepreneurs.
And it's the same thing that he's quoting from the existing law to signify that there is no increment. Is the same existing law that they are consolidating.
Mr. Speaker,
let me hear Majority Leader.
Honourable Majority, bear with me. Mr. Speaker, let me answer you. Mr. Speaker, the mischief lies in what they claim to be consolidation.
Okay, so
Mr. Speaker, there are two regimes. Bear with me. There are two regimes. Mr. Speaker, there are two regimes. Regime 1, small scale.
Okay, so we can cut a long story short. So what is the current law?
The current law has two components. Even he as a finance minister, he had to consult, please, Ayerga, Ayerga, is he saying that we don't have a 3% flat VAT for small scale enterprises? Is that what you are saying, Ampim? You are a public officer. Mr. Speaker, the consolidation is impliedly amending the 3% and bringing everybody under the same threshold. The 7%, I'm not contesting it to the extent that it is limited to only the big companies. Now, what you are doing by introducing the 7% is to do away with the existing 3% withholding, so that even the small and medium scale enterprises that are benefited, they will no more have that dispensation. If you say you are consolidating, then you have two regimes, cater for both. If you say for the big companies, the 7% will remain, but the small companies, they would continue to have their 3%. So, I would agree with you.
Okay, let me recognize the majority leader.
Mr. Speaker, the minority leader has said several times that he is an entrepreneur and that he has been paying 3%. Mr. Speaker, the Deputy Minister has just dug out the law. The law says 7%. Is it the case that you have been underpaying the taxes? Is that what has been happening? Because if you are drawing on your experience, and withholding tax says 7% under a law passed in 2017. Who was in office in 2017? 2017, which party was in office? So MPP passed this tax and imposed a 7% withholding tax and obliged collectors to withhold 7%. How come that you were paying 3%? Because the 3% is a flat final rate, not a withholding tax. Here we are consolidating and then dealing with withholding tax. And withholding tax is 7%. So please, the matter is simple. He is indicating that it is consolidating an existing tax legislation passed under the NPP. If you dispute it, show us the alternative legislation. If you are not showing us the alternative legislation, then we have to allow what he has said to stand. So all this dragging of the matter doesn't help, because this is consolidating existing legislation. If you claim that that is not the amount, you will have to produce the legislation that you say indicates a 3% withholding tax. If you don't show that, then we have to proceed on the basis of what he has demonstrated, which is to read a specific legislation which says that it is 7%. So please, either we proceed or we defer consideration of that clause, but he promised to provide the information. That's what he has just done. But like I said, we can we can step it down, but I think that he has demonstrated that he is only consolidating an existing legislation. But Mr. Speaker, I also do acknowledge the fact that we've had a long day. It's we are not almost done. We have 100 and how many clauses do we have?
We have less than 20 clauses.
We have less than 20 clauses. Given that there are really no amendments, I mean, the issues you've raised, really, I mean, it's clear that nobody's changing anything. It's in existing legislation. And we've indicated right from the start that this is just consolidating existing legislation. So let's take a few more clauses and then break and then continue tomorrow. Let's negotiate. Maybe 10 more clauses. 10 more clauses.
Yes, Honorable Minority Leader.
Mr. Speaker, I would not drag matters. I believe that if we place these matters on ice and come back tomorrow we can do a better work. I don't mind. I still hold the view that this law will make the small and medium scale business owner, including my good self, worse off because it's doing away with a VAT flat rate of 3%. It's doing away with that. As to all the explanations and getting the other laws, I would yield to the leader of the House if he says that, look, we can place it on ice for further consultation, no problem. But Mr. Speaker, let's not rush this. If he wants to do 10 more clauses, it's fine. And we can defer and deal with it tomorrow. I don't mind. But I would want the Deputy Minister of Finance to assure this House of further engagement on this matter. Because, you see, if we keep rushing things through, in the end, Parliament would bear the wrath of the people. And you and I know that. You were previously with the Finance Committee. So, Mr. Speaker, from what I'm seeing here, I think we can do a better work if we put all things on ice.
Honourable members, clearly,
10 clauses.
maybe your proposed amendment is abandoned, or I should still put a question on 3%.
I think the understanding is that we put it on ice. I mean, so that we do further consultation. That's the understanding I had.
We are putting it on ice so that he can get to the finance minister. Now he brought the law. Which signifies that,
have to do some
let me finish. Which signifies that really it is an existing law that they are consolidating. And since 2017, that has been the position of the law. So it's not a new provision per se. It is different laws that are being consolidated into one for easy applications. So I will prevail on you to drop your amendment so that I can
Mr.
put
Speaker,
a question.
I yield. After all, it's not a finality.
Yes.
If we come back
we
and
can do a second
well,
consultation.
Mr. Speaker,
Yes.
if we come back tomorrow and they need to look at it again, I don't mind. I don't mind. Just for us to make progress. It's fine.
So I will then put a question on clause 56. As many as are in favor of clause 56, standing part of the bill, say aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. Clause 56 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 57.
Scope of value-added tax withholding agent.
Chairman of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, there is no advertised amendment.
Honourable members, it's for your consideration. I'll put a question on clause 57 in the absence of any proposed amendment. Honourable members, the question therefore is as many as are in favor of clause 57 standing part of the bill say aye. Those against say no. Clause 57 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 58.
Exemption from withholding tax.
Chairman of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, there is no amendment.
Honourable members, no advertised amendment from the chairman of the committee, but is however for your consideration any proposed amendment. In the absence of any proposed amendment, the question is as many as are in favor of clause 58 standing part of the bill say aye. Those against say no. Clause 58 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 59.
Submission of tax return.
Chairman of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, there is no advertised amendment.
It is for the consideration of the House. Honourable members, any proposed amendment? In the absence of any proposed amendment, the question is as many as are in favor of clause 59 standing part of the bill say aye. As many as are in favor of clause 59 standing part of the bill say aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. Clause 59 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 60.
Date of payment of tax.
Yes, Chairman of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, there's no advertised amendment.
It is for the consideration of the House. Honourable members, any proposed amendment to clause 60? Honourable members, in the absence of any proposed amendment, the question is as many as are in favour of clause 60 standing part of the bill, say aye. As many as are in favour of clause 60 standing part of the bill, say aye. Those against, say no. The ayes have it. Clause 60 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 61.
Payment of tax on import of services.
Chairman of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, there's no advertised amendment.
It is for the consideration of the House. Honourable members, any proposed amendments? Honourable members, in the absence of any proposed amendment, the question is as many as are in favour of clause 61 standing part of the bill, say aye. Those against, say no. The ayes have it. Clause 61 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 62.
Assessment of tax.
Chairman of the committee.
Amendment, Mr. Speaker.
It is for the consideration of the House. Any proposed amendment? Yes, Minority Leader.
Speaker, the entire clause 61, the declaration form, is it going to be digitally generated or is still going to follow the manual system? Honorable Deputy Finance Minister. I want to propose an amendment, but I need clarity from you. Or you've not read it. Clause 61. Read, I'm asking you, the declaration, is it going to be digitally generated or you are going to rely on the old manual system?
Mr. Speaker, currently there is available an option for a digital generation. Yes, it is available, and GRA is using it. So whether manual or digital, that option is available for taxpayers. Thank you.
Honourable members, we've already put a question on clause 61. We then consider clause 62. There is no advertised amendment to clause 62. The question, therefore, is as many as are in favour of clause 62 standing part of the bill, say aye. Those against, say no. The ayes have it. Clause 62 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 63.
Correction of tax return.
Chairman of the committee.
No amendment, Mr. Speaker.
It is for the consideration of the House. Honourable members, any proposed amendment? Honourable members, in the absence of any proposed amendment, the question is as many as are in favour of clause 63 standing part of the bill, say aye. Those against, say no. The ayes have it. Clause 63 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 64.
Recovery of tax due.
Chairman of the committee.
No advertised amendment.
Honourable members, it is for your consideration any proposed amendment to clause 64. Honourable members, in the absence of any proposed amendment, the question is as many as are in favour of clause 64 standing part of the bill, say aye. Those against, say no. Clause 64 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 65.
Recovery from receipt of a supply.
Chairman of the committee.
No advertised amendment.
It is for the consideration of the House. Honourable members, any proposed amendment? In the absence of any proposed, yes, Minority
No,
Leader.
Mr. Speaker, I was just drawing our attention that the 10 clauses we've exhausted.
We were dealing with clause.
No, we are at 56, and he said we should do 10, Mr. Speaker. So now 65, Mr. Speaker, Mr. Kuku now. It's, no. Cho, Egomede, Cho. No, we said, you said 10. We were at 56, 65, please.
Mr. Speaker, I didn't realize that he agreed to the 10 clauses. Honestly, because there was some dispute whether we should do 10 or not. So there was no clear agreement that we'll do only 10 clauses. There was no clear agreement.
There was no clear agreement, so we can add another 10. We can add another 10 and then proceed. Mr. Speaker, we can add another 10.
Leader, we are ready to work. 24 hours.
Honorable
I didn't realize
Majority
they would
Leader.
finish 10 in such a short time.
Honorable Majority Leader, instead of going back and front, may I ask the leaders to engage so that we can do up to 67. If you are able to engage, we complete it. If not, then we leave only the miscellaneous provisions. So leaders, you can engage, because then we can stop at 68, which deals with miscellaneous provisions, which is a comfortable place to land.
Mr. Speaker, I think the majority leader agrees with the minority leader. Majority leader, we started from clause 1 to 66. This one, just understand. The Deputy Finance Minister, Honorable Ampim, Deputy Finance Minister, Honorable Ampim, tomorrow, he will lay with, it's 75 clauses. We've done 66. We have less than 10. Tomorrow, as much as we are just bringing it in between businesses, then we'll just finish it with respect. Huh?
Yes, Honorable Comfort.
Leader, we want to work. We are ready to work. We are women, we are not tired. How can men say they are tired? We are working, let's work. You are complaining about 24-hour economy, and we are here to do the 24-hour economy, and you are complaining. Mr. Speaker, please go ahead. We are not tired. We want to work.
Mr. Speaker, as much as Honorable Doyo is 23 years last Monday, we should understand that we've done a lot. Mr. Speaker, our health matter. Look at the time we started. Now, Mr. Speaker, it's almost 10 p.m., 3 minutes to 10 p.m. And tomorrow we have serious businesses that our leaders need to conclude on the debate. Mr. Speaker, our health matters. Even at the moment, we still have some people to debate. No, we still have about 4 people left to debate on the list that we submitted today. Yes. So if we are postponing it, let's just defer this. So, Mr. Speaker, let's defer the consideration stage so that tomorrow we can conclude. Our health matter. We started at 10 p.m. We start for 10 hours.
Yeah, Mr. Speaker. You know, initially, the problem was that enough copies of the bill had not been distributed. And we took steps to make copies and distribute. And now I think there's some issue of fatigue.
So, honorable members, we will stop at clause 65.
65, and then...
or we should stop at 66.
I was thinking 70 would be a convenient... 70 would be a convenient place.
Honorable members, if you look at the bill, you realize that at page 69, from clause 68, is on a different subject matter. That is miscellaneous provisions. That's why I'm saying that we can do the 66 and 67, and then we'll leave the miscellaneous matters for consideration another day. So, clause 66.
Failure to issue tax invoice.
Chairman of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, there's no advertised amendment.
It is for the consideration of the House. Honourable members, clause 66, any proposed amendment. In the absence of any proposed amendment, the question is as many as are in favor of clause 66 standing part of the bill, say aye. Aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. Clause 66 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 67.
Evasion of tax.
Chairman of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, there's no advertised amendment.
It is for the consideration of the House. Honourable members, any proposed amendment? Honourable members, in the absence of any proposed amendment, the question is as many as are in favor of clause 67 standing part of the bill, say aye. Aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. Clause 67 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Honourable members, we are left with the miscellaneous provisions. So, Majority Leader, this is a convenient place to bring the consideration of the value added tax bill 2025 to an end for today.
Honourable members, are we going back to the debate? Yes, Majority Leader. Yes, Majority Leader. Majority Leader, the indication is that we should debate.
Mr. Speaker, the indication is that people are exhausted. My proposal is that we start at 12 tomorrow and then allow the outstanding commentators to make their comments, and then the leadership will start their contributions at 4 p.m. so that we can have some additional comments from other members, and then at 4 p.m. myself and my colleague will have our contribution at 4 p.m. so that we can take an adjournment now. People can get home and rest. It's already 10 p.m. and it's just comments. It's not some
Yes, Honourable Member.
Mr. Speaker, that's what I know. Mr. Speaker, considering what is going on, and for the past on 2 different occasions, we have to offload some of the debaters. I wanted to appeal to the 2 leaders that they give us tomorrow to conclude on those who are debating. Then Thursday, the leaders, because it has never been the case that the day leaders are concluding, people are debating. It is the leaders' day. It's their day. So I will suggest strongly that tomorrow, like today, we still have outstanding about 4 or 5. Then we add some number to it. Then they will debate tomorrow to conclude. And then Thursday, then the leaders will conclude on debate. Then we will not have anything to do.
Yes. Majority Chief Whip.
Speaker, in fact, that's the proposal. So we are very happy that the 2 leaders have agreed to push their concluding remarks to Thursday, so that tomorrow we can take care of the overflows from Friday, for instance, and today, and other intervening businesses that are coming up. We can take care of all that tomorrow. So Thursday, now we can hear our leaders. So, Mr. Speaker, that's the proposal.
So,
that's the mood of the
members,
House.
should I keep this list?
Yes.
That tomorrow we are going strictly by this list. Because
Speaker,
if you continue to add, there will always be a backlog.
Speaker, yes, I agree with you. But Friday, for instance, we promised those that we couldn't take, that we will take them today. But the intervening businesses has made it very difficult for us to take them. So we want to propose that.
Well, I hold in my hand the list from the minority. I realize that they have started from the arrears from Friday.
We couldn't accommodate Friday. So we may add a couple to what you have and update it for you tomorrow. You will have it set by tomorrow before we start sitting. Yes. And we'll seal the numbers tomorrow.
Honourable members, if care is not taken,
maybe 8.
If care is not taken,
yeah,
the leaders may not be able to even conclude on Friday.
Or it's Thursday. We are pushing them to Thursday.
Yes. If care is not taken, they may even not be able to conclude on Thursday. Because if tomorrow, with the intervening motions,
Mr.
You are
Speaker,
saying you are bringing 8 people. You said you are bringing eight people. What happened if the 8th list is not exhausted?
Mr. Speaker, I was suggesting to the majority chief whip that today we were scheduled to do 13. Now we've done 9, 11 with 4 on both sides. So if we add additional either 5 or 6, nothing more than that. If we achieve 9 today, tomorrow we can do another 9. So that to make it, so that today the 4 that is left on both sides, we keep it and add additional 5 to it to make it 9. Because today there have been other businesses that we succeeded in doing 9. So we just add only 5 on both sides. That is 10 to make it.
Who told you that tomorrow there will not be other government businesses?
Mr. Speaker, my issue here is that with the intervention, we still achieve doing 9.
Mr. Speaker, let me propose humbly that in addition to the names that you have outstanding from today, we add only 4. So we do 8 tomorrow. In addition to outstanding businesses that we may continue with tomorrow. So we have Thursday free for the leaders. 8. We should be able to accommodate 8 tomorrow. 8. Anything more than that, 9.
Well, honorable members, leadership should engage.
Okay.
Honorable members, we've done more than 5 hours, 45 by Order 56. 2 lies within my authority to adjourn the House. So, honorable members, this House is accordingly adjourned till tomorrow, Wednesday, the 26th day of November 2025 at 12 o'clock noon.